All right, you get no intro today. Why? Because as I'm setting up 10 minutes before, I got people DMing me over FIFA. I got people DMing me 2 minutes before I'm supposed to hit the live button saying I can't fight tonight. So we're going straight into the fights tonight. You can hold the trailer until the main cards. All right, there we go. There's your intro for today. Again, like you lot have had, well, some, not all of you lot, but like the majority of you have had the entire afternoon to DM me. The entire afternoon, and you leave it late. So it'll be remembered. It's all good. You let me know before the card, technically, 60 seconds before. But not a chance. Some of you, not just one, but there's like 4 of you that DM me in the last, 8 minutes saying, oh, I may not be able to fight tonight. I tell you this much now, you're leaving it that late, you can do unstreamed fights for the next couple of weeks. You can't be leaving it that late and DMing me. I'm literally here, sat down, I'm about to click the live button. I got people complaining to me about FIFA. I got people complaining to me about the fight time is this, the fight time's that. You've had all week. All week. Regardless, Kiss George against Kezza today. The second time these two fight. Still, the wait for Deco Hebden continues. He knows he has the next shot in that trilogy fight against George. For tonight, though, George keeps warm. He keeps attentive to the division and takes on Kezza for the second time. You've got Linus versus Lister. Lewis Bex versus Matt D. Wilkie versus What You Do. And, of course, George versus Allergy Zeno. Light heavyweight and heavyweight belts are vacant after that kind of mini weight change we did the other day. Dirty Dave also takes on Mark the Shark in a fans main event, you could say, tonight. That's going to be a great fight between two veterans. Of course, though, tonight we start off with the first fight. See, look, I've had so many pullouts, I forgot to even update the document because people, I'm off to the cinema. Nice, man. Awesome. I got James the Live pulling out without even telling me a reason why. Just said, yeah, I'm not showing up tonight. Cool, man. Awesome. Cheers for that. Brilliant stuff. So, yeah, all of it's being logged. But I don't want to hear any of you that have caused the issues today complain about not being on stream fights for a good couple of weeks. You can fight unstreamed until you can actually have a little bit of organization about you. That's all I can say. Anyway, starting off today, then C. Pierce against Adamizer. C. Pierce today coming in with a 3-8 record, a win in his last time out. Adamizer, of course, 0-0. Brand new fighter today. No one knows what his fight style was like. No one knows if he's good, if he's bad, if he's fantastic on the ground, or if he's a striker's delight. Only time will tell. 0-0 against the 3-8 C. Pierce here this evening. Of course, I know some of you who are on time and are organized to places to be. So we go straight into it. Let's see if we can make up the time elsewhere. C. Pierce live for us in our first fight of the evening. Thank you to Adamizer as well for being on time in here. That is how you make a debut. Be here on time, be in the lobby, set up and straight. Of course, I'm begging you tonight more than ever because of this delayed start. As this fight goes in, Bizzle and Notta EU, whatever how you pronounce your name, be in the lobby, be ready. We've got to be in the lobby and ready. None of this, I'm loading up now nonsense, all right? Be in the lobby, be ready. All I can say, all right? Here we go. Junior Dos Santos in the white trunks today. Jarzinho Rosenstruck in the green trunks today. Adamizer, of course, coming in with JDS. C. Pierce coming in with Jarzinho. C. Pierce wanting to make it the first time in his VFL career that he wins 2 fights in a row. Felt good in his last fight out. Felt like his boxing was up there to the best ability that it's been since his debut. Of course, like I said, Adamizer, you never know what kind of performance you're going to have. Are you going to have a strong one? Are you going to be humbled by the kind of the bright lights and the scary live feature of fighting in front of people? It happens. Leg kicks, of course, being used by C. Pierce is what we saw the last time out in his fight. Likes to introduce those leg kicks to kind of maybe confuse his opponent, keep them a little bit distracted in that regard. Big thing with C. Pierce as well is that as the weeks have gone on, he has gotten more comfortable in terms of working the midsection, working the leg kicks. He does not just go for the head anymore. He will mix it in. The big thing that C. Pierce struggles with still to this day, and he struggled with it last time out as well, is pressure fighters. If Adamizer just walks him down today, walks towards him, and just kind of pressures him, that is the kind of thing that makes C. Pierce a little bit nervous and melt ever so slightly. So far, JDS doing well to try and get those kind of takedowns from inside the clinch as well. As the leg kicks come forward now from JDS. There's that right hand from JDS. That's beautifully timed. C. Pierce there getting caught in animation. Threw that leg kick at the wrong time. First big stun of the night comes to the debutante. Head kick, though, has got to be watched. C. Pierce continuing to look dangerous when in distance. Tries to, again, just time the attacks. The one thing that C. Pierce has still got to get kind of rooted down is when to throw those heavier strikes. You see those kind of heavy body kicks that he's throwing, and Adamizer is beating him to the punch because he's going for a snappier kind of hook, that right hook. C. Pierce almost obsessed with throwing heavy strikes rather than just working off the jab. It's always got to be a heavy body kick, a heavy overhand. He's got to work off the jab a little bit more here. He's busted open now. And this is where C. Pierce loses fights. There's no real common sense in any of the strike patterns. It's just, I'm going to go out there and throw power shots. Another overhand there comes in, but it's blocked up. And now Atomizer taking over the fight in a dominant fashion. Continuing to walk C. Pierce down. As he blocks that body shot. Excuse me. Lifts up the leg and takes him down there. C. Pierce again is in that kind of same situation as he was the last couple of fights, where he starts to fight so well, and then as his opponent gains more confidence and as his opponent starts to walk him down more and more, he hasn't got any answers. Left hook there just drops him, and C. Pierce is in trouble now. It's the same thing from C. Pierce in the last kind of 5 fights. He starts fights so well, and then, I don't know, like all of the intelligence disappears. He's trying to go for heavy hits rather than working off the jab. Rather than jab, jab, hook, he's going jab, overhand, jab, head kick, jab, body kick. They're all slow. They're all heavy strikes. He has to work off the lighter strikes more. This is the difference between someone that comes on and does 1 fight a week compared to someone that comes on and actively plays the game a little bit. You know, that's the difference I'm seeing right now between him and Atomizer. C. Pierce looks like a fighter that comes on, does his VFL fighting heads off. Atomizer seems like he's got those basics nailed a little bit more down. Head kick there comes off. The head health of Jairzinho Rozenstruik is in real teetering circumstances now. It's not going to take too much more for Jairzinho to go to sleep. Big straight with that left hand. Beautiful 3-piece combination there again from Atomizer. Overhand that comes in, just avoided that one. And there's another beautiful 4-piece combination. C. Pierce now shooting. He's nervous. He's panicking. And now into side control we go. Tries to crawl over into top mount here. And C. Pierce, nope, never mind. I thought he was going to go for the posture up, but in the end, C. Pierce escapes with his life there. Body shot again, blocked. Again, just going for heavy strikes. And this fight feels like it's a near formality. It's a matter of when and not if for Atomizer. C. Pierce is not using the jab whatsoever. He's just trying to go for kind of KO blows in one. And now look at this, he's got back mount. Goes over now into top mount here, but manages to spiral out here into half guard. Posture up is there, rains down 1 strike, gets up, and C. Pierce here now absolutely flailing. Atomizer throws in a leg kick there. Body shot comes in, left hand, who it beautifully lands as another straight into the left hand. Uppercut there comes forward again. Lefts and rights once more. C. Pierce lining up the cannon. And now again against the cage. C. Pierce's block is gone. C. Pierce's head health is gone. And Dos Santos can just start to unreel here. Look at that. Just drops Jairzinho down. C. Pierce can't handle these pressure strikers. And it's another example today that is a part of his game he has to work on. He's got to get in there with someone to spar him and just say to them, walk me down, assault me. Because right now, it went from being, oh my goodness me, it went from being a close fight the first 2 minutes of round 1 to now being a domination from Atomizer. Junior Dos Santos again, raining down strikes, big head kick, drops him. No jump yet from Atomizer. He wants the clean KO. C. Pierce is in all sorts of trouble. Drops him against the cage and still not pouncing. Left hand, and there's the straight, and that's good night. And then 1 for good measure. Herb Dean, pull him off. Same thing for C. Pierce. He's got to, like, listen, the reality is you aren't going to get better unless you play the game more. It's just the facts. It's just the facts. Whether you ain't got the time, whether you're a FIFA head, it's just the facts. C. Pierce has kind of remained at the same kind of level in terms of his kind of dealing with pressure fighters since his entire career being in there. It strikes me very much as a guy that comes on, plays, and comes off. He's only going to be able to beat those kind of fighters like Atomizer if he plays more. It's just how I feel. It's just what I'm seeing. And I can't really say much more than that. Enough away from Atomizer. Really coped well in the first couple of minutes with what C. Pierce was doing. Those leg kicks, those body kicks. But as we always say, man, if you can pressure C. Pierce, you can win the fight. And tonight he pressured C. Pierce and he won the fight. It is a debut of dreams. It is a debut to remember. Atomizer gets it done by round 2 knockout here tonight. Bro, it's not heavyweight. I disagree. He absolutely is. You have to look at yourself and you have to practice a bit more. Put it this way, C. Pierce, he's a heavyweight. If there was a weight class above heavyweight of super heavyweight, that's where you'd be. You got to practice, dude. You got to practice. You got to, like, not just, I'm not saying you got to put like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours a day in. You got to get on, at least do like 1 fight or 2 fights before, or like 1 fight or 2 fights a week. You ain't going to get better if you're just not coming on and playing. You have to play. He's a heavyweight. It's like, I may suck to hear, and I'm not trying to bracket you. Why is the screen gone black? I'm not trying to bracket you in to you know, like the crybabies of FIFA, because again, we have a lot. Why is my shit just disappeared? Hang on. But the typical thing, not saying it's what you're doing, but the typical thing that people do that come over from FIFA is they lose, and then it's immediately, this guy's too good, this guy's insane, this guy. No one ever really looks at themselves. You break that chain by saying, you know what, I fucking did well for the first 2 minutes. I worked body kicks. Yes, I worked leg kicks. First 2 minutes, I was good. The rest of the fight, I was shit. You gotta look at that and say that about your own performance. Because again, like, the ideas are there, but the execution is not. Like, you're throwing these body kicks as he's throwing 3 punches the other way. And it's just typical, like, logic of physics. If you throw a kick to the body that lasts 5 seconds, but he launches off jab, jab, hook, which takes 3 seconds to land, what's landing first? The thing that takes 3 seconds or the thing that takes 5 seconds? He puts off more damage and quicker strikes. You have to kind of get used to that. You have to kind of get used to combinations. You're going to have to try and work the jab in more. It's just that. You can get there. Absolutely, you can. You absolutely can, but you have to practice. It's just that. Thank you so much to TP Shotter, and also that one followed 14 hours ago. Well, hello there, Antonio David. Appreciate that. There you go. All right, listen, up to the next one. Bizzle, again, Knots. I don't know how to pronounce this. Knots, AEU. Again, Knots, if I'm butchering this, just tell me, because I'm terrible with names. So, Bizzle tonight comes in late replacement. He, of course, is here. 2 wins, 3 losses, 2-fight win streak. Knots, of course, was supposed to be fighting Yo Shadow. Shadow's pulling out. He's gone to the Minecraft movie tonight. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. All he's told me is going to the cinema. Hasn't told me what he's watching. So I'm running with the agenda that he's going to go see Jack Black in the Minecraft movie. Tonight, Knots, though, 0-0. Will look to make it a debut of dreams and end that win streak of N17 Bizzle. Bizzle, of course, can neutralize his record tonight. Go to 3 wins, 3 losses. If he does, he's one of the most informed fighters in this 205 division. What a turnaround from where he was back about 6 weeks ago. Let's go over to it. Bizzle and Knots. Let's go and see exactly who is live for us. Bizzle is our cameraman here this evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Vitor Petrino, of course, against Jamal Hill. 4-star picks are locked in and ready to go. Never mind. Okay, we're changing. No, we're going Jamal Hill. There you go. There you go. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right. All right. Again, you can say what you like. Again, I don't want to shit on Adamizer's ego, but Adamizer, you can say Division 20 XYZ. You're in the correct division. I'm not saying more than that. I heard enough people gaslight me into putting James the Live into bantamweight, and what did we see? A complete domination. He's a heavyweight. Sorry. There are people in that heavyweight division that beat Adamizer. It's not the complete project. So maybe it makes C. Pierce feel better, but it's a lie. It's a false positive. It's a false lie. I think I watch enough UFC and I watch these cards every week to know who should be where, what division. I think you know me well enough that I've seen fights before where if I say, well, that guy's too good for that division, I immediately say it. I'm happy with Adamizer in the heavyweight division. Petrino, of course, in the white trunks today against Jamal Hill in the blue trunks. The debutante, Nota Zhao, I have no idea. We'll call him Mr. EU in the white trunks with Vitor Petrino. Bizzle, of course, in the blue trunks with Jamal Hill. As the boxing here comes out to play immediately. And look at this, Bizzle already dropped against the cage, 0-0, and Knots could be in a real good position to end the win streak of Bizzle here. Did Bizzle walk into this fight tonight, see 0-0, and think this is going to be an easy fight? If he did, then my oh my, shows you to never ever be too complacent. Good start to say the least from Mr. EU. Of course, the one big question mark on these great kickboxers in light heavyweight is always, what is their ground game looking like? If the ground game is not there, he could well be dominated. Big left hand there comes in again as the front kick comes forward. Right hand into the left hand, body shot comes in. Continues to walk on backwards. Double elbows there being thrown in by Bizzle. Bizzle now trying to use that length of Jamal Hill, but right now Petrino is just so razor sharp. EU using and trusting in his block and firing off great shots in response. Big knee to the body. This is what we said about this light heavyweight division as well. It's a division where anyone can beat anyone. I will say this as well. It's a division where people in 2025 are still using Wi-Fi connection. You should be having serious words with your parents about that. Wi-Fi in 2025. Incredible. Someone here has got an internet connection made out of clay and poo. That's what it is. Poopy clay. Big leg kick there comes off as Jamal Hill swings one in. Big one to the body. Not much there to see. There was a big straight comes in from Jamal Hill, who is feeling the damage right now. Boys, this connection. You're both in the UK. You got to figure it out. Get your mum off of Farmville. Get your little sister off of YouTube. I don't care. Holy hell. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand there comes in as the jab comes in. Uppercut was nice there from Jamal Hill in the blue. Leg kick there comes in again. Another one there fires in. Oi! Big one drops him. Puts him down. And now Jamal Hill could be in huge, huge trouble. Bizzle conceding stat guards. Can he get over? No, he can't. Right back to his feet he goes. 17 seconds after round one. A great front kick there, which gives a little bit of damage back in Bizzle's favor. Elbows there coming forward. It's the uppercut again. It's just this kind of rashness of Jamal Hill to throw in these double elbows. He's not timing it. He's not doing anything other than just kind of hitting and hoping. Bizzle has got to be a little bit more accurate. He's still in this fight, hence why he got that damage on the dome of EU, but he has to be more accurate. He's swinging so many punches into the air right now that are not connecting. He's obsessed of landing this Jamal Hill double elbow combo. It ain't working. You aren't close enough. Again, there's an example. Look at that. Double elbow gets countered with the uppercut. That is what's losing him the fight. You have to be more accurate or you've got to give up on those double elbows. Round number 2. EU in the white trunks with Petrino leads the way 10-9. How can Bizzle recover? He's looking for the elbows again. He only wants those elbows. And if I'm EU right now, I'm getting close. I'm baiting him. I'm getting in close and I'm pulling the elbow and I'm just getting the uppercut in there. Great deny. As look at that. A great deny there as he tries to put in the submission perhaps. No, goes over into north-south. Is he going to try and go for the sub here? The answer is no. He gets countered over into side control. We go. Going to go for a submission himself. Look at this. And now Jamal Hill trying to lock in the Kimura. And look at that. Takes the arm. And that's good news because that drops the block. The block now is going to be compromised on EU. Now he's going to be easier to crack with your strikes. So that, although it didn't take too much of the submission bar away, is a really good bit of IQ there if you want to start to box the fight up again. But not like that though. He's throwing 2 heavy strikes. The uppercut, as I said, sit back against Jamal Hill. Pull the uppercut backwards and you're going to win this fight. Bizzle, his accuracy, his timing, his strike decisions are just not there tonight. Left hand again, beautiful timing, beautiful counter. And EU still, with that compromised arm, is taking the fight to Bizzle here. He's going for elbows again, still nothing.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his
fakes the jab, right hand there comes in. Bizzle has to be brave, he's got to go in and he's got to work off the jab. Same thing we said about C. Pierce, not working off the jab whatsoever here tonight is Jamal Hill. He's working off of hooks and elbows and front kicks more than he is off jabs. And that is how you lose fights. It just is. The jab is your most powerful weapon, sets everything up. Head kick there comes off. 2 minutes left here of round number 2, and still, you've got to say, this is looking like a Petrino fight here. Good takedown defense again. Oi, there's the uppercut though. A little bit of mistiming from EU for the first time. Left hand though, clocks Jamal Hill right back. Front kick. And now we've got a fight on our hands here. Big straight comes off from Bizzle. Just keeps him upright and protected. Still so snappy with the 1-2 there is EU. Left hand and right hand still coming forward. Jamal Hill now being the one that's exploiting the pressure. Continuing to march forward. Uppercut there, clips him. Big shots here. Bizzle looking for the finish now. Why is he going for leg kicks? You've got that block compromised. When you've got him in a stunned state, you've got to go with hooks to the head. Again, just decision-making tonight from Bizzle has been the difference. Uppercut there comes in. Blocked up. Oh, there's another uppercut there. Beautiful timing. And EU now for the first time in this fight in real danger. Did so well in round 1, but now he's on the back foot in round 2. And he is frozen. He ain't throwing any strikes there for that last 20 seconds. He's completely stuck. Oh, well, a big knockdown. And this could be it. A little bit of timing, but in the end, he survives it, gets to round 3. And you think here, I personally believe that knockdown wins Petrino the round. I think Jamahal Hill had won the round before that knockdown. I think that knockdown seals it to Petrino. Again, it's the timing, it's the accuracy, it's the inability to utilize the jab, it's the inaccuracy. Bizzle has not looked like his normal self tonight. He's not looked like the guy that's been on a 2-fight win streak. He looks very rash. He looks very unsure of when to conclude the strike. However, we're in round 3. It's still anyone's to win. If Jamahal Hill in blue wants to win this fight tonight, he's got to knock Vitor Petrino out. He's got to knock EU out. Let's go down to the body. As the cut there on the dome is reopened, and Bizzle again eats an uppercut. Left kick there, comes forward again. Tries to go back down to the midsection. Tries to go for that front kick, shoots the takedown, and a great deny there by EU. And look at this, he's going to try and get him over into side control again. Can EU survive it? A good deny there. Postures up and escapes that one for now. Another good deny there from EU. Gets up and over. This could, though, give him backside. It's a good position. Rolls through. That's denied there. Some pre-denies now from EU, who now wants to rein in the strikes, and this could be it here. Waiting, pausing for that stamina to recharge. Gets back up in the end as Bizzle finds his feet. Clear that EU tonight is happy on the ground, but wants this fight on the feet. Uppercut there once again, lightning fast, just out of reach. Big knee to the midsection as the Clay and Poo connection continues to whirl on round. Right hand there comes forward. Elbow there comes in again for Jamahal Hill. He's been looking for that all night. Jamahal Hill, though, out of stamina. Does not want to be hit when that bar is at critical level. Uppercut comes forward, over and clips him. And EU walks into a big one. And again, why is Jamahal Hill throwing leg kicks when Petrino is stunned? Horrendous decisions. I've got to be honest. Uppercut clips him. Bizzle again tries to go for a front kick and another one. EU on the verge of winning his first fight in the octagon. Bizzle is on skates here as a right hand was being teased. Another takedown is launched in. Bizzle getting desperate now. Takedown, though, is survived by EU. Head kick comes off, and Bizzle, I tell you what, before he's going to get uppercutted to Kingdom Come, then shoots another takedown. Still nothing. He cannot find success in this takedown, and EU is 30 seconds away. Real time, you could probably say, for having his first win, but he wants a knockout. Doesn't want it by decision. Shots coming forward again. The overhand swings in. Bizzle survives the front kick. Overhand comes in from EU. Overhand right back from Bizzle. Lefts and rights, drops him again. Pushes him down against the canvas, and this could be it here. Rains down the strikes in the posture up, and this is going to be game, set, match. EU gets it done in round number 3. A combination of wonderful striking, but a combination, of course, and part of the terrible decision-making by Bizzle tonight. Whether it's the wonderful blue skies that are outside, whether it's maybe the late notice of the fight, didn't look himself tonight. The timing, the accuracy, the decision-making. To have your opponent stunned not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times and go for leg kicks is just craziness. He has to watch that fight back. He's got to be honest with himself. He made some key errors in that fight. Could have won that fight. He really could have if he went for the head when he had stunned Petrino. It's not about, though, what you could have done, what you should have done. It's about the reality, and the reality is that EU has his first win in the octagon in a thrilling light heavyweight clash. Congratulations to him. A great fight there tonight and a great advert for the 205 division. GG's to you. Up next, and we keep this one going, it's going to be LSJP against Never Sober. Of course, LSJP coming in today, 1 win, no losses. Never Sober on a 2-fight losing streak, 2 wins, 2 losses tonight, hoping to avoid a 3-fight losing streak and get back to winning ways. LSJP's original opponent, James DeLive, pulled out of the fight for unknown reasons. Never Sober raised his hand and said, put me in, I'm all about it. Let's go over to it and see exactly who gets this one done tonight. LSJP against Never Sober. Let's see exactly what the fight picks are tonight. Conor McGregor for the 170 division. LSJP will take on Never Sober, who goes with Tyron Woodley. A lot more slower, a lot more bulky, but a great wrestling base. Take McGregor to the ground. You could have your wicked way with him here. Thanks as well to Reese Bassifano, my boy. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much. There you go. There you go, there you go, there you go. All right. We're here. We're set. And we're ready to go. Conor McGregor, Tyron Woodley. And it's JP, of course. A fan favorite in the white trunks against Tyron Woodley, Never Sober in the black trunks. Originally tonight, Never Sober was supposed to be on this card against former middleweight champion Ben the Beast. Ben the Beast shit his pants. Ben the Beast said, I'm not fighting in welterweight. I'm not good enough for welterweight. I'm the middleweight champion, or I was the middleweight champion. I refuse to fight at 170. I don't want to go up. I'm scared. My knees are shaking. I can't do it. I just want to show up and I want a noob hunt in the middleweight division. He got told, pack your bags and go to Bellator, kid. It's not for you. With that, he got kicked off the card, out the Discord, out the league. Never Sober lost his fight. Never Sober then regained a fight here tonight against LSJP, who had James Alive pull out. So, just goes to show you, there is no such thing as refusing a weight move. When you're the champion, when you've not signing up every week, but you're the champion, you've defended once, expect to get moved up a weight class. There's no such thing as sitting down there and, cushioning your own ego. It's all about improvement. You only improve by going up and fighting in these kind of lighter divisions. So far, LSJP, though, doing wonderful work with the boxing of McGregor, that three-piece combination there. Never Sober being pieced up now. He's got to shoot a takedown of some sorts for Tyron Woodley. He's got to try and take LSJP down and put LSJP into the deep seas that Tyron Woodley can take you into. Body shots there. Watch the jab again. Another kind of beautiful combination as the clinch is there. Big knees into the dome. Tyron Woodley. Right hand comes in, shoots the takedown. And LSJP's takedown defense. This is the thing with JP. Not the greatest denier on the ground, but has got some of the best takedown defense in this 170 division. He says, I will stop your takedowns. I will keep you on the feet. He calls himself one of the best boxers in the 170 division. With a performance like this tonight with his Conor McGregor pick, who can doubt him? Who can doubt him? Beautiful shots there that split open Never Sober. As that right side of Tyron Woodley is now starting to feel more and more damage. Big shots down the center again, the 1-2s. Now you're seeing the difference between Woodley and McGregor. Just look at the speed in which McGregor throws. Look at the speed in which Tyron Woodley throws. Again, Woodley maybe slower than McGregor, but he's got the wrestling. He's got, I think, just a little bit more power perhaps, especially in that right hand. But you can't match boxing speed with McGregor with Tyron Woodley. And this is why what is happening is happening. It's not that Tyron Woodley, Never Sober, isn't accurate. It's not that Never Sober is whipping shots. It's that he just can't get the speed, the fluidity off that McGregor has. That's a great deny there, though, from Never Sober, and an even better one from LSJP as he continues to fend for his life to keep himself off the ground. Big uppercut there comes in, though. And look at this, Tyron Woodley with a big uppercut. Trying to duck the head kick. Oh, and it's all over. Just like that. LSJP, head kick for the ages. Welcome to the welterweight division. Former middleweight contender LSJP gets it done with a blink of the eye. Head kick KO. Good night, see ya. Headshot. Game over. LSJP with another highlight reel finish. Knockout of the night so far. I think so. LSJP gets it done in the dying seconds of the first. What a knockout tonight. Don't doubt him. One of the best, if not the best boxer in that 170 division. Commiserations to Never Sober. Always great to see him take the fight on short notice. But tonight, LSJP, he couldn't be taken down. He couldn't be stopped. And that there is what happens. A beautiful ducked head kick. Counter shot execution. Hey, he's done a me. There you go. Bassin Fun doing the Leonardo DiCaprio, clicking his fingers and pointing. That's what he's just done there. Up next, I'm going to go over to Solar and Mr. Brunzi. And look at that, we're right back on time. Solar, of course, coming in today as a late replacement. Also, Mr. Brunzi's original opponent, TK Green, pulled out. 4 wins, 1 loss only. His first loss in this light heavyweight division. Solar was a former light heavyweight contender. Today, he has to fend off a man that's trying to climb the ranks. Today, Brunzi comes in 3-4 with the aim of neutralizing his record and with the aim of going 2 wins in a row. Will Solar rebound back from that disappointing loss in the title fight, or will he start a spiral and go 2 losses in a row? Who knows? Number 11 versus number 14 tonight, Mr. Brunzi and Solar. Big thing about Brunzi, if you remember, is he's got this underrated ground game. Just keep that in mind. Solar needs to defend that takedown. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. In the lobby again, ready to go. Nikita Krylov tonight But against who? It can't be Magomed Ankalaev. Who is it going to be? Vitor Petrino and Nikita Krylov. A great matchup, a great kind of balanced fight. Love to see exactly what comes out here. Who is the superior speed kickboxer? That's what it comes down to. Here we go. The arms go up in the air as a little bow of respect comes in from Krylov. Petrino here in the yellow tonight for Mr. Brunzi. Sola in the black with Nikita Krylov. Sola has made a beautiful transition from the world of undisputed boxing into the mixed martial arts world. Came from that undisputed league in VFL where he was the champion of the WBC division, the World Boxing Council, and of course came in at light heavyweight after a stint at heavyweight and has looked phenomenal. This kid, 4-0 in his 205 career, went in for the title fight. And listen, we've all been there. We've all been in title fights against the champion, and it gets a little bit too much. It gets a little bit too difficult for us. We collapse. No one's ever gone undefeated in VFL. He's going to need to use that experience that he had against the champion De La Felder. De La Felder now no longer in the division. He has to use that experience, go back, look at what he did wrong, correct it, and make it right and get back to the summit again. And with combinations like that tonight, Sola is not going to be too far away. It was a wonderful looping 4-punch combination for Mr. Brunzi, a veteran in the heavyweight division, north of 25 fights. In the slight heavyweight division, though, so far, he's been kind of iffy. 3-4 coming into today. Sola collapses on down and now has him in full guard position. The big thing that we saw from Brunzi back in his heavyweight days in UFC 4 in the beginning of UFC 5 is that he could cope down here. Has he been drilling? Those are the key words that you're asking yourself. Will he know how to escape these positions? Great deny there by Sola, who said to me after that title fight, I only want to get better. I only want to improve. I want to climb up those divisions. What happened against De La Felder will not happen again. And I mean, look at the development of this kid. The denies, the brilliance on the ground right now. This is a kid with a point to prove. Clearly took that loss last time out with a little bit of malice. And right now, he's proven that he's more than just a boxer. He's a mixed martial artist at its full capability. Body shots there coming in as well in the full guard position. Works the jabs again as Nikita Krylov just has top position. Goes over to that right-hand side. Side control is there. That one is denied. Little strike to the dome here as the elbows come on through now. Vitor Petrino goes over into half guard, works the body, tries to go for the arm. That one there is denied as well. Crawls over to the left-hand side, still nothing to see. Taps to the head, posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, big elbow, collapses on in. Gonna try and see if he can fake the transition, gets it over into full guard once more. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. In the end, though, keeps him levied. Tries to go for a maybe potential guillotine choke. Nothing there, however. Body shots and headshots still coming in. Crawls over to that right side. Still here, though, are these two. Goes now over to side control. It's the end of the round. That's a good start, man. It's a really good start for Sola. Clear as day. Takes that one 10-9. And that's what you want to see. I said, you have one of two people, all right? There's two personalities, there's two characteristics. When you lose a fight in such a dominant way like Sola did, I've seen it over the last nearly it has been 3 years. Yeah, I've seen it over the last 3 years now with this UFC league. You get a big dominating loss, because that's what it was. You do one of two things. Either you, big shot here. Hang on a minute. Let's forget about this great speech about Sola, because Brunzi's come to fight now in the second round. Big stun there. As a good counter comes on back. Ducks underneath, got to get that head work moving. Brunzi has found a new lease of life here, but look at that big uppercut combination comes forward again. Sola and Brunzi starting off this second round. Oh, with fireworks. Big shot comes in here. Uppercut continues. Now looking to go back to the ground, and that is fantastic. As I was saying, when you lose a fight in such a dominating way, you either see people go straight to the USADA pull. Where? I can't do it. I'm not good enough. That was too hard. That guy's too good. Where? Crying religiously in my DMs. Crying. Other times you have guys like this, like Rue, for our veterans in here, back in the day, that kind of go away, they disappear, and they just use it as a way to improve. This is a way better version of Sola than what we saw in that title fight. He has used that loss against De La Felder to improve himself, and that there is something that you can only really kind of take your cap off to and say that's impressive. As I said, it's all about mentality. I think 60% of UFC is whether you can get over your own mental obstacles, man. That's what it is. Denies that one. Left-hand side there being given. And look at this now. Back mount could be taken, and back mount is taken. And he's going for the rear naked choke here. Can he get this in? No, he can't. Rotates round, and now we're in top mount. Solo, all the time in the world, what's he going to go with? Going to go for the arm bar here. And this could be a really difficult position for Brunzi, especially if this one comes off. A bit of hammer fist action here coming in. Tries to keep him locked in. He can't get out. And in the end, he is denied. And now we've got a submission race for the ages. Petrino's stamina is fading. And you can see here, Krylov going to extend the arm. And that there will be the first of 2 required. Brunzi's block now compromised. And Sola here continuing to have his wicked way with the 3 and 4 light heavyweight. And for Brunzi, you wanted to see what the top of the mountain looked like, what the top kind of contenders in this 205 division look like. Look no further. Performance like this tonight, Sola ain't going to be too far away from being back in the books of a light heavyweight title shot. This is the most complete performance I've seen from a light heavyweight in recent times. Absolutely. Posture up is here. The mount. Raining down the strikes here. Big elbows coming in. Sola again going back up for another stint in mount. Drops the elbow again. One more time. He's looking for the KO here in round number 2. Big shots coming in. Elbow drops again. Realistically, if you wanted to have excellent IQ, get that stun and then go right in for the armbar, you could have tapped him out there. Was obsessed more so with going for the knockout rather than anything. Left-hand side, that one not going to be denied. And it does look like Brunzi is just going to be able to escape this round 2 and get into round number 3. For Brunzi, is it a case that maybe he's not been in camp? Maybe he's not been kind of practicing on UFC as much as maybe he should be if he wants to win fights. But again, we love Brunzi. Whether he's coming in to win or lose, it's always an entertaining fight. It's no different here tonight. Round 3, up and underway. Can Brunzi get one of the ultimate comebacks, not just of the year, but of the century? Left hand comes in again. Krylov looking to work the body shots now. Gets him against the cage, but Brunzi survives that one. Leg kick comes forward again. Big shots, left and right hands again. And you can just see Sola, not afraid, walking down the heavyweight veteran. Now in light heavyweight, Brunzi knows that the quality goes up. And right now, he's being shown that by Sola. Another takedown attempt, another deny. Sola refusing to go for the 1-2 combination knockdown or knockout. I think he's got to give up on this ground game here and just try and finish this fight. We've seen people before try and finish fights in certain ways, and before you know it, they get uppercutted and they get dropped. Look at this though, drops him and downs him, and now in the pocket here, looking to rain down the strikes, and this is all over. Brunzi's head health could take no more. His face was like a pile of red mashed potato. It was gone, it was over, it was finished before it even started. Sola today with the performance of the night so far. Incredible turnaround from what we saw in that light heavyweight title fight last time out. That kid's good, man. That kid's good. He's improving. He took the loss on the chin. And whether you like him or you hate him because of his antics in the Discord, you can't doubt he's improving every single week. He gets it done tonight with Nikita Krylov, and so far holds the performance of the night bonus. Who's going to take that from him? Up next, then, let's go over to Sovis and Tez is Stone. Sovis comes in tonight. 5 wins, 7 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Tez is stoned, of course, 0 wins, 3 losses. However, for Tez, I feel like it's appropriate to keep giving him these fights kind of slightly higher up, because in each of those 3 fights he's lost at 145, he's looked so damn good. It's been very close. Each fight has not been a domination. Each fight has been on a knife edge. Tonight, if you're Sovis coming into this one, you have to respect your opponent. You have to understand it's not going to be as easy as maybe what the record shows. Who wins this one tonight? Who gets this one tonight? Let's go over and see exactly where this one goes. And I've just seen Never Sober came in complaining and crying after he got kicked out of the Discord, saying, "Oh, wow, why have you kicked me? Just because my friends left doesn't mean I want to. Put me back in. This is unfair." He comes in, he does one fight against LSJP, and then he says, "Retiring, see you in UFC 6. You are not welcome in UFC 6. That's embarrassing. You spam me, you DM me, you tell me it's not fair that I've removed you off the card because your fucking freak pal is too afraid to fight in welterweight. You come in, you get head kick knockout, which is like not, I don't want to say it's skillful. It's like a very lucky knockout. And you're so soft, you can't take it and you're retiring. Stick to OWC. Sober, Leo, whatever the fuck you're called. You ain't welcome here. I'm not doing that. Where? You've taken me off the card. Where? I want to fight. I'll fight anyone. Where? Come in, you get a fight, you lose, you retire. It's stupid. I'm not dealing with fucking children, man. Play some other shit. It's ridiculous. Should have never put you back on the card. I'm glad that I did put you back on the card and you got fucking flashed. How's that sound? There we go. Next fight. Jack, thank you so much for the sub as well. Diego Lopez against Lerone Murphy. Lerone, you be the judge. Here we go then. Sovis in the green trunks with Lopez. Murphy in the red with Kezza Stone. Great fight card this week, by the way. Saturday night, Volkanovski and Lopez. Who you got? Volk all the way. Here we go. Up and underway. Of course, with Sovis, has 5 wins in this division, doesn't he? But he came back into this division and he said, you know, I don't feel completely confident in myself just yet. He even inquired about the potential of a move down into the lightweight division. He's still got fights in this division for me. Tonight, he can prove it to himself with a big victory over Kezza Stone. Of course, though, for Tez in the red trunks, he is a lifelong UFC fan. This is a guy that had a couple of fights back in UFC 4 under the VFL banner. Never really kind of reached the heights that we've seen him kind of or heard that he can reach. However, since he's coming in UFC 5, he's been the most impressive loser, if you want to give him that moniker, that I've seen in years. When he loses fights, they're always exciting. They're always close. You never know who's going to come out the other side of it. And again, that's why he's so dangerous. Yes, 0-3. If you go in there tonight and you think this is fodder, this is an easy win, you will be absolutely surprised. It just shows you how crazy strong the 145 division is currently. However, listen, we have to go off record as well. We're getting towards the end of April. We're about the midpoint of it now. Kezza Stone knows that the wins in featherweight, if you want to keep your position at 145, have to start soon. Because if not, lightweight at 155 will be your new temporary home. Leg kicks there coming off immediately. Lerone Murphy there doing a good job. Combinations really nicely worked there. The uppercut that Tez is landing is so slick as well. Works that left hand forward again. 2.5 minutes left of round number 1. So far, the superior damage done by Murphy on to Lopez. Body shots there coming again. Left hand there swings on forward. Lopez just evaluating space, trying to find out angles. Can he maybe launch that left hand? Oi! No, he launches the right hand. It's the uppercut instead. Kezza Stone knocked on backwards. Sways on around that right hand side. Left hand still comes forward. Body shot there comes in. 1-2s to the body. Tez thinking about the longevity, but it's a head kick, Leon Edwards style. Puts him down, and Tez is stoned. May well be about to be stoned. But he survives that one. Keeps himself alive. Backside gained. And now Tez is stoned. Who got dropped by that vicious head kick. Has to try and find a way to get back to his feet. Takes the back. Suffocates him down. Tries to take the back there. That one not able. That one there is denied. Goes over into half guards. And now crawls over into side control again. Stops that one. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body. Still assaulting the ribs hit. Postures up. Gets back up to his feet. Drags him into the middle of the octagon. Nice idea if he's going to be trying to pull guard there, but a good round for both of them. A good round at the start for Tez and Lerone Murphy, and then of course that head kick knockdown was always going to win the round for Sovis. So I think that's what you've got to be a little bit more privy to doing if you're Sovis with Lopez, is be unconventional. Try and catch him out. That's the thing. You know, in this division, in 145, you're playing against guys that are near the very top of the quality ladder. Those guys are not going to be expecting these kind of out there randomly placed head kicks. That is something that can win you the fight in an instant. Great knockdown. Great round for Lopez. 10-9 to Sovis. Glove touch, up we go. Body shot there comes on in. Works off the jab. Now you can just see again, Kezza Stone with a left hand being received here. I do worry about that speed in terms of how he enters the pocket for Lopez. Look at that again. Uppercut into the right hook is beautiful. Again, Just these 2 3-piece combinations. Ducks the head kick, and it's all over again. 2 in a row. And it's JP, and now Sovis with a ducked head kick knockdown. Is something in the air tonight? Is it Salt Lake City? It's even more perfect than the previous. It's another ducked head kick, left hook piece of excellence, and Sovis will say that is how you do it in the 145 division tonight. Not Tez's night. He got dropped by an unfortunate head kick in the first, and then it's a lightning bit of timing again from Sovis, known for his timing, whether it be in lightweight and featherweight. He has done it again here, back to winning ways at 145. And my oh my, a knockout like that is going to make you feel like $1 million. He gets it done tonight. Round 2, stoppage. For Tez, the winless streak goes on, but again, a fight that you can't say Tez was dominated in. He's a fun fighter, but tonight was just outdone. Was just outdone with a beautiful bit of timing. Gonna take that one from Ellis. I love Ellis, I do. But I feel like Diego Lopez against Lauren Murphy, higher division, I gotta go with it. I have to go with it. So, sorry, Ellis. I know that's gonna be a highly contentious one. But, yeah, I like that one. That was a lot more slicker as well, a lot more faster, I think. So, there you go. There you go. Another one. And that one there is in. Is in. Right, lads. Yes, Bass Inferno's seeing flashbacks. Man, Bass Inferno in the chat here. Resem is getting some fucking, some serious deja vu here. He's not liking what he's seeing. Up next, though, it's going to be Gillum against Master 34P, our first trip to the PlayStation division. And Gillum, of course, is always a fun fighter to watch. 2-2 now, though. He will feel the pressure. A guy that's filled with confidence, filled with belief. I like what I've seen from Gillum, especially in that 2-fight win streak. He came back after, I think, about a 6, 7, 8 week hiatus. Said, I'm back. I've trained a few things. He looked good on his return. Lost last time out against a highly skilled opponent, but today it's time to get back on the saddle. Today, someone's losing streak, losing feeling has to go. Gillum, 2-2. Master 34P, 2-3 on a 3-fight losing streak. Gillum tonight, with a win, would go back into the winner's position and would also look to fight upwards again and get right back into the fray for a title shot. Can he do it, or does Master 34P finally end that 3-fight losing streak? We're in the welterweight division for PlayStation tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Can Gillum get it done? Does Gillum get it done? That is the big question. McGregor against Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal, hands like bricks. This guy hits super hard. McGregor, though, maybe hits harder and hits faster. That's the only thing you can say. 34P, Master 34P in the black trunks with Jeff Neal tonight. Whereas the favorite, Gillum 82, in the red with Conor McGregor. Someone tonight gets back into winning ways. So Master 34P has not tasted the sweet victory of a knockout. Oh, in about 3 fights, and he could be about to extend that. Already being clipped. Oh, the right back, though. Here comes Jeff Neal. Oh, no. Oh, my God. We're going to see 3 in a row. I'm going to see another one. Oh, my God. It's the ducked head kick derby tonight. How the hell has that not stunned him, or at least knocked him? Sweet mother of God. Salt Lake City head kick knockouts galore. But look at that big one again. Left hand comes forward. Right hook goes forward. Master 34P and Gillum know how to put on a fight. 2 of the most entertaining brawlers in the PlayStation division. And we're seeing it here once more. Gillum continuing to scrap and fly forward. Not afraid of McGregor, but he needs to be afraid of that durability. Great uppercut there. How has that not stunned McGregor? I'll tell you what, if I was Master 34P here, I'd be furious. EA is robbing you, my friend. Wow. Still works off the 1-2 sit. Uppercut there, leans forward. Looking more and more for the hunt of the right hand. And it just feels, again, like we're talking about a fight that won't go too much longer. Doesn't feel like a 2 or 3 rounder at all. Big uppercut there, flings forward. Still looking, uppercut. Tossed into the wind. That's going to be a head kick, left hand there, comes forward again. More and more damage. I tell you what, the amount of uppercuts these two are getting, no stuns still. That is bewildering. It really is. Head kick. Uppercut there comes in. Left hand uppercut, body shots. Still there. Uppercut there comes in again, works the body. Knee to the midsection. Uppercut there comes in. Left hand again. Beautiful timing. Beautiful shots again. Avoids that one, drops him. Master 34P looking for the finish here to end the 3-fight losing streak. Oh, he's 1 punch away. Oh my goodness me, Master 34P with a near upset. Still there looking for it. Big strikes running in. And still one strike away. Oh, Master 34P is so close. And Gillum is in free fall. He is not looking like he's going to survive. Is he? No, again, a couple strikes away. How is Gillum getting away with this one? He has got to try and get out of this round alive. His corner is going to be screaming at him right now. Use the head movement. Use your blocks. Survive, Gillum. Survive. 40 seconds. And Master 34P posturing up again. And still no knockout there given. Oh, my word. Jeff Neal should be already winning this fight. But McGregor's... Oh, beautiful timing. The uppercut again. Head kick comes forward. Master 34P is feeling it tonight. What a round by Jeff Neal. The man on a free fight losing streak. Clearly 10-9 up. Mother of God, what a fight. Fight of the night so far? I think so. I think so. For Gillum, the favorite tonight. Can he pull this one out the fire? Leon Edwards style. They're both hesitant. They're like, oh, should I touch gloves? Should I not? They both know how tense this fight feels. Pulled away there a little bit. I think that comes in, goes back to the body. Body shot that comes in. Gillum having his leg taken. Jeff Neal, they're rolling. Oh, it's that beautiful cartwheel kick. Conor McGregor looking for the finish here. Jeff Neal got to get out of dodge. Ducks that one. Oh my God, again. Oh my God, again. How has McGregor got to move it not once but twice? Once in round one and now in round two, but the uppercut clocks him that time. There's no escaping that one. Jeff Neal looking for the finish here against the cage. Is he going to keep him upright? Is he going to take him to the ground? Judo tosses there. Side control has landed. Sprawl works the body shots. Goes up. That one is denied. Great denies there by Master 34P. Over into backside. Gillum back to his feet, however. Tries to take him down. Gillum, though, says, not today, buddy. Not today.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
Stamina here. Oi, oi. Three-piece combination. Jumps in. This has got to be it. Master 34P, surely. No. Still, though, excellent defense from Gillum, who just continues to survive. But how much longer can he survive for? So many heavy hits he has taken here tonight. And I think he's gotten up by accident. I don't think he meant to do that in the slightest. Tries to throw a head kick, but he's not long enough. Spin kick right down to the body. Uppercut into the straight. Still going on forward here. Big left-hand uppercut there comes in once more. Lefts and rights. Flying forward. 1-2s. Beautiful lefts and rights. Down to the body. Still nothing. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut still being teased, isn't it? But uppercut. How is the uppercut? I mean, there's lack of stamina that time. I can understand that one. Master 34P stamina is gone. But Gillum now again against the cage. This could be it here. McGregor in trouble. Still though alive. Big knees coming off again. How many more strikes? How much more damage can this 170 version of McGregor take? Gillum needs just one perfectly timed punch here. He really does. Uppercut there was... Oh my God. I thought that could have been it. Big shot again. It's got to be so frustrating for 34P, but he's got to keep his composure. Body shot, spinning elbow there, I think that was. Goes back down low to the body.
20 seconds left to go in round
20 seconds left of round two. How has this one gone into round three tonight, boys? Incredible fight. One of the best PS fights on a prelim card in a long time. Big stun there. End of the round. And Master 34P saved by the bell. Jesus Christ. Bravo, fellas. What a fight. What a fight. Can Jeff Neal get this over the line? Respect rematch, question mark. What? Someone's not happy with something. But I respect it. Nothing from Master 34P. Just cold killer ice. And he doesn't want no glove touch. He doesn't want no bow. He wants fighting. He wants action. Uppercut there. Clips McGregor. Big shots coming in again. Gillum dropped against the cage. This could be it. This could be it. Jeff Neal Still alive is McGregor. He's got to peel out of it. He's got to get out of here. Conor McGregor backed against the cage now. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Oh, McGregor with the left hand nearly connecting. Front kick comes off. Jeff Neal. Conor McGregor still hanging in the balance. Big straight. Back down low to the body. Uppercut clips from McGregor. Big shots now. Head kick comes off, but McGregor, it's not enough. Holy mother of God, what a fight. Drops the leg. Still, damage comes in. Big straight from Jeff Neal. Uppercut then drops him. It's got to be. And this is all over. Master 34P ends the losing streak against a highly rated contender or ex-contender in Gillum 82. What a fight. And that is going to be a rivalry I hope that we get to see more than once. That was one of the best PlayStation prelim fights I've seen ever. Master 34P gets it done in round number 3 with Jeff Neal, fight of the night, and it ain't even close. It ain't even close so far. So it's a special to beat that one tonight. Big fan of that one, fellas. Huge fan. Top tier performance. GG's. GG's. All right, up next, we're going to go over to Max against Fear 209. Of course, Max up next comes in tonight with a 2-1 record coming off of a loss last time out. Fear 209, of course, 1-1 in this featherweight division. Of course, though, Fear 209 competes in 2 divisions, on the Xbox featherweight division and, of course, in the PlayStation division where she is champion over there. So, again, biding a time, thinking, I'll get an Xbox kind of refresher in and then wait for the next contender to step up in the PlayStation division. 2-1 versus 1-1. It is number 15 against number 18 in these 145 rankings. Who wins tonight? Max, of course, a dangerous fighter, a fantastic kickboxer on his day, but Fear 209 is in form. The title, everything is there, ready. Effectively, we are there, we are set and are good to go. Fear 209 is live for us. Now, please remember as well, put your stream links in the stream channel. I've got like 65 DMs. If I screenshotted you my DMs right now, again, for some reason, the FIFA guys, the UFC guys, they all wait until I go live and then start spamming me. We're here regardless. Fear against Max Holloway. Again, thank you to Max and Fear for being in the lobby, readied up and set to go. We are right on time. We started the card late, and look at that. The fight starts at 8 p.m. Look at your clocks, 8 p.m. I'm the master of timings. Here we go. Fear 209 and Max set to brace the octagon. Here we go. Max tonight. This is going to be interestingly difficult because Max is in there with McGregor rather than Max. In future, I would like Max to go Max, so it's just one word, one name, eh? So, you got Max in the white trunks with McGregor. You got Fear 209 in the red trunks with Max Holloway. Of course, Fear 209 1-1 coming off of a win and the PlayStation Champion of the World. Whereas for Max, of course, in the white trunks with McGregor, 2-1, suffered a loss last time out. And again, with Max, 3 fights in this division now. And again, same as Tez, just entertainment personified when he's in there. Never a fighter that is boring, never a fight that gives you a dull night in the prelims. And that's something you just have to respect and love. Not always going to win every fight, but he's going to give you a masterclass in his own right, isn't he? Works the body shots there, comes forward, works off that right hand. Deep kick there, big shots there coming on in as the lefts and rights continue to flood on forward. McGregor here just trying to work the body. I really like this about Max as well. I've said it before in the previous fights. Love the movement with this McGregor that he's going to get off, but also love the way that he kind of level changes. Goes to the body, goes to the head. Really keeps the opponent guessing. Fear 209 loves these kind of fights, though. She says, when it comes to brawls in this featherweight division, I love it because of the speed. I love it because of the kind of the agility of the fighters, and that there is a key aspect of Max Holloway. The agility, the snappiness, the sharpness. That's what you need if you want to beat McGregor in a stand-up bout. See those so far. Big right hands coming in as Fear continues to try and kind of put the pressure on Max. Lefts and rights there coming in forward again. As McGregor continues to stand his ground and keep composed. Front kick there comes forward. Right hand there splits open Max Holloway. The uppercut there again continues to rain on down. Of course as well, VFL 200 now not too far away. 17, 18 weeks away. It should be a nice way to conclude the summer. It'll be one of the final cards on UFC 5. If UFC 6 is set to come out this year, which I think we're 99% certain it will do, VFL 200 could be like one of the very, very like back-end cards for UFC 5, which would be quite nice, wouldn't it? So it had our first card on UFC 5, which was VFL 108. Now nearly 80 cards later, and we're talking about UFC 6. How time flies, eh? Big right hand there continues to be worked. I'm still looking to try and get us on the front page of Twitch through my partner privileges for UFC or VFL 200. So, of course, I can't really give you any information on that until closer to the dates. You have to kind of put in your application like a month before. So, I won't really know until like maybe July time. Body shots there coming on in again as the lefts and rights continue on down the middle. Big shot there, comes in again, works the 1-2s. Beautiful work from McGregor and Holloway again. Still works off the jab. Holloway continuing to fire that knee towards McGregor. Spin body kick there comes on in. Big knee to the midsection again. End of the first round, a bit of a chess match here. Started off a bit brawlerish, didn't it, in the first couple of minutes, and then it turned into a bit of a kind of chess match, a checkers match between who can maybe take that first forward step and get that kind of damage off. You can see the damage clearly has come in the favor of McGregor onto Holloway, but an equal fight. An equal fight. I think I just narrowly give this round 1 to Max with McGregor. It seems like he's grown into it quite nicely. A little bit of a troublesome first couple of minutes, but then really kind of found his distance, found his angles, and executed brilliantly. So, going to go Max in the white with McGregor 10-9 up after 1. But Fear is not doing bad whatsoever. Close fight, tight fight. Do we see a finish in round number 2? Glove touch, and we're off. Deep kick there to start us off with Holloway again. Tries to go for the uppercut. Body shots there continuing forward. Lefts and rights. Fly on through. Big lefts and rights again. You can just see the uppercuts here continuing to become more and more prevalent. Definitely something that Fear is going to need to be attentive to. That and the speed of the double hooks of Conor. Oh, and there's that uppercut again. As we say it, it happens. Big shots here coming in. Max Holloway, Fear 209, looking to just survive this gauntlet. Right hand again. Holloway dropped and down. Knee on belly. And Max here. Could he do it? Conor McGregor gets it done in round number 2. Max's McGregor, a stuff of dreams tonight. Holloway did well in the first couple of minutes of the round. Fear 209 always knew this is going to be a tough fight. This featherweight division is filled with killers. But this is going to be the type of fight that makes Fear even better for her eventual PlayStation title defense. You need to go up against guys like this. Usual PlayStation champions end up getting a week off. The greatness of having a PlayStation and Xbox is that if you're on PlayStation 1 week, you don't have to sit out the next week. You can go on Xbox. You can kind of rotate. When you've got 2 consoles, there's a likeliness you can fight every single week, and that is what Fear is doing, and that's going to be what helps the development and makes it even better. Taking nothing away from Max tonight. Wonderful performance. I still rate his McGregor as one of the best McGregors in the 145 division. The kid's going to be a champion sooner rather than later. Beautiful fight tonight. Fantastic performance tonight. Max gets it in round number 2. Top tier from the McGregor main. I can't type. My hands have turned into straw. There we go. Gets it done in round 2. Right, give me a minute because I can just read through the 60 billion DMs that I have. Bear with me. We got Viper. Can't wait to bring out Sean O'Malley today. Welcome back to you. Alfie sorted now. That's what I like to hear. Ash. Yeah. Just calling Alfie impatient. That's fine. Bizzle, can't lie for me. This guy's internet made my game lag the whole time. Must be saying, my bad. Spotify open, a game on quick resume. Yeah, you can't be doing that. You can't have a Spotify open. For Bizzle, don't worry about it too much. It was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. I wouldn't panic too much about your position in the division. Allergy, no way that guy's a heavyweight. Sorry to say, you're talking about the guy earlier on, Adamizer. You can keep crying. I think if you're looking at guys and going, he's not a heavyweight, trust the guy that watches fights every week. Like I said, I got gaslit into... And again, I like James the Live. No disrespect. I got gaslit by people. So, oh my God, James the Live. Oh my God, he's a bantamweight. Put him in bantamweight. Watch him get raw dogged around the octagon. Trust me, right? I know it's annoying because you're looking at the division. You may be a little bit scared of what's in there. But trust the person watching the fights every week for 3 years to kind of bracket. What is a light heavyweight? No one can argue this. When I see someone that is not in their weight division, how many times on this stream in front of you have I gone, that guy's not in that division, he's being moved. I'm happy with Adamizer in heavyweight. I'll be honest. You can cry about it, you can hate it, you can love it. Maybe it pushes you to improve. Only you know. Brandon, they kicked me out the server. I don't know who you are. That's fine. So, okay, so Stocky is now good to fight. Fantastic. Yam Yam will be about like only... Hi, Aaron. Will be a bit like only like 20 minutes. Sorry for the inconvenience. So many likes in that message. My head exploded. Okay, cool. Do I just type UFC? Yes, you do. Yam Yam. Sorry, Gring. Wrong person. Okay. That makes my life even more easy. Falcon. Sent me a message and deleted the message. What I like to see. Tell him and Wilkie. But I will again be passing that to... there you go. So, Wilkie, you're listening to this, and you may want to go and DM Theo Dave, because he's DM me now. Blaze has DM me. So, is that a yes or no to our deal, by the way? Yeah, no, for sorry. All right, there we go. I've got every DM answered. Fantastic. Thank you so much again for the sub. To Baston Funner, to Tyler as well. Shazapause. Again, we're pushing for 200 subs, fellas. Any help, any appreciated help would be appreciated. Otherwise, you said, I'm having a stroke. I'm talking so quickly. Let's keep on going. Let's keep this going. TP Feng against Giza Sniff. Up next, TP Feng, 11 wins, 13 losses tonight. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5 for TP Feng, continuing to establish himself as a top 170-pounder. Of course, for Giza Sniff, though, 4-3, coming off of a win, 3 wins in his last 5, looking to make it a 3 or a 2-fight winning streak tonight, making it 4 wins in his last 6 performances. 5-3 puts him further into the top 10, puts him above former number 1 contender Ross C. This could be a crucial fight for Sniff tonight on the quest for gold. Can he do it, or does TP Feng and his illicit and explicit boxing continue to keep people on notice? The 170 division, one of the most fun divisions to watch. I will tell you that much. TP Feng is live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Dan Ige. Now you have got my attention. Is this the first ever Dan Ige pick on stream? Or it would be one of the very few. I don't think I've ever seen Dan Ige be used before. Then again, I am old. I forget things. The dementia kicks in, all right? Well, listen, it is going to be Dan Ige for TP Feng against Tyron Woodley. Seen Tyron Woodley once already tonight. Let's see if he has a better go of things against Dan Ige. Here we go. TP Feng in the white tonight, looking to defend his number 3 spot in the division, whereas Tyron Woodley with Sniff coming in the blue trunks, looking to go 5-3 and forge his way towards the summit of the division. Clinch is there, an immediate kind of bit of damage coming forward again. Lefts and rights continuing forward as the leg kick comes off. Body shot there. The elbow slices and dices off of Dan Ige's temple. Works back down to the ribs, doesn't it? But look at this. Tyron Woodley continuing to stay firm and stay on the outside. Big elbow slices and dices across the temple. As Dan Ige again, once more, is just looking for kill shots, headshots. Goes down for the leg kick again, goes back to the body. Leg kick there, comes forward once more. Hey, head kick swings on in. There's uppercuts. Oh, TP Feng being outboxed by Tyron Woodley tonight. And this is what Sniff wanted to do. He wanted to use those heavy brick hands of Tyron Woodley, complement that with the wrestling if needs be, and show that he is a well-rounded mixed martial artist. Really nice start from Sniff so far. For TP Feng, TP Feng is being TP Feng right now. TP Feng is known for forward movement, for aggressive striking, for kind of overwhelming the opponent. That is exactly what Giza Sniff is doing with Woodley. Really nice start from the 4-3 man. A Superman punch into that left hook, though, is really dangerous, but it comes off. Big thing for TP Feng, never ever count this guy out. Back in the light heavyweight division in UFC 4, we referred to him as the Terminator. We saw him get knocked down in one fight 7 times, and he won the fight. This guy has got 9 lives. He's like a cat with MMA gloves. He really is. Body shot that comes in. Works the legs again and the body. Continues, though, just to go forward. Overhand into the elbow. Body shot there comes in as gives us a Sniff. Now peppers the leg. Clinches there. Elbow comes in again. Big knees to the body. Sniff here continuing to just rifle on through. The TP Feng, Dan Ige is a fun pick, but this is why I don't see him often. He's maybe not as strong as Tyron. He's maybe not as durable as Tyron. Maybe the only thing he's really got is that speed, that mobility that Dan Ige brings. Uppercut there comes in as another one comes forward from. Gives us a sniff as the leg kicks now coming in. Works off the jab, left hand there, flies forward. Still off the 1-2s here though. Shoots the takedown, and that one there is stuffed. Big knees to the midsection. Left hand there comes forward again. Superman punches, avoids that one. Uppercut into the straight. Off the double jab. Still circling around it. Off the 1-2. TP Feng believing that he can bring that damage back. The leg now is cracked. Wow. The right leg. I didn't even really see it be hit that often in this fight, man. Maybe I'm blind to it, but really nice round from Sniff. Really nice round. And I think that just shows you that he's just super confident as he continues to kind of develop and gain that experience. He's looked sharper and sharper each and every week in the stand-up. Would like to see him wrestle with Tyron Woodley. Let's see what he can do on the ground, perhaps, you know. But if he feels confident on the feet, then why would you change what you're doing? Oh, wow. TP Feng. Whoa. Dan Ige. TNT in the gloves. Drops Tyron Woodley out of absolutely nowhere. And that's why we say don't sleep on TP Feng or else he'll sleep you. Huge knockdown. As the right hand there comes in again. And now TP Feng will absolutely believe he's in this fight. One of the best boxers of 170 for a reason. One of the most never give up fighters, if that's what you want to call it, what you want to tag it with in the division. And finally, a little bit of wrestling here from Sniff. Takedown lands, and that completely kills the momentum, kills the feeling of this fight. Goes in for the arm triangle now. Tyron Woodley looking to get a submission off. That one there, not going to happen though. Sniff continues to jostle with TP Feng. TP Feng continues to get the denies off. As another one comes in and another one is denied. And Dan Ige here could be in trouble. No, Dan Ige pops out. Wow. TP Feng just narrowly surviving. Not enough patience there. You could maybe argue from Tyron Woodley, he could have had that one wrapped up. But now look at this, goes in for another go. And now it's a rear naked choke. Tyron Woodley hand fighting with Dan Ige. And in the end gets out of this one. This Feng goes into full guard. Look at this, trying to maybe go for a guillotine choke. And he does. Really nice fake there. Flips him over into top mount. I am a fan of this. Sniff here raining down the strikes now from top mount position. TP Feng has to remain calm as he's put into another submission, an arm triangle this time. Sniff. That one there, denied again. Goes for another. Still being denied as TP Feng continues to try and struggle, and TP Feng is just not calm at all down there. And this is going to be locked in this time. There you go, 60% through. TP Feng is just trying to struggle transition out of there. He's got to stay calm. He got away with it the first time. He didn't get away with it that time. Stamina now going to be compromised, and TP Feng needs stamina if he wants to kind of recover in this fight. A little bit amazed, in my opinion, as to why Sniff got back up, though. Really am. Big knee to the body. That one comes forward. Right hand there comes in again. Spinning back fist comes in. Overhand with venomous intent. As that jab continues to go forward. 1-2 down the center. Big left hand, right hand. Goes back down to the body. Uppercut there. Swings in. Another one flies forward. Works off the double jab. Straight left hook. 1-2s again. Right hand there. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there comes forward. Still launching with intent, and another fight. Another round 3 on its way. But TP Feng, it's not a great round. It isn't. You're going to have to accept that you've conceded that one. The reality is, to be fair, a knockdown against a submission, it depends what you rate higher, what UFC 5 rates higher, the knockdown or the submission. I would feel watching that fight in real life, I'd give that one to Woodley. I'm saying Woodley wins that round, 10-9. Third and final round. Here we go to a decision for the first time here this evening. TP Feng's head health Oh, is absolutely gone. And forget about decisions. This could be it here early on. Gets a stunning strike down there and in the end gets back up to his feet. Sniff wants that knockout. He's coming for it. Big Elbow there swings on forward. Lefts and rights again. Sways round the outside. Beautiful bit of head movement and maneuverability there. Oh, drops it. Double drop, double drop. Sniff could be in trouble. Big shots raining in. TP Feng has done it. TP Feng. Never sleep on this kid. Sniff will have his hands on his head. He will not believe it. What a comeback. What a victory for one of the best boxers. One of the best maneuver artists in the game when it comes to 170. TP Feng. You can knock him. You can drop him. You can put him in submissions. But he always finds a way to get it over the line. The Terminator from UFC 4 continues to keep that reputation in UFC 5. TP Feng gets it done in round 3, and not a single one of us has a single clue how. What a fight, what a victory, and what a comeback from TP Feng. For gives us a sniff. It goes back to that end of round 2. When he got that first submission in, he got up. Why did he get up? He could have kept the fight grounded and he could have got another submission in and he could have had that one routinely done. Did he get overconfident? Did he get too chirpy? Only he knows. But TP Feng does it again. Incredible. Incredible. Well, there you go. Over to our next fight then. It's going to be T. Stocky against Chaz 2601. Stocky, of course, comes in tonight. 7 wins, 5 losses. Of course, the former champion with 4 wins in his last 5. Tonight, though, we'll go up against someone that is dangerous in his own regard. Because when you think of Chaz, this guy knows if he can beat a former champion tonight, he will absolutely demand that his next fight is for the gold. Used to be in the lightweight division. Of course, UFC 5 has not been kind to him. He's felt that kind of degrading of talent, that regression of talent. Tonight, if he wins, though, he's going to be back to his prime, back to his best that we saw in UFC 4. He'll be on a 4-fight win streak, and he will be next for the title. He needs to beat Stocky tonight. Stocky needs to defend his position tonight in the top 6. Can he do it? 3-1, Chaz, number 11 in the division, against the former champion, number 6 ranked, T. Stocky, 7 wins, 5 losses. We're over. We're up to it. T. Stocky, of course, is our cameraman for the night. Let's see who gets this one done. Carlos Prates against the notorious Conor McGregor. Always great to see Chaz 2601 on a stream card as well. Don't get to see it often, but we get that joy here tonight. Here we go. Here we go. Prates in the yellow for T. Stocky. Chaz in the green for Conor McGregor. Sorry about the volume being low here. It's up to 100%, so it's just Stocky's kind of game volume on his stream side being low. So the murmurs of the library of the Octagon tonight. It's like the Emirates back in 2015. No crowd noise, nothing. Just silence.
Okay, that's the fucking
and there's Joey Diaz in the crowd. Thanks, Joey. Thank you so much, fellas. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. We're pushing for 200 subs again. Help me, help you.
Getting a bit of showtime today.
Absolutely. Welterweight looking phenomenal tonight, man. Absolutely. Of course, though, with Chaz 2601, he's got to be careful with T. Stocky, not just because of his pick of Carlos Prates, but T. Stocky has been improving significantly on the feet. Go back to his middleweight days, he looked like a fish out of water when the fight was a boxing matchup. Always had that great ground game, and I mean, that's going to still be the key to victory today. If Stocky can get the takedown on Chaz, I really would like to see what Chaz's ground game defense is now like. Is it there? Is it not there? We know Chaz will be up there as one of the most dangerous and deadly boxers in the 170 division. We know this. We saw this in UFC 4. As a left hand clay pigeon shooting, he clips him as he was in mid-air. Carlos Prates nearly being kind of alley-ooped out the octagon cage, but that splits Stocky open, and Carlos Prates here early on is looking in a little bit of disarray. But as I say that, he splits McGregor open, and now look at that orange health pack. Talk about tight fights tonight, man. There's a whole bunch of them. So far, this prelim card has been absolutely fantastic. Lefts and rights again go forward. Right hand continues to just pepper away. Big overhand, though. Swats him down. It's like a dinger. It's like a home run out of MLB 2K25. Sent him to home base. Big shot there. And Chaz 2601. Oh, his arm's broken. It's behind his back. He can't defend himself. But T. Stocky in the end manages just to survive. Carlos Prates' arm turned into jello. That would have been really, really unfortunate. Gets right back up, though. Stocky continuing to taste the thunder that Chaz 2601 brings. His Marika pick is up there with one of the very best in 170. Him versus Ellis JP. That would be a fucking fight for the title, wouldn't it? That would be incredible. Works off the jab. Overhand there comes on in. Still flies on forward. The block here. Prates now for Stocky is absolutely gone. He's not able to really get anything going here at this minute in time. It's just been the pressure, this unrelenting pressure of Chaz. And he's got that almost kind of Showtime-esque style, doesn't he? Look at that forward movement, pressure, boxing, confidence personified. And that's why he is the new #1 contender for the welterweight gold. The slickest, the sharpest boxer in that welterweight division. The champion needs to keep an eye on him. 4 wins in a row now for Chaz 2601. It is confirmed. It is a formality. It will be the championship gold next for that man there. A former lightweight champion and contender. A former featherweight, can't even speak. Featherweight, middle of the road fighter. And now UFC 5, despite feeling like he's regressed, despite feeling like he's not what he used to be, he is once again a contender, and that is someone that Morgs, the Welsh champion, the Welsh wrestler, will have to keep an eye on. A brilliant, brilliant performance tonight, to say the very least. Up next, then, let's go to Sir Yam Yam and Razor Riley. Sir Yam Yam tonight comes in 11 wins, 10 losses. Razor Riley, 10 wins, 10 losses. Of course, they're pretty much equal. The form is identical. Of course, Razor Riley was a former champion in this division, but both of them winning, then losing 3, then winning again. Tonight, only one of them, though, goes 2 wins in a row. And, of course, it is a rematch tonight. When you think about Razor Riley and Sir Yam Yam, they have been kind of pillars of this middleweight division in UFC 5. The last time Razor Riley and Sir Yam Yam fought was a while ago, because Razor Riley did have that stint in the welterweight division. The last time they fought, VFL 153 on the 12th of September, and it was for the middleweight belt, and Yam Yam won it in round number 3. Tonight, the American Razor Riley will have a chance to earn that back, to finally get back what he lost back 30-odd cards ago. Can the American level the score and make it 1-1? Or does Sir Yam Yam show again that he is the boogeyman of this division when it comes to stand-up fighting for a reason? Let's go over to it. Razor Riley is our cameraman tonight, as it's an intercontinental matchup between the United States and the United Kingdom once again. Here we go. Let's see, let's see, let's see. If we're ready, of course. I'm not going to rush you because we are kind of there in time. Just waiting on Riley. Okay. He's here and he's ready. That's fantastic. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. We'll lobby up whenever, fellas. Move quick, though. I'm just reading my DMs. I can hear you in the background, so just move quick. So I can hear you loading, and so don't worry. I'm just listening in the background, reading DMs. If you want to punish Sovis, feed him to me next week. Why? I like Sovis. It was a good performance tonight. Here we go, then. We're in the lobby. We're set. We're good to go. So Yam Yam and Razor Riley, middleweight division. And again, we are doing fantastically for time here, fellas. We started late, and we're still 5 minutes early. That is a testament to you lot fighting tonight. It's been top tier. Thank you, Morgs, again, for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So it's going to be Darren Till and who? So both of these two love to box. Darren Till and Brendan Allen. All right. I like that pick for Yam Yam because I've always said I think Yam Yam does better with these kind of taller fighters. And I think with Darren Till, you know, he doesn't have that that agility that Brendan Allen has. I like it. I think both of these two have a good chance of beating each other. Like I said, last time they fought in September, it was a round 3 knockout for Yam Yam. Tonight, if you win this, you take a huge step towards the middleweight strap again. Both of these two know how important this is. Here we go. Just a smidge. There we go. Darren Till in the red tonight for the American Razor Riley. Yam Yam in the blue tonight for the Brits. Fighting out Wolverhampton, England. Sir Yam Yam. 1-0 for the man in blue against the American. Razor Riley tonight has been improving on the Madden fields, but has he been kind of neglecting his UFC obligations? Will he maybe struggle here tonight? Seems like Razor Riley is one of those guys that can, and no offense to him, it's not meant as an insult, maybe can only struggle on one game seriously at a time. Maybe we're going to see that here tonight. Maybe we won't. Works off the jab here. Yam Yam there. Eats the left hook as Till continues to work forward. Left hand there comes forward again. Beautiful work and timing here off the 1-2. And this is what Darren Till brings. He brings that kind of powerful pack of a punch from distance. When you work off that jab straight, Riley is going to get such severe damage off from Brendan Allen. It's ridiculous, but equally so, Yam Yam's timing, Yam Yam's confidence in this 185 division is second to none. When he's in a good rhythm of form, he is dangerous. He is difficult to beat. And I think as well, he'll love these fights tonight. There's not going to be any of this ground game nonsense. He's just going to have to fight against a fellow brawler, a fellow boxer, and it is the best man wins in terms of the movement, in terms of the connectivity, in terms of the accuracy. And as I say that, the words are completely ripped apart as Sir Yam Yam shoots a takedown. That is not something that I had on my 2025 bingo card. Yam Yam's a wrestler now. Okay.
Now he's got good body position.
All right, maybe he's not. Gets back up. Maybe it's an accident. I don't know. Maybe it was just a break up momentum, especially since he is damaged. Orange cut there already on Yam Yam. Of course, don't forget, taking over Razor Riley. Razor Riley, while he's been losing fights, has been losing fights in the 170 division. That means, by proxy, he has been losing fights against harder opponents, making him even more war-hardened and battle-ready in this 185 division middleweight. So, you know, you look at it from both sides of the coin. Works the shots to the body. Gets back up. Right hand as the uppercut comes forward. Uppercut there, slings on in. Front kick there, comes off. Leg kick, still nothing. We're going to miss on that one as well. Left hand there, beautifully comes in again. Right hand forwards. Still coming in. Thank you so much again for the sub. Appreciate you massively. Again, all your subs. Oh my goodness me, overhand like a baseball bat drops him. All your subs give me the fuel and the power to stay up until 4 a.m. and do all the
Aaron, you beautiful bastard.
all the post-fight stats and graphics and shit. So I appreciate you. Your subs are the fuel that keeps me on going. All right. Some people will hear that and will immediately charge back their subs because they want me to die. But hey, that's all right. That's okay. Appreciate you, Lee. I know it's you. God bless, man. Thank you very much. Left hand that comes in again as these two continue to just be locked in a stalemate. I do like the damage that Riley got off in the first round. I'm going to say Riley wins that first round, yes, but Yam Yam, Dan Simpson, he ain't too far away, especially when he keeps getting these little kind of combinations off, but that's a beautiful uppercut there. Time to perfection from the American Razor Riley. I can see him. Oh, he gets dropped by Simpson. I'll tell you what, another fight tonight where you just can't put your finger on who's going to win it. Is it him? Is it him? Is it him? Is it him? No one knows. Yam Yam continuing to believe that he can outbox anyone in this 185 division. Nose now split open. Oh my goodness me. These two are dancing in the pocket. It is spicy. It is raunchy inside here. Double jab into the straight. Left hand. Right hand uppercut. There comes off. Still continues to move forward. Oi, left hand there comes in from Razor Riley. Overhand comes in now. So Yam Yam still on the back foot here. Looks off the jab, big jab straight down. Oh, the uppercut from Razor Riley again. Goes back down to the body. Still looking for something, for anything. It's Sir Yam Yam. Shoots the takedown, gets takedown, lands it. That is exactly what he needed. May not be what people want to hear, but when you're being pieced up on the feet, you need a momentum breaker. That's what Dan just got, what Sir Yam Yam just got. Big shots here, could be the end of the fight, and it's all over. Wow, anticlimactic. Razor Riley ain't going to be happy with that. He's going to feel like that's an early stoppage. Sir Yam Yam, though, will say, name of the game, buddy. I've been there. Yam Yam has had identical losses to that, where he's felt like the ground and pound and the stoppage has been early. Tonight, finally, Yam Yam will say, I've got one in my corner. It's about damn time I got one like that. For Yam Yam, he goes 2-0 now against Razor Riley. Riley does not look bad at all. I think there'll be a mutual respect there between the two tonight. A really fun middleweight contest, but For Sir Yam Yam, it's another win. It's 2 in a row. He starts to march back to that middleweight gold with intent to get it around his waist again. Congratulations to Yam Yam. A beautiful performance tonight. And good to see he's not scared of shooting the takedowns now. Needed to see that from Dan for a little bit of time. Take the takedown. Shoot the takedown when it's there. Break up the momentum of the fight. Really, really good. Really, really good. Congratulations to Dan. To Dan. And yeah, a great fight. Absolutely. Let me check my DMs again quickly. Yeah, it's fine. Stoic. Same link for Stoic Soldier. You up next, Stoic? No, you're not. Delafer and Benji up next. That's fine. Let me just keep checking my DMs. Jalzinho. Can we apply for any country? Or you can apply for ones you are legal for. I.e., if you apply for Portugal, you need to be Portuguese or have a mother, father, grandmother, or grandfather from there. There you go. Theo Dave. Okay. That's fine. Just tell Wilkie and Tubbsy ASAP. Please. There we go. Cool. All right, let's keep this going. Listen, Delafelder and Benji, of course, if they're good to go. I know Delafelder said he may be like 5 or 10 minutes late. So, again, I think we'll flip the fights. Delafelder did say to me yesterday night, we'll be getting back from work. So he might be a few minutes late, but I'm 100% going to be there. So if Rossetti and AG are here and want to go early, then let us know and let's go with that one. Rossetti and AG, or worst case scenario, Viper and Matty. Well, Rossetti's got a link in there, so let's go and see if they're lobbied up and ready to go. If they are, we'll go with that one first. Absolutely smashing from you two. This is why you're the two biggest penis icons in the. Well, you can't go round. Well, hang on, because if it's a 5-star fighter, I can't let you do it, boys. It's featherweight. If it's 5-star, I can't let you do it. Yair Rodriguez and Volkanovski. Is that legal? I think that's legal. Is it legal? I don't know. Is this Volk 4.5 star or 5? Does anyone know? I think is it legal? It's legal. All right, go. Beat the shit out of each other. Off you go. Green trunks here for Yair Rodriguez. Who is it? AG. Rossetti, of course, tonight in the rugby gear for Alexander Volkanovski. A very comical kind of The Office standoff there. They were both poised, ready to fight, and then waiting for the go from the outside interference. But there you go. A great fight tonight. We don't see Rodriguez often. And this may be like the second ever rugby Volk pick, which is always going to be fun. Of course, he comes in with rugby gear tonight. He is strapped to the nines in terms of padding and determination is Rossetti. He says, this featherweight division, I will make it my own again. Yair Rodriguez, though, a sharp striker from the outside. Rossetti tonight going to need to make sure that he just manages to close the distance, close the gap, and fights inside the pocket. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body shots coming on in. Volkanovski, of course, though, not known for his body shots, known for his killer blows on the dome. Oi! Well, that head kick from Yair Rodriguez nearly backfires in horrendous fashion. Flying knee comes up as the uppercut into the straight flies forward again. And again, these two entertainers, boys, they are. When you think about featherweight fights, there's just a limited pool of people that you can say are boring. These two are not any of that boring fight style. Rossetti has got a newfound appreciation for the striking. AG has always been a knockout sensationalist. Got one of the best knockouts of the year recently, didn't he? And he wants to add maybe to that portfolio a former bantamweight flyweight champion like Rossetti. However, though, it's not going to be an easy fight. And if you win here today for AG, then I'll tell you what, buddy, you are not too far away from title contendership in this division. It is tricky to get, but this will be a huge statement today if you can do it. Goes back down to the body. Oh my goodness me, a three-piece combination. Absolutely drops Rossetti. Works in the strikes here. In the posture up, but then gets up to his feet. Wonderful timing, wonderful sharpness from the Yair Rodriguez selection there. And that was really, really dangerous in terms of how close that could have been. Big shots continue to come forward. Volkanovski now drops him down, goes on the inside into the posture up, and this could be it. Yair Rodriguez just about surviving that dropped elbow. Both of these two putting on a storm here to start. Little bar respect there. They love it. Oh, the overhand there comes in. Imagine there was a bow of respect and an overhand instant KO. That would have been some walk-off, wouldn't it? Flying knee comes in again. Big knee to the body. And these two personify exactly the fun part of the flyweight or the featherweight division. Not everything needs to be so serious. Not everything needs to be so kind of robust and mechanical. There's two fun picks and it's two fun fighters tonight with this incredible kickboxing style. Rossetti trusts in his blocks, tries to go low, and that's the end of a fantastic round one. Who wins that one? Difficult to call, eh? Difficult to call. We're going to get the stats here. 1 knockdown apiece, but 36 strikes. Say Volkanovski gets that one. 10-9 to Rugby Volk. As the Mexican Yair Rodriguez will need to now chase the comeback trail. Here we go. Love touch, and we're off. Left hander immediately comes in again as the little elbow comes forward. Uppercut there, swings in. There's that front kick again. As the big uppercut swings in. Body shot comes with thick and fast intent again. Front kick now from Rodriguez. That's huge. Big straight drops him. Jumping into the pocket here, raining down the strikes. Volkanovski in trouble, and Rossetti is out of there. AG take a bow. 2 impressive victories in a row. A lightning contender for knockout of the year last week, and now a win against one of the greatest of all time this week. A former bantamweight flyweight champion, a consistent bantamweight flyweight contender in Rossetti. And he's a guy that won the featherweight belt back here in this featherweight division multiple times in UFC 4 and UFC 5. This guy was not an easy fight tonight, whether it's random or not. And you have proved yourself again, once more, as one of the top strikers of this 150 or 145 division, excuse me. A beautiful victory, a fun fight with 2 fun picks. We haven't seen Yair in time. We haven't seen Rugby Volk, I think, ever. Maybe once before, back when the game first came out. And yeah, just a really good advert for the 145 division again, fellas. Round 2 victory tonight. AG gets it done. Another victory of high caliber. Congratulations to you. Gets it done in round 2. There we go. All right, where are we going next? Is Delafelder back ready for us yet, or does he need time still? He's DM'd me. Skip 1 fight, I'll be 5 minutes. You're absolutely fine. Viper and Matty, if you two are good to go, we can go with you. If you are good, we can go with you. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Let me know. Let me know. If not, we got Jack and Daichi. It's basically whoever wants to go early. Come on down. Delafelder needs like 5 minutes. So I can check my DMs again. Benji. Rugby Volk is 4.5. Yeah, it's fine. Rugby Volk is fine. It's 4.5 stars. Featherweight is 4.5 stars. You're absolutely fine. Any middleweight fights drop out, I'll be there. No problem. His stream's up, I believe. Absolutely fine. Smashing. We need a link, though. We need a link, fellas. We need links. Put it... As soon as you're in the lobby... Drop your link in that stream channel. There's no point DMing me. You know where the stream channel is. I love you all for trying to get going early. I do. You know I do. But you got to use that stream channel. That's what I'm looking at. And then I'll do build up and then we'll go. As soon as we get you in, I can do the build up and we can boom. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm waiting. The first stream link I see in there is where I'm going. I got to check the football scores quickly as well. Leon 1-0 down. Or 1-0 up, sorry. Tottenham of Frankfurt 1-1. Well, that's an embarrassing look for Andre Onana, isn't it? Yeah, we'll walk over, Leon. And look at that. You're losing. You pile of shite. And to talk of the other pile of shite. Pedro Porro. Wow, there you go. Rangers with a red card. Unlucky Jack, Hannah. Unlucky. All right, here we go. Jack 9 is the first man in. Jack 9 and Daichi is where we're going. So Jack 9 tonight comes in with a 10-7 record, and he's on a bit of a skid. 3-fight losing streak for the former champion. Tonight, though, it only gets more difficult. Daichi 7-4 and is shown to be one of the more complete and ready fighters. He, of course, is also a former contender. Tonight, though, aiming to go back to 2 wins in a row. For Jack 9, aiming to end the rot, end this losing streak, and get back to winning ways. 11-7 would be great for him, but equally 8-4 for Daichi, with only 1 loss in his last 3 would be equally impressive and potentially title credential territory. Who wins here? Jack 9, one of the most lethal strikers of our time, or Daichi, one of the most improved fighters of the recent couple of months? Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We are there, we are set, and we are braced for action. Chase Hooper against Conor McGregor. Here we go. Here we go. We're ready, set, and good to go. Chase Hooper in the black for Daichi. Jack in the green with McGregor. For Daichi, we've seen he is not afraid to kind of go out the box here and use ground game, striking. He will use it all. He says, I am in the most confident phase of my UFC kind of time since I've been in the league. And you can see it. You can see it, and it goes back to what we said earlier on the card. 60% of this game is purely mental. If you feel good and you're feeling like you can win the fights and you're feeling positive, it's such a big boost as to going in negative. And that's maybe what Jack 9 is feeling. You come in tonight, a 3-fight losing streak, like how convinced are you that you can get this over the line and done? You know, there's questions to be asked in that regard, especially when you're going up against a grappler like Daichi, who's looked phenomenal in the ground game. You go back to maybe 2 months ago and compare side by side Daichi's ground game then and Daichi's ground game now. It is so different. However, Jack 9, although not the greatest denier on the ground, has got excellent takedown defense. He knows all about the takedowns. The former featherweight royalty in Conor McGregor green tonight has had to have crotch sniffers galore at his ankles, and he's only survived those fights by great takedown defense and then incredible boxing combinations. And that's exactly what he's going to look to do here tonight against Daichi's Chase Hooper. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Just being grappled and maneuvered on. Big knees there to the body, but lefts and rights here coming in again as Daichi there. Just trying to avoid that uppercut of McGregor. Gets an uppercut right back onto Jack, though, with another takedown and finally a land. If you fail at first, try and try and try again. And finally, on I think the 5th or 6th attempt there, Daichi does get the land and now has the takedown. So let's see exactly what he can do from here. Daichi not afraid to let these fights kind of be the kind of long, drawn-out fights. Some people will call it boring. He says it is a game plan. It is a roadmap to victory. And this is the thing as well. You got to think there are people in this division, I don't know if Jack's one of them, that audibly get frustrated and pissed off when the wrestling starts. If you show your hand and you show the frustration, you show the annoyance, it's only going to happen more, and with that, you lose the fight in quicker fashion. Big shots here continuing again as Chase Hooper postures up, rains down the big strikes here. Collapses on down into full guard, tries to maybe kick him up and away, but absolutely nothing there as of yet. Transitions and gets right back to his feet. Body shot there comes in. Spinning body shot. Once more, there's that front kick, beautifully timed. As the lefts and rights here continue to go down to the midsection of McGregor. Lefts and rights again, continues just to fire on. Ducks out the way of that one, body shot comes underneath. There's a rolling thunder, there you go, there's something different from Jack. Right hand there comes forward again. Oi! Uppercut. Oh, could have been for anyone. And now Chase Hooper has got the superior landing. Maybe that will surprise Jack a little bit. I didn't expect that when Chase Hooper launched that shot to the left-hand side of him. But look at that. End of the round. And there's an argument. Chase Hooper could have won that round. I mean, he is damaged. He's cut and sliced up. That's just what power McGregor presents. But again, another really tight fight on this prelim card tonight, man. So far as well, no submissions in the bank. Submission of the night is there for the taking. You want a performance bonus? Maybe think about that. Who knows? Shoots the takedown, that one there, though, just out of reach. Left and right there again, just coming forward as the shot of the takedown. And the spin to the body comes off. Oi! The pulls are coming in. And there you can see Chase Hooper Gets split open. Left hand, right hand again. There's more damage and danger. Comes through. Uppercut there is in. Still here, McGregor. Clinching up from Chase Hooper. There's that front kick. Still here, the right hook into the uppercut. 1-2 is there. Chase Hooper starting to back up a little bit more. Daichi a little bit maybe, I don't want to say nervous, but just I think a little bit more kind of privy to the fact that Jack is coming into this fight a lot more. More shots are landing. More forward pressures coming. More confidence is brewing for the McGregor pick. And this is how you take the confidence away from Jack. Shoot the takedown, contain him, sit on him, and make this one a real rough one for him tonight. Transitions over into half guard. Couple of slight jabs to the dome here as Chase Hooper continues just to work the miniature strikes here. Jack continuing just to kind of wait for his time. Gets the deny off there brilliantly. And this is what the top of the lightweight division looks like for any of you kind of young heavyweights or light heavyweights out there kind of wanting to see if you could cut your teeth in this 155 division. A lot of people want to go there. People love the Khabib, the Islam Makhachevs, you know, that 100 overall McGregor. People want to be in this division, but they understand at the same time, you go into that division, you're going to be up against some real killers, and you're looking at two of them here tonight. Right hand there continues to come off as McGregor here gets the posture up. Chase Hooper runs down with some big strikes here. Another big left hand comes in, kicks him off and kicks him away. Right back to the feet we go once more. We're going to miss that on the left hand as the uppercut right hand comes in again. Leading forward with that right uppercut. I tell you what, though. Every time they get back up to the feet, it just seems like Jack is even more pissed off. And when he's more pissed off, he's landing more and more. There's the uppercut again. Ever since, again, we've got back up, Jack looks firmly in this fight. Does not look like a guy coming off the back of a 3-fight losing streak. And like I said, if Daichi wanted to prove his title credentials today, if he wanted to be next for that lightweight belt against Stankerson, he would need to win this fight. He knows, that man there, Chase Hooper, that this is a #1 contendership bout. And right now, maybe you could argue it's 1-1. Maybe you could. Third and final round in this high-stakes 155-pounder matchup. Jack 9 will be looking to avoid a 4-fight losing streak and will be looking to kind of guard Stankerson for himself. Of course, Jack wouldn't get the title fight should he win here tonight, but it would be the beginning of a potential rise up the rankings again and climb towards the title again. Body shot into the straight, lightning fast again from McGregor. Continues just to try and avoid the clinch here, gets him against the cage perhaps. There's Daichi, and look at this, there we go, takes the back. And is he going to take the back or drag him? That one there is denied and swings round. Really nice away. The right hand there comes in, and there's that spear takedown. He waited and waited for that stamina to drop, and then he shot that takedown instantly. Beautiful timing. Beautiful stuff. That one there is denied. Goes for this brilliant Darce choke here. Goes over, though, into back mount instead. And now has back mount, and this is really bad for Jack. He tried to get up, and the back mount could be it here. Daichi is next for the lightweight championship of the world. Stankerson has his man, has his contender, and Daichi again, even in moments where he looked like he would collapse and crumble, he stayed calm, he stayed composed, he slowed the fight down, he sped the fight up, he controlled it brilliantly, and now Daichi, 8-4, will have another shot at that lightweight championship of the world. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. Daichi's improvement is unfathomable, and it continues to be a highlight spot in the lightweight division. Congratulations to him. A top-tier performance again tonight for Jack 9. A close fight, but he now goes to 0-4 in his last 4 fights. With that, we go over then to our next fight. Let's see. Delafelder is live for us. We're going to go back to Delafelder and Benji. Delafelder, of course, comes in tonight 1-6 as his
Here
Second
for the
stint
Mux DX show.
in his second stint in the middleweight division in UFC 5, the former light heavyweight champion was on a tear. I think 5 fights, no losses with gold. Tonight, though, he goes up against It's Benji, a man that looked like he has outgrown the heavyweight division by a country mile. Tonight, he will look to take out the former light heavyweight champion and announce himself as middleweight royalty or middleweight contendership quality at least. 1-6. First time back in the middleweight division in over 3 months for Delafelder. Will it be a winning return, or will this middleweight record extend to 0-3 in his last 3? For Benji, it is the highest division he's ever been in. He's never been in the welterweight division. I don't think, then we'll double check that quickly. I don't want to spit incorrect facts. Heavyweight, yeah. So he's only ever been in heavyweight. So this is the biggest jump promotion you could say he's had here tonight. 0-0 versus 1-6. The Irish former champion Delafelder. As I've dude, my fucking shit is lagging. Wow. I just dragged that into a completely random tab. Bloody hell. All right. It's not blacked out the screen, has it? No, it hasn't. Weather, thank you so much for the sub as well. Here for the Matty Show. One more fight to go. Score updates as Man United have equalized. Look at that. Who scored? Lenny Euro. 45th plus 5. Fergie time still exists, I see. Unbelievable. Here we go. Kelvin Gastelum and Darren Till are the picks here this evening. Kelvin Gastelum in the green trunks for Delafelder, whereas Benji will come out in the red trunks with Darren Till. Is volume good? Volume is smashing. Here we are. Another great fight tonight in this stacked middleweight division.
Well, so much UFC history.
John Anik is too loud for me. Hello, John. Shut up. There we go. All right, so Kelvin Gastelum for Delafelder is a great pick in the middleweight division. It's I think epitomizes exactly what Delafelder is about in the green trunks. He likes to box. He's gained confidence in his kickboxing as light heavyweight champion. But still, you go back to what his bread and butter is in UFC 5 and what he did so well in the middleweight division in UFC 4, and that was wrestle. Tonight, he will look to try and take Benji to the ground and show him the difference between middleweight and heavyweight. For Benji, of course, though, listen, he was no slouch on the ground. This guy in the heavyweight division was a nightmare. It was only a matter of time before he was going to get moved. I think that's why there was such limited complaints from Benji. He knows how much he's improved. He is one of the fastest risers and fastest developers in that heavyweight division, and he rightfully deserves to be in this 185-pound division nowadays. This is the next step of his development. Can he take it with both hands tonight and beat a former light heavyweight champion is the big question. Benji, though, eats a big strike from that elbow and already finds himself in a position of damage that you do not want to be in. Gets that judo toss, but gets right back up to deny that. Continues to work off the jab. Oh, head kick there comes in. As again, Delafelder just continuing to eat that power of Darren Till. Not the fastest, but heavy hands compared to Kelvin Gastelum. And you got to remember as well, Kelvin Gastelum isn't going to be the most durable. He is going to eat damage aplenty. And you can already see that. Look at the head health difference between Darren Till and Gastelum. I think Gastelum's is lower. I'm pretty sure, looking at that, I'm pretty sure Delafelder is more hurt than Benji is. And that's going to give you some insight just to how kind of careful Delafelder needs to be in this fight. He can't land the takedown. He's struggling to get the takedown even remotely close. Big shot there, whiffs, but right back down to the body we go. Benji, though, eats a big right hand. Clubbing blow that keeps Benji on the back foot here. Elbow comes in again. As the elbow's now piercing across the temple. And now this dirty clinch boxing coming in again. Now look at this, gets him down. You've got 1 minute and 19 seconds. Welcome to Delafelder land. It's like Disneyland, but filled with Irish flags and misery. That's what it is. Goes over now to the half guard position. Now crawls over into the top mount position. A good deny there, though, by Benji. And then gets out of that top mount position of doom. In the end, though, Delafelder goes over into side control. Not a bad idea. Work the cut from side control. Prime Webo behavior here. But Crucifix is even nicer, but can't keep him locked in. Side saddle as Benji continues to try and scramble for some sort of safety here. Goes over into north-south, or attempts to, but gets into north-south. Why Delafelder's gone here, I don't know. Goes for a Kimura. 7 seconds remaining of the round. Not going to come off. And this one here is, yeah, over. So no Kimura in. A little bit of a kind of sped up craziness at the end of the round there. It just seemed like Delafelda was just rushing in the ground game. You can see, though, for Darren Till, for Benji, that right side of his face is looking like a dartboard. It really is. That is punctured. It is bruised. It has been abused. Kelvin Gastelum, round one, absolutely. Darren Till needs to defend himself. Benji needs to keep his defenses high and work those counters. He can still knock Gastelum out. That's how bad Gastelum's durability is. No Jabe comes in, spins him round as just avoids that one there. Left hands and right hands continuing to bellow on forward. The clinch work is there again. Delafelda going dirty with the clinch work today. Taking a leaf out of the phenomenal Kiss George's book, isn't he? Spirals him back round into the back sitting position. Now has backside. Goes over, of course, into half guard. That one there is denied again brilliantly. Posture up is there. Goes over now into side control. That one's denied also. Falls over into top mount. This is beautiful stuff. Denies once more. And now raining down the strikes here. This could be it. I can't lie to you. Delafelda drops the elbow. That's a clubbing blow. Gets the deny as well. Goes for an armbar. And this is going to be really bad now because Benji and his block are really going to be... Oh, wow. Delafelda fails on getting the deny. That is really sloppy from the former light heavyweight champion of the world. That could have been a one-and-done tap. That is crazy. Delafelda showing it's maybe not at his complete sharpest yet. However, it's all positive signs towards the man in green. But Benji, you've got to believe in yourself. You've got to believe that you can just maybe coax Delafelda into the incorrect decision and get that lightning fast counter knockout. Head kick there stuns Darren Till, though. Rolls over into side control. Elbows there coming off. Absolutely nothing there. Crawls over. And nothing still. The elbows coming. Oh, a little hammer fist there coming off. Goes on down. As falls over into side control. Elbows now coming off. Falls over into top mount. Right hand side. And now into mount we go. Big shots raining on down, but hey, one singular strike again. A minute left of round two. Benji is looking for survival. There's no other way to say it. Delafelda is having his wicked way with him. He really is. Arm bars in this time, and he says, I will not let it go this time round. Gets the deny, and the arm could be taken here. 80% of the bar gone, maybe more. And that block now of Benji is really, really compromised. One posture up, and it could be enough. Crawls over into top mount. 14 seconds for him to survive, and he's going to go for another armbar here. Can he get it in 5 seconds? A buzzer beater, perhaps? The answer is no, he can't. He gets out. We are going to round number 3. But again, all signs point to Delafelda, and you've got to say that win streak he had in light heavyweight continuing to give him that positive vibes and energy that he needs to succeed here in middleweight. Delafelda looks sharp tonight. The only real thing I can say to be critical on is that slipped armbar, but even then I feel that's over the top criticism. Really good performance from Delafelda tonight. For Benji, it was always going to be difficult against the former light heavyweight champion. The thing that I'm impressed with Benji is that he's kept his cool. He's survived into the 3rd round. You've gone 3 rounds of a former light heavyweight champion that's probably going to go down as one of the greatest light heavyweight champions in recent time in UFC 5. So, again, it's not going to be a mountain you ascend quickly as Delafelda here looks to maybe get the victory in quick fashion in round number 3. Uppercut there comes in. Overhand swings forward. And Benji here just trying to find a little bit of a sway and hook counter to drop the Irishman. Uppercut there, swings forward again. Front kick. Knee to the body as the clinch work and the dirty boxing come out once more. Uppercut into the right hand, drops Darren Till. Knee on belly. Delafelda, the Prince of the middleweight division in UFC 4. The man that said, I'm the best UFC 4 middleweight in the game, may well be about to rewrite history again in UFC 5 on his return after 3 months away from the 180 division. He is victorious. Welcome back to 185, De La Felder. What a performance, what a fight. And the first submission on the cards tonight for Benji. It's not the middleweight debut of dreams. He knows it will be a work in progress. He's done so well to improve from the heavyweight division, but this is going to be a mountain he has to slowly and gradually climb. Can't beat himself up. There will be more fights. There will be easier fights tonight, though. He does lose on his debut in middleweight. De La Felder with a perfect submission performance to get him back in the books of being a submission specialist. A round 3 sub tonight, our first submission of the night, and by default, it will be the submission of the night because there are no other submissions to judge on. So there you have it. Congratulations. A good win. GG's to you. Up next, then we're going to go over to Viper RKO TTV. A welcome back to him and Matty X. Viper, of course, 8 wins, 13 losses. He comes in today, 3 wins in his last 5. Matty, 5 wins, 8 losses. There's rumors of Matty potentially retiring after this fight. He maybe will put it on pause. He said to me when he saw Webbo come back in, that's the fight that keeps me around for a little bit longer. So will it be a retirement? Will it not? Maybe it depends on just how dominant this fight goes tonight. He doesn't expect Matty to even have a remote chance tonight. That's what he's told me. Of course, they have fought before. Viper, of course, has not fought in a long time. The last time Viper fought was all the way back here at VFL 165. It's been, 17 weeks when he beat Webbo. Of course, the last time Viper and Matty competed against one another, though, was all the way, there it is, back here, VFL UFN 23 on the 14th of September. Viper on that fateful night beat Matty by a round 1 TKO. Tonight, will he make it 3 wins in a row on his return, or will Matty shock the world and get this one over the line? We're over and up to it. Viper RKO TTV against Matty. We're set and we're braced for action. We're here, we're ready, and we are good to go. And again, thank you so much to these two for being on time and lobbied up as well. Top tier from you as per usual. Purity Yan against Sugar Sean O'Malley. There you have it. Thank you as well. Liam Beb 2017 for the follow as well. Appreciate that as well. Here we go. Yan versus O'Malley. O'Malley versus Yan. Matty versus Viper. Viper versus Matty. He says, I shouldn't have been gone for 18 weeks. I blame my power. Maybe you didn't live in a fucking shack, Viper. You wouldn't have your power go out. Who knows? Who knows? Here we go. Purple trunks, pink trunks today for Viper RKO TTV. Whereas Matty, the ultimate underdog, which he's described himself as, in the red for Purity Yan. Today, though, people want to see Matty do an impossible feat. They want to see him win. They want to see him unlock those bigger fights. A fun fighter. Featherweight royalty, isn't he, at 145? One of the great featherweight champions of our time in UFC 4 and UFC 5 over the last 3 years, but he's always struggled to kind of really make a splash in this bantamweight flyweight division. He at one point described himself as the ultimate kind of grey area player. Too good for featherweight, but not good enough to bantamweight flyweight, and that could be the case here after Viper RKO stuns him early, 2 minutes into this first round. Spin kick to the body there to keep Viper at bay. Big uppercut that comes in from the underneath is, again, Viper just looking for the 1-2s down the center, but there's that big straight. There's that left hand coming in as well. Viper now eats a body shot into the right hand. Again, the uppercut's really nice from Yan. I will say that as the head kick comes off in dangerous fashion. Still the lefts and rights continuing forward. Viper RKO TTV continuing to just try and stay on the outside. That's what he does so good in this bantamweight division. We saw it back 18 weeks ago, is he likes to make that one gliding back step. When he makes that one gliding back step, he creates a little bit of space and he unlocks the door of attrition. And then when he unlocks that door, expect a 3-4 piece combination that can light you on fire in an instant. That's what he's so good at. For Matty, someone in the featherweight division was a guy that I think predominantly focused on his offensive kind of movements, would walk you down, would get the combinations going, and that's what he's done here. Viper RKO TTV in big trouble, but then again, right back though goes Sugar Sean O'Malley, and it's a double drop of epic proportions. No jump there. A little bow of respect as well, almost to tell him, come on, get back up, we're finishing this correctly. In the blink of an eye, you're nearly seeing 2 different winners. As my voice begins to go, this fight continues on. Oh, fake takedown into the uppercut there. Double uppercuts there. From the left to the right. Makes the body shot. Spinning back elbow into that crane kick there, but doesn't go through. Oi, body uppercut there is so nice. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Fucking roundhouse comes in. Lefts and rights again. Still there. Overhand swings in. Oi, the venom on that head kick. Round 1, 30 seconds remaining. Viper continuing just to work off the jab. He's almost saying to himself, don't need to go for this all at once. Round 2 will be there. It's more of a statement if he gets Matty out of there in 1. Matty has had moments, but that damage does put you in an area of concern. We go into round number 2. Viper looks as sharp as ever. Matty, of course, looks as brawler-esque as ever. Sometimes that brawler style gets you victories, but other times it gets you a whole heap of damage. Conceded. Round number 2. Up and underway. Works off the jab. Works underneath. Works off the double jab. Lefts and rights again. Beautiful shots here again. Uppercut there. Swings in. Both of these two. Hey, look at that. The timing. The movement. The nimbleness of Sugar Sean O'Malley and Viper. Really, really slick flurry of strikes there. And these two are getting their pulls perfectly timed. It is a pool party here this evening. Ducks underneath that one. Still goes forward. That kind of slip straight. Viper still continuing to just try and find maybe a little bit of action here. The little fake takedown again from Matty. It's such a fast-paced fight. The uppercut's there, though, and oh my goodness me. A left hand creeps around the back of the head, and that knocks Matty out in almost a blink of an eye. Viper, one of the most dangerous boxers in the bantamweight division, makes a comeback tonight after 17 weeks, and looks like he's not been away in the slightest. For Matty, he had moments. He had fantastic flurries, but again, he's one of those players, isn't he? He's in that grey area. He can win fights in bantamweight, but when it comes to kind of winning the higher up fights, the top 5, the top 6, he does struggle. I hope it's not the retirement fight that we've been teased that it's going to be. He's a great fighter. He's an entertaining fighter, but, you know, UFC burnout exists. Maybe the annoyance of not being able to get over the next level and reaching your ceiling is something for him. Who knows? But a great fight regardless. And hopefully we get to see more of him. Tonight, though, Viper makes it a comeback to remember. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. Congratulations to him. A worthy performance to get back on that card with. GG's to you. Up next, though, we go over to HGO Has and Liam Kenmure if they are ready for us. That featherweight division set for action once again. HGO Has tonight comes in with a 7-win, 10-loss record. 1 win in his last 5 appearances. One of the lightweight greats. You talk about grey area players. He's another one. Too good for lightweight, but is he good enough for featherweight? That's going to be the argument point here tonight. Former trainee of Deco Hebden. Did he stray away from that? Did he not? I think now he's an MBK. Only he knows. But of course, tonight, Liam Kenmure says, I will be the ultimate heel of this division. I'm a boxer in the bantamweight division, yes, but I will wrestle your nuts off tonight in 145. His aim is to get all the way back to the top, back to the summit, and hold VFL gold once more. He believes he can do it against Mark Dead. Tonight, though, he will look to take out one of the fearsome strikers in this division. HGO has a nasty knockout ratio, but will he be able to survive the deep waters of Liam Kenmure in Motherwell, Scotland tonight? 7-10 against 1-0. Liam Kenmure said, give me the absolute best available. I want the shot. I want the opportunity of the gold as quick as possible. Who is live for us tonight? I need links, fellas. I've just done that fantastic build-up. You got to give me links here. So let me know. Dun, 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 dun. Jezebors, Arsenal fans watching the second leg at the Burnabout. Arsenal players 6-4-0 formation. I can't. Yeah, pretty much. I can't play that because of copyright. But yeah, it's the Ted meme where the guy's dancing in his living room. You're not wrong. You're certainly not wrong. You're not. I'm allowed to use Volk and Aldo's alter egos. It's a 4.5 star. Go for it. They're 4.5 star only, Liam. We got a link here, fellas, to what's going on. Got me holding my cock in my hands here. Got me swinging dick like John Wick. Where's the link? Give me something. Anything. I've sent the link. Where? Not in the stream channel, you haven't? You ain't sent me this. Where? Is it higher up? Now my Discord isn't loading. Am I live? Has my Discord crashed? Connecting. Am I still live? Discord is down. You're joking. You're joking. Ah, well, whoever has Discord up for them, you're gonna need to be my mouthpiece tonight. Okay, I'm gonna need a mouthpiece if Discord is down. All right. So just keep telling the fighters to be ready, and we'll keep this going however way we can. All right. So if it ain't one thing like an update, it's another thing. Okay. So that's why I didn't see the link, Haz, because Discord is clearly shit in the bed. Brilliant. All right. Well, we're here anyway. Haz and Kemure and Haz. Conor McGregor against Volkanovski. Here we go then. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we not post fights for link? I mean, you're going to have to now, Lewis. It's more of a case that I can't read DMs if someone says they're going to be late. That's my only concern. But let's cross our fingers, I suppose. Here we go then. Conor McGregor against Volkanovski. Kemure tonight going in there against HGO Haz. White trunks for Haz, one of the most fearful strikers in 145 history and 155 history, against Liam Kemure tonight in the green of Volkanovski. Once upon a time, one of the guys that would call you words I can't say on Twitch for wrestling and shooting for the legs. Now, in his recent fight, in his recent performance against Kylam, shot for the legs and tapped him out in an instant. Today with Volkanovski indicates that maybe Kemure going back to his roots of being a pocket boxer, maybe wanted to dispel the rumors that he's a filthy crotch sniffer tonight and that he can outbox the best in 145. Of course, if you want to do that, you've got to be very wary of McGregor's length, McGregor's speed, his dynamism on the feet. If not, you could be in a whole heap of trouble. Of course, though, with Kemure, don't ever rule out the possibility of him shooting for the takedown. It could happen. It may happen. Who knows? Still, they're continuing to try and find the distance. Kemure going with the jab and the hook, I think it is, rather than the jab straight. And you can just see, I'm interested always when I see these McGregor picks come out in featherweight, like especially against Volkanovski. Why do you go in to the pocket? Am I missing something about the pocket presence of McGregor being that damn good? I would just sit on the back foot and strike from the outside. Surely, no? Surely that's what you would do to try and get the most kind of bang for your buck as he stuns Kemure here. Kemure here now on the back foot here with Volkanovski. And maybe this opens up the conversation on when does Kemure shoot. Because right now he's being pieced up on the feet here by Haz. Goes for the ankle, and that one there is denied. So maybe the question asked and answered here early on. Continues to go forward again. Clinches up. Big knees here to the dome. Takes the back again. Drags him down. Beautiful work. Side control. Minute and 30 seconds here. Elbows in. That one there is denied. Still elbows coming forward. And this is not where Haz wants to be. This is the ultimate worst position for HGO Haz. It absolutely is. However, only a minute and 10 to survive it, so not going to be too substantial, you could argue, but kicks him up and kicks him away. 55 seconds after round one, and there you go. The damage on Volkanovski absolutely raining on through. Left hand there comes forward. Beautiful work. As Haz again looking for the finish. Kemure can't stop the train that is Legacy McGregor tonight. And of course, remember, Legacy McGregor is now legal. Has been legal for about 4 or 5 weeks. Moved that rule on Legacy McGregor. Just Taporia now. That is a main card only fighter. Works off the jab as Volkanovski. Great shots there. Drops him. Kemure may have just won back the round in one final swoop. Never ever doubt the sharpness of Liam Kemure in the pocket. HGO has there. May have just gambled and got a little bit too giddy in that final exchange. Tight first round. Do you give it to Kemure because that knockdown? I think you have to. Round number 2 up and underway. Off the 1-2s down the center here. Volkanovski keeping on the back foot here. Lefts and rights continue on. Shoots the takedown. That one there swings. Gets him down into half guard position. Goes to that right hand side. Absolutely nothing. Little taps here coming forward again. There's more damage. Pop on through. That one there is denied. Crosses over. Still nothing. As this one denied again. Kemure there posturing up. Goes over into top man. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Can he get that posture up or not, though, Volkanovski? The answer is no. But then again, Kemur keeps him locked up. And this is, again, when it was only 1:30 left, it wasn't the worst. But with 3 minutes here, you really fear for Haz now. This could absolutely be where you start to get a little bit frustrated that you can't get out of here. And Kemur continues to just absolutely be dominant. Left-hand side is denied. Kemur faking the get up and then gets the posture up. And there you go. Rains down the strikes again. Big shots here. There's another big left hand and right hand comes on through. Kemur going to be, I think, a little bit annoyed by the micro bubbles, you could argue, but it's not going to make a difference. Game, set, and match, and Kemur gets it done in round number 2. On the feet, Haz is a nightmare, but again, same as what we usually see in featherweight for Haz. He does so well. He wins nearly every fight he's in until it gets down to the canvas. And again, tonight, it is a wrestler from Liam Kemur's perspective that gives him another loss on the record. Kemur will chuckle away. He won't care at the boos. He won't care at the "you're a hypocrite" chants. He won't. Tonight, he gets another win. He goes to 2-0, and the Scotsman continues his trail for gold. Still take nothing away from Haz. One of, if not the best boxers in featherweight. What Kemur did there tonight is no easy feat. And my Discord is now back up. I checked in the background and we're back up. So that's good news. Fantastic. You're terrible, honestly. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. The arguments will continue. Well, no doubt we'll have security in the chat there to break this up. A good fight, you two. Said great boxing, Has really, really slick combinations, and you had Kemur in trouble. You don't make Kemur shoot if you're a terrible boxer. Only real compliment I can give you. Up next then, Nathan against double champ Boars is where we go to. Nathan NK, one of the great underdogs of this bantamweight division. 11-14 tonight, looking to make it back to winning ways. Can he go to 12-14 and overtake maybe the likes of Kieran Crow? We'll have to wait and see. His opponent, a dangerous one, is double champ Boars. 2 wins, 2 losses. Of course, he's in the PlayStation division as well, so every fight is practice. Today, if he wins, he'll be on a 2-fight win streak for the first time in his UFC 5 career in bantamweight. Can he do it? Can he ascend? Or will Nathan NK just be too strong for him? It's the first time these two fight, which is incredible to me. I thought we'd matched them up before. Clearly not. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go tonight. Nathan NK, double champ Boars. The prelim card goes on. Umar Nurmagomedov tonight against Petr Yan. Let's see who gets this one over the line. United score updates. Still 1-1. Tottenham Frankfurt still 1-1. There you go. Here we go. Umar versus Petr. Double champ Boars in the red with Umar Nurmagomedov. Nathan NK in the whites with Petr Yan. Petr Yan the favourite due to the experience and record. Double champ Boars, they'll be hoping, praying tonight he can find back-to-back wins. Great to see these two Xbox veterans on the cards. For Soy, and then it's an immediate right hand from Nathan NK that starts this fight off with a bang. And already, when you're taking the first stun in the first 30 seconds of the fight, your brain scrambles. You say to yourself, what in the hell? What do I do? Where do I go? What's this, the direction I take this? I would be, oh my God, that was nearly close. I was surprised that maybe double champ Boars didn't shoot the takedown. He did so well. His last time out, I think it was in the PlayStation division, with his grappling. I'm really surprised that he's not immediately just shot for the legs of Umar and tried to just dominate Nathan. Especially since Nathan hasn't had the greatest record against wrestlers. He's much more a predominant stand-up artist. Although he's got good ground defense, his, I think, razor sharpness on the offense is just one of the very best. And again, he's not a guy that gets enough respect. Always say it when he fights. He's a quiet guy. He shows up, he does his fights, and he loves it. And I think that's why we love him. Just a no-nonsense, no troublemaking bantamweight. Incredible high quality. This guy only wants to fight the best. Really does. Shoots the takedown. That deny there is good, though. Good takedown defense right off the rip. Big knees here to the chest on Umar Nurmagomedov. Goes back down low to the body. Double champ Boars there. Tries to clinch up. Still nothing there. Deep kick sends him backwards. Works the lefts and rights again. There's now the uppercut back down low to the body. As the uppercut there swings forward again. Right hand, left hand. Still looking and thinking about where can I go, what can I do. Deep kick that was being attempted, works the body again. This is what I like as well from Nathan. Just a real kind of, I think, calculated striker will kind of work in those kind of subliminal shots to the body that you'll forget about as the fight goes on. And then before you know it, round 3, you wake up and you're, where did all my stamina go? It's what he does. Shoots the takedown, and that one there bails into and out of it goes Nathan. Never seen that. Have I seen that before? That kind of deny where they go into the bail and then he climbs back out of it? I don't think I have. Maybe I have. I don't know. Well, a minute left here in round 1. Still no ground game has been able to land here from the man known as Snoop Dogg, aka Double Champ Boars, and Nathan NK as well. 1 stun in the first 30 seconds. No real significant damage applied to Umar since. So that's got to be something that Double Champ Boars is almost kind of celebrating low-key. Left some rights again as that teep kick sends on backwards. Where is Jan going to go from here? Big shots left and right again. Right hand there comes in. Uppercut there, sneaks forward, really nice. That's going to be the end of round number 1. So a stun right at the beginning for Nathan, a stun right at the end for Double Champ Boars. A very equal round. A very equal round for Double Champ Boars. It's definitely, I think, the best he's looked on the feet in recent weeks. I think I'll say that. He's going to need to keep riding that because he can't get his opposition number down at the minute. The takedown defense of Nathan is right up there. It is 10 out of 10 right now. Good little bit of head movement there. Gets underneath. Works off that jab, and then there's that hook. Tries to kind of get his hands going a little bit more again. Works off that jab. There's that left hook. It's the big thing. Does not want to get stunned early again in this fight. Oi, but there's the stun right now for Umar. And Nathan NK goes back down low to the body. Good little pull. Good double uppercuts to the ribs of Umar Nurmagomedov. Beautiful. Again, really top tier. Continues just to test the waters here. Shoots the ankle pick. That one there is denied. Brilliant stuff. Works off the 1-2s. Head health and block is very much in a position of concern for Double Champ Boars and Umar, but equally so, the damage on Pyotr Yan will be a concern as well. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped. Elbows here, and well, the uppercut there comes forward. Works off the jab, but 1-2. Left some rights. Uppercut again. Still continuing to work off the jab. Still continuing to work off that distance as well. Oh, again, he tries to kind of alley-oop him up, tee him up. Works off that, was it the straight into the head kick as he got that little bit of distance separation. Really nice there from Nathan. Whether it was intentional or not, only he knows, but so far, Double Champ Boars doing really, really well surviving this pressure, this gauntlet that Jan and Nathan is providing. Not throwing a lot, though. He's almost stuck in the mud. He is very limited in what he's throwing back. Doesn't need to throw a lot back. You saw that at the end of the first round when he got that stun. He's not going to be pressured into throwing something that is needless. Uppercut there to the head and the body. Really nice from Double Champ Boars. Still continues to work here. Pyotr Yan. Double uppercuts again. Goes back down low. Right hand. Uppercuts. Off the jab. Lefts and rights again. Shoots the takedown. That one there is avoided. Big shot there. Just reopens the wound from round 1 on Umar Nurmagomedov. But look at, I mean, the block and the head health is consistently flipping back and forth because both the block and the head health is being worked simultaneously. It is so good from Nathan to kind of be able to target both at once. And as that block continues to go down and gets lower, Double Champ Boars will continue to get more and more nervy. And that's why he's shooting takedowns now. This fight's going to round 3. It is the long road for Nathan, as it always is. He loves to go with this kind of late round 2, early round 3 type finish strategy. Right now, the head health and the block is in favor of Yan. The damage, though, done from Umar to Yan is a concern. Still anyone's to take But from a strategic standpoint, you do like Nathan's chances here. Third and final round in this bantamweight division. Here we go. Immediate uppercut there from Nurmagomedov. Remember, we haven't had a single decision here tonight on the card. Not one. We are due one at some point. Big right hand there comes in. Works off the jab. There's that big hook again. Huge. Off that left and right. Nurmagomedov pulls the uppercut. Oh, body shots. There's the elbow there. Sweeps and creeps in. Head kick. Oh, drops him. Wow, Nathan NK. That's what you do when you get the block nice and low. Maybe double champ pause. The Nurmagomedov pick Snoop Dogg thought that his block would hold up, but people often get surprised with Nathan's assortment of damage at how quickly everything kind of goes down and how strong and powerful those heavy strikes are. Nathan here, he throws the left hand and then he's going for the left and the right. He's just going simplistic strike patterns now, and another takedown attempted. Another takedown failed by the Nurmagomedov pick. And look again, just still grinding him against the cage. 2:45 left on the clock here in round 3. Nathan not rushing. He's convinced he's won this fight on decision. And now look at this. He's even taken it to the ground. That is absolutely wonderful. Saying this is how you take someone down and gets up. He's absolutely sunned the Nurmagomedov pick here tonight. Uppercut there. Clips him. Pure Yan goes back down to the body. Look at this. Everything's flashing. Everything's in trouble. And this could be the end. The body health, the head health, the block. This is a masterclass tonight in the stand-up feat. Big knee and double champ. Oh, flying knee. That's huge. Can he capitalize on it? Is his stamina too gone? I think it is. Drops him. Nathan wants him to stand up. Body shots again. The pull there could have been huge. Another takedown deny there. Nathan completely putting the sword to double champ balls here. Body shot connects. 45 seconds. Can he unveil one more flying knee that sees him take a victory home against all the odds? Oh, no, he can't. Head kick lands with devastating fashion. And Nathan NK says no decision yet, Four Eyes. This one is mine tonight. It is a round 3 headshot execution of double champ Boars. After a wonderful fight last week and a wonderful improvement last week for double champ Boars, not able to get it over the line, make it back-to-back, one on Xbox, one on PS. But listen, Nathan today, take nothing away from him. Work the body, work the head, work the block, just systematically. And that's what he is. He's a systematic bantamweight fighter. Congratulations to Nathan. Good to see him fight again on the card. An absolutely top-tier performance, despite the crowd on Nathan NK's channel saying he's ass. But again, for some reason, he's just universally hated. I don't know why. I like the kid. He's decent. Decent kid, decent attitude. He gets it done tonight in round number 3. Congratulations to him. A huge victory there. With that, we can go over to Rise and Ollie. If Rise and Ollie are ready, let me know. And they have linked it in, so we are good to go. Rise and Ollie set to go here. Rise tonight comes in 1-0. It's Ollie, of course, once upon a time dubbed as one of the most boring fighters to watch due to his ground game spam. His, not even ground game spam, but his ability to shoot the takedown, under takedown, and just do nothing with it is what Ollie was known for. Both of these two tonight, 1-0. Rise comes in with a heavy reputation for being someone that knows exactly how to use those kickboxing combinations to maximum impact. But, however, you know, it's difficult. It's difficult to be a kickboxer in a world where you get the takedowns, where you get the, I think, the pressure that Ollie can get on you from those shots. Let's see if you can do it tonight. Rise is live for us as we check the football scores again. Still 1-1. Hallelujah. Let's see who gets this one over the line tonight. See what the picks are tonight. Tatsuro Taira for Ollie indicates ground game, indicates jiu-jitsu against Alejandro Pantoja for none other than Rise. There's a follow as well for you, Rise. We are good to go when you two are. And again, 10 minutes early on this one tonight. It's absolutely smashing from you lot. Thank you so much for being on time and being able to go early. It saves time down the way. It does. Thank you so much. Here we go then. Tatsuro Taira. I haven't seen him for a while on the card. In the red trunks tonight against Andre Pantoja. In the green. For Rise, I think it's his first stream fight. Maybe second. I'm unsure. Regardless, though, a guy with a heavy reputation for being a great striker. But Ollie will say it won't matter about his striking. It won't matter about what he does or doesn't do. I'm going to break this guy tonight. And that's what he's gone for immediately. The turning takedown into his domain. And look at this here. An arm triangle locked in already. As that one there is immediately in. Rise here may be one of the great bantamweight flyweights like Mark the Shark, who is a great boxer, but not a great groundsman. He's already lost 70% of that submission part, and Rise could be in trouble here. He's got to find a way to get up and get that boxing going quickly. This is all Ollie's going to do to you. Ollie has no interest in the strikes. He wants to wrestle, he wants to grapple, and now it looks like Rise is saying to him tonight, all right, if that's what we're doing, that's what we're doing. Tosses him back to the side. Tries to put him into crucifix. Nothing there, though. Goes over into the right side, but that one there just denied. And still here he is. Still here he is. Posture up is there. Gets up. As this fight continues to rumble on. 1-2's down the center. Body shot into the spinning back elbow that was being teased. Lefts and rights again as the clinch work continues forward. Big uppercut there. Swings in. Right hand back to the body. Clinches up again. Now has him against the cage in a difficult position. Got to think here, if you are Rise, what do you do? Do you continue to try and fight fire with fire and go for the grappling? Or do you just need to have your defenses heightened and you need to maybe work that kickboxing that you've come to have a high reputation about? You can definitely scare Ollie. If you get the first stun, you can definitely put him into a category of fear, and then that's when the takedown frequency increases. We've seen Ollie, don't forget, throw in 32 takedowns in one fight before, back in his early days in UFC 5. He will do it if necessary. He will. Takedown there is denied as Rise gets another swivel around. He needs to throw that left hand. Ducks underneath that one. Pantoja here whips him round again. Knees here. Through the dome. Right hand comes off again. Apart from that first kind of submission here, Ollie has not really done much. And no wonder Ollie is kind of trying to shoot the takedown. I think Ollie's saying to himself, I get him down one more time. I get one more submission in. This fight's done and dusted. I don't think he expected to get that choke in so quickly, so early. Taira here continue to throw in those thunderous uppercut. Oh my goodness me, a jumping kick there. And a little flex on Rise right at the end of the round. A submission and a knockdown. Difficult to argue that it is anything but an Ollie round. A lot more significant strikes, yes. Like I said, submission and a knockdown. Whether you like him or hate him, Ollie's winning that fight 10-9. Oh, wow. Fake glove touch. Wow. Okay. Okay. Well, if Rise needed any more motivation, then there it is. There it is. He's got Tatsuro Taira busted open as well. Swing and a miss on that left-hand side, but works off the jab, clinches up. Elbows there coming on forward, but right hand, left hand, uppercut, three-piece combination of doom. Rise there, can't get that penultimate blow landed. Works off the jab again. Still hunting and searching. Avoids that one. Oh, the pool party is good, but goes low in the end to break that one up. Flying knee there being teased by Ollie again. Showing Rise, listen, I'll come out the box here if needs be to get the victory. Tries to take the back. Absolutely nothing. Swings back round. Head kick there from close quarters. Not a lot of torque or power in that one. Kind of really concern Rise, but continues though just to keep on his... Oh, well, there you go. That's perfect distance. That's wonderful. And that there is exactly what he wanted to do. Get the head kick, get the stun, shoot the takedown, and now So probably everyone's dismayed. This is Ollie's world that we're in. Goes over into the sprawl position. Ollie will be waiting for Rise to make the first move. And then look to try and get that counter and then try and put maybe a submission in. Backside is gained here. Crawls over onto... No, that one's denied. Never mind. Back mount was going to be there for his taking at that brief period, but tries to go up into stack guard. Wow, okay. Rains down the strikes here. Tyra could be looking for the finish here with ground and pound. Ollie, is he going to do it? No, a couple strikes out. Tatsuro Tyra here denying brilliantly and then collapses back down into side control. Really smooth, really suave from Ollie today. Gets back up, and there you go. He's jumped the gilly. That's what he wanted. And I tell you what, Ollie here, if he gets a gilly jump submission, could well take home submission of the night tonight, but he's not going to. Swings round into top mount instead. Rise there, maybe getting a little bit of a lucky break. That one denied, and that one denied right back. It is a deny off here. Goes for a potential submission. That one's also denied by Rise. Will he rise off the canvas and get a victory here? He's got to wait 20 seconds as round 3 is in the front view. Tries to go for an armbar. This could be dangerous. Could be a buzzer beater. Can he get it off immediately? The answer is no. We go to round number 3. You can probably say so far 2-0 to Ollie. For Rise, you've got a compromised stamina system. You've got a compromised submission bar. You need to try and find a way to yank this one out the fire and finish this fight now. Pantoja eats an elbow, and it could be a quick one in the 3rd round. Ollie throws that head kick, uppercut into the overhand. Oh, but Ollie's maybe gambled too much. Left hand there, shoots the takedown. That scared Ollie. He shot that takedown for a reason. That put a little bit of fear into his heart there. Uppercuts. Lefts and rights again. Big one. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Elbow comes in. I tell you what, these two have had an incredible pull war at points tonight. Ollie there. Another one, another pull war. About 3 or 4 of them that we've seen. Who's got the muscle memory to go low with a body uppercut on the next pull war? That could be the difference. Both of them are just waiting. Almost whispering to each other, you engage. No, you go first. Lefts and rights again as Pantoja is 3 minutes away from taking his first ever VFL career loss against the ever so detestable It's Ollie. Left hand there creeps in again. More shots from Tatsuro Tyra. Not a lot of power, but doesn't need it. Overhand swings in. That was looking like it could have been the penultimate strike there. Rise has got him against the cage. Works the strikes. But that body movement, that head movement of Ollie continues to save him. And there's the takedown. And that there will feel like maybe the end of this fight. 2 minutes and some change for Ollie to just control this one. Get it into a dominant position. And this could be it here. Stat guard gained. Rise continues to survive it. Gets back up to his feet though. Such little stamina remaining for both of these two. And another takedown lands. That is gutting if you're a Rise supporter tonight. But look at this. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Tries to go for the arm. That one there, though, is stopped in its tracks and can't get out. And Pantoja's going to take the arm. Well, well, well. Now he's going to probably look to get up here. And that's legal. He had stamina. He has stamina. It's legal. It's a legal submission. And he gets out of it. That was a close one. That would have been VAR. It's completely legal. Ollie there nearly going to have one of the biggest collapses in recent fight history. 29 seconds, and I think Ollie's going to say, no more closeness. I'm riding this one to a decision, and I think Ollie, with that, will take this one tonight, 2-1. It is the first decision of the evening. Right on brand for It's Ollie, isn't it? This one goes the distance. It's a decision tonight. And there is your winner. Game, set, and match. As we zoom out, look at the jazzy patterns of the sphere. Ollie takes it. Tatsuro Taira, I think, 2 rounds to 1 on decision. 29-28 for me, but there you go. Flicks through the scorecards. I think he had round 1. I think he had round 2 as well because of the significant strikes and the knockdown, and then round 3 could have been. Honestly, it could have been 30-27 looking at the stats, but it felt like a 29-28. It did. It did. And there you go. Coach Kex there in the corner. Stop doing the lead overhand. So things to work on in the camp. It was a close fight. I don't think that's going to be the last time we see those two fight. But for Ollie tonight, gets it done. And that's all you can ask for him. A brilliant, brilliant victory for him tonight as well. GG's to you. Our final fight now tonight of our prelim card. And it's a PlayStation matchup for the ages. Going to go ping the Discord. Because after this, of course, the prediction cards will be live. So make sure if you haven't already, get your prediction card in. Final... Of course, when the main card starts, you can't edit your prediction card in. Final prelim fight is now live. There you go. So you got until the start of the main card to get it in. So tonight, of course, you got Stoic Soldier and DPLLQ. A really interesting one because DPLLQ, I've heard a lot of good things about. He says, I want to be up this division competing for the gold. Stoic Soldier, though, 5 wins, 3 losses, only 2 wins in his last 5. The Spaniard has a point to prove. Wants to go 2 fights, 2 wins in a row this evening against the newcomer. Wants to christen, baptize this new boy with a little bit of a reminder. Hey, you can look at this division and say you're going to dominate it, but until you're in there fighting against some of us, it is not going to be a reality. Does he make it a debut to remember tonight? Or does Stoic Soldier manage to make it 2 wins in a row? We go over and up to it. I believe it's Stoic Soldier who is streaming tonight. So we will go there and we will see what the fight picks are going to be. This should be a great one in the PlayStation division. It's always exciting to see what someone new can do, like DPLLQ. Are they ready? Is this live? And this is they're waiting. I don't know what the meme is here. There we go. Now it's live. Okay. I don't know how YouTube streams work. Do I have to go back to this again? I think I do. There we go. We're all good. Oh, we got microphone action. Hey, Stoic. Nice to meet you. Okay, here we go. Conor McGregor in the white. Volkanovski in the green. Of course, tonight, the debutante, the new boy in the white with Conor McGregor. Of course, with Volkanovski, Stoic Soldier known for his prolific boxing, but also his dangerous ground game tonight. Maybe he's going to need to turn back into a wrestler in order to try and get this one done. All we know about DPLLQ is that he is a boxing phenom. He says, I believe I've got some of the best boxing that this division will see. I was not impressed by some of the boxing I saw on PlayStation last week. I'm here to show people that I can make the difference. I can be the best in this stacked a kind of super division that is that these two compete in. Of course, there's 2 divisions on PlayStation. One beginner/intermediate. The other, of course, the super division for all the sweaty bastards. Shout out Kruger and Oni J and Linus MMA. I love you. I could only fathom the amount of G Fuel you snort before your fights, gentlemen. But that's your own problem. DPLQ though continues to have some great takedown defense here early on. Volkanovski, Stoic Soldier, not able to land the shot there. The Spaniard, of course, playing it around about 10:40 p.m. local time. He wants to go to bed tonight with a victory on the mind, and he may well still have that opportunity as he gets the takedown there with 3 minutes remaining. A large period of time to really kind of exert yourself on this McGregor pick. Still here in full guard. Stoic Soldier trying to bypass and climb over and beyond Conor McGregor. Works the body shot. That one there is pulled on in. Goes to the right-hand side. Gets the flip. Wonderful flip. Lightning fast. And just like that, DPLLQ now has the top position. Rains down the heavy strikes here. Stoic eats one big elbow. Drops that one on. As we now go into the half guard position. Crawls over into side control as well. As the elbows there come off once more. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes and again, just absolutely nothing really. Too much to consider there. Continues to go over into backside. Crawls over now into back mounts. Tries to take that one there. Oh, takes back mount. Well, that's not good. And Stoic Soldier could be in a heap of trouble here. The Spaniard eating a lot of damage here. This could be the end. DPLLQ nearly with a debut of Dreams in round number 1. McGregor may get one more opportunity to flatten him out here. And does. This is big. This is huge for DPLLQ. Rains down the strikes again. Volkanovski, Stoic Soldier in big trouble. And the defense is great. And it saves him again. That was huge. Great blocking at the correct time there for the Spaniard. Round 1, DPLLQ may be paying good on his promise. He said, I will make this PlayStation division recognize me as a rightful contender. Round 1 in the books. McGregor 10-9. Volkanovski with work to do. Round number 2. Got underway. Left hand comes forward as the big knee to the body immediately comes out. Look at that. Goes right back down low. There's that teep kick again. Beautiful shots off the 1-2s. Stoic here. Body shot comes in. Left hand again. Still thinking about that. Left and right hand. Oi, the head kick there was dangerous, wasn't it? That was a little bit uncomfortable. Oi, look at that good sway out the way. McGregor's kind of nimbleness, his agility, that alien-esque movement of this Braids McGregor, of this legacy McGregor continues to be unfathomable. Volkanovski struggling. Stoic Soldier struggling to get inside that pocket and just let those hands of the Aussie explode. Continues, though, to just sit and wait. Bide his time. Works on the jab straight again. Beautiful uppercut there comes in. Left hand again. Uppercut once more. Flies in. Deep kick is there. It's the uppercut versus the hook. That's what this fight is going to come down to on the feet. And I'm interested to see if, because of that back flat, Stoic is just now completely checked out of wrestling from this point onwards. I think that back flat, not once but twice, put him on notice. I think it seriously did. Uppercut comes in as the left and right overhand. Whoa, that could have been dangerous. How is McGregor not stunned from that? A face made out of titanium, eh? Avoids that one. Elbow there comes in. Works off the uppercut. Front kick comes forward. Uppercut there lands. Beautiful shots. And that's game, set, and match. Wow. Just like that. And the new boy puts the division on notice. That there is the face of maybe a future contender, a future champion. For Stoic Soldier, take nothing away from him. A really kind of tense battle in there tonight. I just felt like the tables turned when that back flat happened, not once but twice. It felt like it just completely broke his confidence to shoot and go back to the ground. The DPLLQ tonight, a wonderful, vicious victory. And as he says, he wants to show people in this PlayStation division that he is one of the best, if not the best boxer in PlayStation VFL history. A wonderful performance tonight, and one that I can't wait to see again. Keep your eyes on that guy. He is a killer. Congratulations, DPLLQ. A wonderful debut that you will look back on with some great, I think, pride. Yeah, that's the word. Listen, going into the main card now, we have our current holders of the Performance Bonus Awards. We've got Delafelder currently up for submission of the night. We've got Master 34P and Gillum up for fight of the night. You've got Sovis against Tezza Stoned with the knockout of the night. And you've got Solar with the performance of the night. So far, 4 performance bonuses are locked up. We've got a fantastic main card here for you tonight. This is going to be fantastic. And that is sad news to hear. He's laid down his gloves in the octagon. Stoic Soldier has said he will take a break. He will be back in the future. That was his final fight for at least 8 weeks. He says he will use the USADA ball. He will check out and come back better than ever. I hope he does. Stoic, a great fighter. Some great moments the Spaniard brought us. But for now, he needs a rest. He needs a recharge. And that will be his final fight for at least a couple of months. Hopefully see him back for VFL 200 in August. That'd be really nice. But back to this main card. Incredible rematch tonight, of course, between the likes of Kiss George and Kezza. You got some incredible fights, including crowning new heavyweight and light heavyweight royalty. It's one of those that you really want to see what happens and where it goes, because anyone in these title fights tonight could take this strap home, I think, as well. You think about maybe the possibility of that middleweight title fight, the Matt D and Lewis Bex fight. Lewis Bex, a guy that's usually had such difficulty in the big fights. Matt D, someone that has often also struggled to get over the line. Who comes over their obstacles mentally first tonight? With that, listen, we're going to go post it on Discord. You lot go and get a snack and a beverage. We're going to go to the main card trailer in 60 seconds. Just need to go and ping everyone, and then we will go from there. VFL. And make sure as well, if you haven't done your prediction card yet, get it in. As soon as the first fight, the main card starts, you can't edit, you can't enter the prediction card. You'll lose your ability to win some free cash here this evening. It is George 2. Damn you, George, for not having kissed George. Versus Kezza 2. Trophy emoji. Main card is live. We'll just do the link there. Twitch.tv. Yeah, we'll put the main card poster in as well. And again, a big thank you tonight, everyone. We started 5 minutes late. Look at that, we're 8 minutes early. It's absolutely world class from you lot. There we go. We've posted to Discord. We're all set. Grab a beverage, grab a snack. We'll be back in 60 seconds for the start of tonight's main card. VFL 182, Kiss George versus Kezza 2. Does the pride of Liverpool finally get it done over the villain of the bantamweight division? We've only got a couple of hours to find out. Back in a moment.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Nothing for you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand. Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion. Oh my goodness. It's time.
All right. Fellas, I'll tell you what. That prelim card, one of my favorite of all time. I'll be honest. I'll be damn skippy. That was a really, really good prelim card tonight, though. This main card has the potential to blow the roof off some of the all-time greats. I think this is up there with that kind of, I think, I mean, listen, I'm biased. I'm always going to say this because it's my cards, but it's up there for that JKB Nightfall fight. I think there's a real potential tonight that we see maybe low confidence but fan favorite win that bantamweight strap, ending one of the longest droughts in history. Kezza hasn't held gold in over 400 days. Could it be tonight that drought finally ends? We'll have to wait and see. Tonight, though, we kick off effective immediately. Why not stay ahead when we are? VRL Kieran against Harold in this middleweight division tonight to see who makes a huge leap towards the summit of this 185 division. Kieran, a former champion, of course. Last time he was in this middleweight division was a couple months ago. Had a stint in the welterweight division. It did not go well, but he is middleweight royalty in this part of the world. Of course, 11-5, one win in his last five, one loss in his last five, excuse me. Harold tonight needs a win. 3-0. He's in the biggest win streak of his career, the biggest win streak in this division. If he wins against the former champion tonight, VRL Kieran, he will be looking at either Lewis Bex or Matt D23 and saying to them, you are next for me. Win here tonight, Mr. Harold. You will be the -- contender. Kieran can make the division spicy. He can make it interesting, and he can rock the boat. If Kieran wins tonight, it won't be Harold. It may well be himself. It will put the division on notice for a potential title elimination bout. I guess we'll see. Who wins? Will it be VRL Kieran or will it be Harold? Harold, a dangerous boxer, but Kieran has that ability to go with the GSP pick like he did before. Let's go and see who gets this one over. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Kieran is our streamer this evening. Let's go and see. Let's open up the main cards. And it's going to be Imavov against GSP. Let's check the football scores as well. 2-2. Leon have just equalized in the 95th minute. That is absolutely smashing. If you care about football, then there you go. United thought they got the winner in the 88th minute through Xerxes, and then it's Rayan Cherky who got it in the 90+5th. Hold that, Man United, you bums. Here we go. We're there, we're set. and we're ready to go. Imavov in the blue trunks for none other than Harold. GSP in the red trunks tonight for VFL Kieran. Kieran, of course, a multi-time middleweight champion of the world. Kieran uses GSP in a way that you would think is unconventional. He actually boxes with GSP. Despite that chin, despite that maybe lack of durability, he just makes it work. He had an incredible streak the last time I was in this division with GSP for a reason. He says tonight the aim is to beat one of the top contenders, one of the most impressive prospects of 185, and get back into the driving seat for a potential title shot. For Harold, you need to show us that you're multi-layered now. Boxing alone at 185 will not get you the goal. If you look at Lewis Becks, you look at Matt D. Both of those two have a great ground base, and this here is what I want to see tonight. How do you cope on the ground? Great deny there from Harold to start things off. And for Kieran, it's time to see if your experience in the 170 division of welterweight has made you even sharper for this 185 division. So far, Harold fighting with intent and showing tonight that he wants to be up there for that middleweight championship of the world next. Big elbows coming in here from side control. More damage raining on in. Tries to go over here for a submission. Wow, we've not seen Harold go for submissions before. Jiu-Jitsu coming out here and shining tonight. And again, same as what I said about Solar, boys. This is an improvement from Harold. We've never seen Harold be confident enough to shoot the takedown, to take that offensive wrestling to the house. And that's what we're seeing here tonight. Great uppercut there, though. That's the danger of Kieran's GSP. Be wary of it. Shoots the takedown. As that one there comes on through. Works the body shots. Tries to maybe think about crawling over. That one there denied. Goes to back sitting. And now has the back here. Goes across and over. Tries to maybe fake that one there. Stopped in its tracks. Posture up is there, works down the strikes again. Another big shot here. Continues on wayward. Tries to crawl over and gets into top mount. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes. Big shots again, huge, but avoids that one. Right back to his feet. Really nice there. In terms of just avoiding that one. Ooh, little uppercut. Even I flinched. I thought I was going to get uppercut through the fucking monitor there. Tell you what. Harold dangerous with his hands. Kieran continuing to just remain resolute. That uppercut is lingering. Oh, wonderful counter strike there, though. Teep kick comes forward. That teep kick replies on back. On Imavov. Still alive here. Tries to go low. Body shot comes in. And that is the end of the round. Okay. All right. Well, I think for Kieran, he'll be happier with how that round ended compared to how that round started. When those side control strikes came in, you started to think, is Kieran going to get out of here? Is he not? But then manages to survive that, survive the submission as well. Survivalist instinct there kicking in for Kieran. Round one for me, though, Imavov, Harold. 10-9, personally. You be your own judge, though. Here we go. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Nowhere to be seen yet. Shoots the takedown now does Kieran. And Harold there showing he's got excellent takedown defense as well as offense. Maybe it comes down tonight to who wrestles the more efficiently. Continues just to back up and keep himself calm. Body shots into the straights there. A really good advert for the middleweight division right now. It is a real chess match between two of the top guys at 185. Kieran, though, is hesitant. You can see that with his back step. He does not want to go in too gung-ho. Left hand goes back down low to the body. Uppercut into the left hand. Body shot there into the right hand. Up there is just being thought about. Pulls back. Left hand comes in again.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Got to think. I think inside the pocket, I'm starting to get really fearful for Kieran. Not because he's being outdone. It's just that head health of GSP. I don't like it. I don't like it. They pull uppercut again is really timed nicely. It's getting unfortunate as Harold. You can't get a clean connection on it again. Really nice timing. Head movement is fantastic. Elbow there comes in as the clinch work starts to come off. The straight right hand there comes forward. Double elbows, the little pull though. Works nicely. Big knee to the body. Right hand into the jab. Continues to kind of bob and weave here. Uppercut now finally lands clean. Really nice. Knee to the midsection. Goes the body strike in there. Right hand comes forward. Kieran not even remotely interested, you can see now, in going for a shot. Even neither of them are. Imavov not really looking for a ground shot either, despite having really good success there in round one. Wonder why that is. Let's go down low again. Big shots again. Huge damage now on Harold. As that maybe triggers him to shoot the takedown. A big block of the deny of the takedown, and then a big knee from inside. Really nice from Kieran, who was kept composed throughout. The young Scotsman tonight, very much looking to kind of put his stamp on this match, on this fight. Really clean, really dangerous, and this looks like it's going to go to round number 3. Really, really good, tense fight. This has got a number one contenders feel about it, just because of what we're seeing. We've seen everything tonight: the wrestling, the ground game, the distance management, the durability, the blocking. It's been a really, really good fight, and whoever wins this one tonight is going to deserve it. Huge, but still one round to go. Are we going to see a decision? Are we going to see someone be a little bit more brave and go on that front foot? Does Kieran see that damage perhaps and maybe say, all right, I'm going for it? Love touch row and up and underway. Left hand into the right. There you go. Keeps on going down. Uppercut left hand again. Still goes down low. Big right hand uppercut there comes in. Got to see here. The left and right hander again. Back down low to the body. Shoots the takedown. Okay. Works the body. And this could be massive here. Does this create an element of chaos perhaps? Goes over in to full guard. Crosses over that one. They're pulled on in. Goes for the armbar. This is big. This is huge because Harold's stamina is low. That's really good timing and patience from Kieran. And Kieran's got it locked in. The arm's going to go here. 70% of the submission mark gone. And this is a chess match of the highest order. Patience and patience and patience. Hasn't been frustrated once in this fight, has Kieran. And now he's in a great position. The block's going to be gone. Harold's in real big trouble here. This is where you earn your championship stripes. Can Harold find a way to navigate through this and get to the promised land? This is exactly what someone like Matt D23 is going to do to you. Gets right back to his feet though. Final 2 minutes of the third round. And Kieran here is turning it up. Body shot there comes in.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You've just joined us. It's a shame you just joined us now. This fight's been incredible. Middleweight number one contendership fight. Big shots there coming in again. Imavov started off the first 2 rounds brilliantly. VRL Kieran, a former champion in the red with GSP, has turned it on in this last round. And you can see Harold is retreating. He does not want to be in there. And Kieran now is putting all of his eggs in the basket. He is marching down Imavov. Goes down low to the body. Shoots the takedown. Denied brilliantly. Really good from Kieran. Oh, left hand is good. Uppercut there comes in. Stamina though has to be watched. Does Harold believe he's won the first 2 rounds? That's the ultimate question. If he does, oh, big shot there. Overhand comes in. Continues forward. Harold and Kieran continuing to do the man dance. 20 seconds remaining. Who's going to take the final big push? Keeps him backwards. 9 seconds, and this looks like we're going to a decision tonight. Who's taking it is the big question. What a fight, though. Great advert for a top-end middleweight fight, but only one gets over the line. Did Imavov win 2 rounds? I'm convinced GSP won 3. But did Imavov win 1 and 2? We'll turn the volume up. We'll go to Bruce Buffer for the decision.
Be in such a great state of flow, a great flow state in regards to the stand-up. He said that tonight we would be very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
Official decision now in. The Buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
29-28.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, George.
Wow. There you go. I heard 29-28. I was convinced it was Imavov, but VRL Kieran does enough. He wins on decision 29-28. Maybe it was that round 2 for Harold tonight. He is just ever so short. Round 1 was an Imavov round. You can't argue that. Round 2, look at how tight it was. It comes down to this 19 out of 30. That is a controversial round. He's won it by 1 total strike. Go back to round 2, Kieran, if you can hear me. Look at how close round 2 was. I would feel like if I was Harold, I'd be pissed off. 19 out of 38, 19 out of 55. Higher ratio landed for Harold. 28 out of 64, 29 out of 93. 1 more landed, but 30 less thrown. 0 out of 7 takedowns, 0 out of 1. 2 seconds of control time, and they've given the round to Kieran. That is crazy. You take it. You know what they say. You can't let fights go to decision. Tonight, you know why. Maybe Kieran gets away with one. For Harold, he will be devastated, but he looks so good in there tonight, and I would implore Harold to not be down. You are so close towards that title fight, you have no idea. But tonight, big props to Kieran. Could have crumbled after that first round. He didn't. He stayed resolute, and clearly by the judge's decision, he did enough. There you go. There you go. Volkanovski, thank you for the follow as well. That's brilliant. There you go. So, what do you get for winning the heavyweight championship or any championship? You just get a big gold belt. That's what you get. I don't send it to your house, but you get a gold belt, you get championship status. Up next, we're going to go to Kruger against Whimpering Ian, a great PlayStation fight I've been looking forward to all week. Interesting. Let's add a little bit of spice to this. I'm just revealing what's being said to me. I'm not implying any beef here. Whimpering Ian said to me when I made this fight, have a replacement ready. I said, why? He said, I was booked to play this Kruger guy twice. He's pussied out twice. He said he dodged me in prime time or something. He said he doesn't want to fight me. I wouldn't be surprised if he no-shows it tonight. That's what he said. Tonight, though, Kruger, one of the best in VFL history, 23 wins, 9 losses. He's afraid of no man born from their mother. Of course, a 3-5 win streak, or not streak, but 3-5 win ratio of his last 5. The former champion tonight is looking to beat a prospect who says, I'm the best in the league. I'm the best in the division. Whimpering Ian, 2 fights, 2 wins, 2 submissions of the night. He is Mr. Performance Bonus of PlayStation. Tonight, realistically, he wins this fight. He beats the former champion. He beats a man that's had another 30 fights. Can you deny him for an eventual title fight? I don't think you can. Kruger tonight has to guard his division. Whimpering Ian tonight will look to make it 3 wins, 3 submissions, 3 submissions of the night. Let's see if he can do it. We're over and up to it. And Whimpering Ian is live for us. We're there. We're set and we're ready, and United have drawn officially. That is beautiful stuff. Here we go. We're there and we're set. 5-star fighters are legal in this lightweight division here tonight. Fellas, whenever you're ready, you can take us in. Should be a great fight. Absolutely. Made of cardboard. There you go. Look at the Onana mistake. That's even worse considering he talked a lot of shit, didn't he? So, here we go then. PlayStation action. Set and ready for us. Charles Oliveira. Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Oliveira tonight in the floral trunks as this is buffering. Like, I may have to... Jesus Christ. Well, maybe YouTube snapped us in, but... You know what? Let me just do this. Let me just go back like 20 seconds and that we should have a little bit more cleaner. There we go. All right. So, of course, with Dustin Poirier, you've got great jiu-jitsu in your back pocket, but you've also got an incredible, striking base to work with. With Charles Oliveira, you're thinking, aren't you, about ground game. You're thinking about grappling. You're not really thinking about outdoing Poirier on the feet. We saw a great Poirier performance last week in the lightweight division of Xbox where, you know, Stankerson took Jack 9 apart. I think it was, and just really played with him, put him on skates, or I think whenever it was when Stankerson won the belt. But I think tonight you got to look at this and you got to say, listen, Whimpering Ian has talked a lot. He has talked a lot. He believes in his mind that Kruger in the blue trunks is scared of him, does not want to fight him. You're going to have to back that up tonight. It would look really silly if you'd said all of this about Primetime, about XYZ, and then you go in there tonight and you lose to him. There's going to be a lot of shit talk if that happens. Of course, for Kruger, it will be water off a duck's back. He says, I've been champion in this division multiple times. I'm not fazed by people trying to get in my head with talking. I know what I am. I know the kind of fighter that I am, and I will prove that here tonight. Of course, the Whimpering Ian will say that there is no one with jiu-jitsu like me in this PlayStation division. 2 fights, 2 submissions of the night. And again, with Charles Oliveira tonight, it's clear that he wants a third. He says tonight, after he beats the champion, or beats the former champion Kruger, he will be calling out directly the winner of that Lioness MMA and Lister co-main event. What a fight that would be for either of those two. So far, you can just see Whimpering Ian in the floral trunks, just effectively working off the jab, keeping Kruger on the back foot. Look at that front kick there, comes off brilliantly as the left hand continues to just plant forward. Works off that jab again. You can just see here now Kruger continuing to eat strikes. The right hook goes onto the block here. 1-2's down the center again. Just got to think here for Kruger. Does he need to stay out of the pocket? Right now, Charles Oliveira looking like he's prime Robbie Lawler of how hard he's hitting. Drops him down. Almost makes Kruger take a knee. Big right hand comes forward again. Tries to go for the uppercut. Another big drop there. Kruger is in real big trouble now. The up kick saves him. Body shot. For Kruger tonight, I mean, listen, I love this kid. I think he's a fantastic former champion. But Whimpering Ian, since he's come into this league, man, has just blown me away. The submissions, the boxing, the movement. All of it has been top tier. And so far tonight, he's making Kruger look like a jobber. And that pains me to say, because I'm so high up on the Kruger, you know, ship. I really am. Left hand, right hand there comes forward again as the head health continues to plummet for Dustin the Damn Poirier. Left hand there, the elbow was swooping in. Still more damage coming forward, but an uppercut drops him again. And this may not last too much longer here. Goes into round number 2. And difficult. If there's... it feels like a 10-8 round. I'll be honest. It does. It felt like a 10-8 round. 4 knockdowns. I think it is a 10-8 round. I think it absolutely is. He is piecing Kruger up. And if anyone had doubts on the quality of Whimpering Ian, those have been answered here tonight. Big uppercut lands again. And this may not be a contest for too much longer. Big shots coming in again. Whimpering Ian marching on down. The former champion goes for those body shots now. The headshot is loading. There's that straight into the flurry of strikes quickly. Goes high, goes low. Avoids that one. He's got Kruger penned in on the fence here. Overhand drops him. And this could be it here. Whimpering Ian looking to go 3-0. And it is a domination tonight. You want to talk about performances of not just the night, but of 2025. Look at that right there. He's just done that to a 23-9 former multi-time champion. This kid is the real deal. And if I was Linus MMA, if I was Lister right now, I'd be paying attention to what you've just seen, because that was one of the great PlayStation performances of the last 3 years. This kid is the truth. This kid is dangerous. His kickboxing, his submissions. He's a killer. And tonight, performance of the night transfers over to Whimpering Ian. No submission of the night granted, but it could be 3 fights, 3 performance bonuses as he gets it done again in dominating fashion. Whimpering Ian, 3-0, and the new #1 contender in my eyes. I don't think anyone can complain with that. The stuff that we've seen this kid do on a countless and a consistent basis just makes him undeniable in that regard. It really does. It really does. Thank you so much as well for the 20 bits. Silver Salt, good to see you around here, man. Top tip. Up next, though, Chub Nardino and the tricky German primes. Of course, Chub Nardino tonight comes in as a 15-6 favorite. 2 fights, 2 wins in a row. Again, he's been at the summit of this division before, but he's also tasted what it's like to be at the bottom of the division. It was on a free fight losing streak at one point. Tonight, though, Primes comes in, former featherweight champion, former lightweight champion, hadn't lost a fight until he lost to Mark Dev in 4 months, did the German. Tonight, 4-1, plays up against Shubnadinho, who comes in with a different fight style that Primes is maybe used to. Primes has not had to go up against someone that is grapple heavy. Will Shubnadinho do that tonight? Or try and test himself on the feet with one of the most notorious strikers out of Bavaria that we've ever seen. The number 1, 15-6, Shubnadinho, looking to make it 3 wins in a row, looking to get a featherweight title shot out of this victory. Takes on a man that's only lost once in the last 4 months in the German Primes, number 10 ranked. Let's go over to it and see who gets the job done. Will it come home to England or will it come home to Germany? Only time will tell. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Shubnadinho and Primes braced for action. Ilia Topuria, of course, will be banked by Shubnadinho. That means Primes will have to go elsewhere. He'll have to answer elsewhere. Aljamain Sterling coming in tonight there for Shubnadinho, which indicates it will be wrestling and wrestling only. We've got no game volume, but we do have Shubnadinho cam. We're a fly on Shubnadinho's wall tonight. So Chubby, you can hear me.
Apologies, I haven't got the old gut.
Just don't you say anything that'll get me banned, or else I will scream. Anyway, we're in the silence of the Stadium of Light. There you go for Chubb. No fans in here. As Shubnadinho in the green with Aljamain Sterling. Immediately gets Primes to the ground. And this is the thing, you know, when you're up against someone that's only lost once in the last 4 months, how do you fight against him? You have to fight in the most methodical, smart, maybe quote-unquote boring way possible. You don't want to give this guy an inch. And the German in the black trunks with Volkanovski tonight is not going to be given a single inch. Shubnadinho said, I tried to be the entertaining striker. I tried to be the happy-go-lucky kickboxer. And all it got me was more jeering, more laughing at me because who just joined the Discord call? Was that mine or Chubb's? I'm so confused. But anyway, yeah, that just startled the fuck out of me. Well, listen, the submission gets locked in, and immediately Primes, as we said, this guy is the most dangerous when he's boxing against someone else. He can outbox you in an instant. When you go up against someone, though, that has incredible wrestling like Shubnadinho, it's always going to be difficult. And like I said, he wanted to try and be the entertainer. It didn't get him wins. It got him laughed at. It got him losses. He said, fine, if I'm going to get mocked regardless, I'm going to fight the way that I know how to fight. And that's the winning way. That is the wrestling way. And since he's done that, 2 wins in a row, wins here tonight, 3 wins in a row, and that would put him front and center for a date with destiny with Mark Dev, the Irishman. The featherweight champion of the world may well be keeping his eyes on this one as the arm triangle comes in. Primes could be in trouble already. Shubnadinho looking to lock this in, tries to go for a straight arm triangle. A little bit disrespectful. You can maybe say from Shubnadinho there, thinking, well, you know, I'll just try and pop one in, but Primes here just being locked and loaded, and this could be a one and done here tonight in round number 1. Drops him to 10% of the bar. We have not seen Primes be dominated like this in any of his fights. Even the fight that he had against Mark Dev, which he lost, it was a real tight fight. This is the most one-sided beatdown of Primes we've seen since his debut, and this may be an insight for his future opponents. Get him to the ground, grapple him, submit him. He is not that guy down here. As Shubnadinho goes for another arm triangle, looking to get the tap here in round number 1. Can the German escape it? Yes, he can. 48 seconds remaining, and Shubnadinho, I think, will be a little bit annoyed with himself that he didn't even get the round 1 finish. That would have been a statement and a half. Still time, though, is what he'll say. Oh, especially when the triangle's locked in. Look at this. Immediately, triangle choke is in and gets out of it. The powerbomb is there. Now back up to the feet we go again. 13 seconds after round 1, and Primes is withdrawing. He's saying, I need a timeout. Give me strength here. Well, round 1 in the books. Shubnadinho with the Windows update. The Discord notifications is looking absolutely fine at the minute. So 2 big submissions, only 10% of the bar left. And with that,
my number 1 supporter.
One time for the Gringos.
Cheers, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it.
1 more submission, and now he's talking to the crowd. Now he's trash talking the crowd. He's not happy with what he's seeing from the crowd tonight. One more submission will do it. And Chub Nardinho will have nothing to say, but I'll see you for the title. Mark Dev goes over into the top mount position. Right side is denied. Mount is there. Rains down some big strikes here. Chub Nardinho maybe looking to go and get that stun to then try and put the submission in. But this top mount position is dangerous. This is not where you want to be if you're a man going up against Chub Nardinho. He will smother you. He will take you into deep waters. You will absolutely have you gasping for air. Goes over into top mount again. Arm triangle there is attempted and fails. Transitions over to the half guard position. Goes over into side control. Elbows there coming off. Jonathan, not rushing, taking his time as he puts him into crucifix here. Gearing up on the damage. No, puts in the immediate arm triangle again. Really smooth there from Chub, who is showing absolute excellence in his arm triangle. Denies here tonight.
Oh, you fucking lucky cunt.
And gets out of that one. Prime's there, just about saving himself once more.
I hate this Volk.
Continues here with 2.5 minutes left of round 2. Chub Nardinho frustrated, but still very much leading the way in this fight. Clinches up, but look at that. Dirty boxing comes in and clinches him against the cage. This is prime Chub Nardinho. It is. This is Chub Nardinho from 6 to 12 months ago. He is not remotely interested in engaging. Oh, what have you done?
Oh,
you silly bastard. What have you done? Big knockdown there. And just like that, Primes is back into the fight. Maybe the biggest obstacle for Chub Nardinho is his mentality. Is his complacency.
The guy's holding LTRT for life, but this is skillful, yeah. Good one.
He's continued to trash talk the audience. He's not happy with some of you in the crowd tonight. Your boos can be heard inside the cage by Chub Nardinho, and he's taken on 2 fights. The man inside the octagon and the people outside of it. Goes over into the armbar. That one there is denied. 50 seconds left of round number 2. Trying to go for the armbar again, and he gets it. And this should be, you'd think, the end of this contest. Primes is going to have to try and make sure he can get out of this one in time. Goes for the armbar. Does he get this one? Yes, he does. Chub Nardinho.
I'll see you later. Enjoy your rage quit, you little cunt.
Well, there you go. Chub Nardinho adding insult to injury, saying, get out of my octagon. And he says, Mark Dev, you will be next. Chub Nardinho now.
I just want to sit and talk shit, man. Fucking, I'll be back.
There you go. 3 fights, 3 wins in a row. Chub Nardinho says you can hate it, you can love it. The reality is I'm unstoppable on the ground, and he gets it done tonight with a round 2 submission. Mark Dev and Chub Nardinho will be the ultimate clash next. 3-fight win streak for Chub now. No one can say that he's not in form. Congratulations to him tonight. A big, big victory. There you go. There you go. He did the pull mount behind the back line, behind the back line. It's undeniable. Realistically, the category of it is, is he complaining? That's the thing. I think he's going to be so annoyed. I don't think he's even going to he's not even said anything. I think he knows he was outdone there. Whether you're talking undeniable this, undeniable that, we're not talking about a close fight here, fellas. I mean, listen, if Primes throws a fucking challenge flag on it, we'll VAR it, of course. But I mean, it was one way. It was one-sided. There's nothing really you can say beyond that, can you? And I think the truth is, people are always going to kind of be more focal on or focused on Chub Nardinho's fights because they just hate the way he fights. But tonight it was, yeah. What will be happening for premium release clause? Those turn off at 7 p.m. Sorry, FIFA question. But yeah, I mean, listen, if Primes wants to contest it, throw the VAR challenge flag in. My DMs are open. I will look into it as we always do. But yeah, I think the truth of it is, maybe yes, but was it a close fight? No. And I think that's why you saw the frustration of Primes after the fight, immediately backing out. Yeah, it's difficult. It's a difficult one because, again, you talk about a guy that's only lost once in 4 months. To lose, win, and then lose again, he's going to be frustrated, boys. So that's why I'm not really harping on it for the quote-unquote rage quit. He didn't do what Black Panda did and quit before the result came in. He took the submission. He quit afterwards. I'm not jumping on that either. So, yeah. 2 seconds. There you go. That's Wilkie answered as well. Anyway, listen, let's get back on topic with it. Again, you guys have got to kind of like be fair at the same time, because again, I've seen you, not saying people in particular, but there's been people in this league that watch, I'm going to say it, a year ago, JKB did like some sort of illegal maneuver in a game against George or something, and no one said a word. But George does one thing and everyone's jumping on George. You gotta be consistent. You gotta be consistent. You can't be reporting this guy, reporting that guy because you dislike him, and then not reporting the guys that you like. All right, it's just the facts. So we'll look into it. If Primes reports it, we'll look into it. I can say no more. I really can't. Anyway, let's carry on. Lee 66 against OV Titan is up next. Lee 66 tonight comes in 9 wins, 12 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, looking for 2 wins in a row to make it as well a 10-fight career or 10-win career in this lightweight division. Not many people have achieved 10 wins at 155, a difficult division to be successful in. However, Titan, 3 wins, 1 loss, will say, I want to get back into that featherweight division ASAP. Tonight, you win, goes to 4-1. You take out a top 3 opponent, and you get a 2-fight win streak. He would say, potentially, I'm next for Stankerson, regardless of what Daichi has done or is doing at this minute in time. Regardless, for me, in my opinion, if Titan wins tonight, he will be in the kind of conversation of next for the lightweight championship of the world. He's that damn good. Lee 66 has an ultimate test tonight. If Lee wins against Titan, that could be enough to say to me, Lee 66 is in that conversation as well. Who wins it tonight? It's Wales taking on the United States. Let's go over and up to it as we continue on with our main card. Is your prediction card still alive? Is it not? You tell me. Titan is our stream link here this evening. We are set, we are ready, and we are poised for action. Islam Makhachev against Charles Oliveira. Here we are. Here we go. Here we stand. All right. Makhachev and Oliveira. A usual pick or a usual matchup. A good counter to one another. Lee 66 tonight will say it is time to take you to Dagestan, Russia. Take you to the ground. Smother you, smish you. Let's see. Charles Oliveira tonight in the floral trunks. Islam Makhachev in the white trunks. Lee in the white. Titan in the floral trunks. No doubt tonight. The boys over at OV, Optimum Violence, will be saying to their man, it is time to get this win. It is time to lock in, and it's time to go and get a belt. Big body shot already rocks Lee 66, and we've seen that twice before. The soft underbelly of Islam Makhachev. People have huge success when they target this midsection. I need to understand again, this is very loud for me. There we go. Of course, with Islam Makhachev, you've always got to say you've got a chance on the feet, but mostly you're going to be looking at the ground game. Lee 66 will say the same, though. If I can get you into top mount with Makhachev, then anything is possible, anything is plausible. Goes up into backside. Now this is an intriguing position, an intriguing situation. Because now you're saying to yourself, whose defense is better, Lee's or Titan's? Especially Charles Oliveira is dangerous off of his back, but now he's even more dangerous from his front. Look at this huge flip of position here. Works down the jabs and now into top mount. Deny is there. This is not where Lee wants to be. As the strikes from top mount come in. I'm surprised that maybe Titan didn't go for a submission there. An arm triangle of some sort. So I mean, the big thing for Islam, if you're going to go for this ground and pound way, take the stamina down. Put in a choke. Make it so that Islam Makhachev has got no reason to take you back down here. Goes over into side control. Tries to go for the arm. Nothing there. Rolls over. Still nothing. And another couple of denies. Big from Titan. Huge. Knee on belly. And he gets back up onto his feet. Lynch work is there. Big knees to the midsection again. Lee 66 has got to try and get... Oh, double drop. This could be over. This could be over just like that. Goes right into the armbar. That is so smart from Titan. If I could stand up and clap in my house at 10:30 at night without being shouted at, I absolutely would. That was absolutely fantastic. Drops him with the double drop. Could have gone for the strikes, but instead goes for the submission. Gets the block down. Gets the submission down. And now Islam Makhachev is even more in trouble than he was before. Huge. That one there is denied. Posture up is there. No submission. Plausible there for Titan. And you can see, this is exactly why Titan says, I want to go for that belt. I am ready. Lee 66 here could be in trouble. He could be out in 1. 16 seconds, Lee. You've got to survive. The Welshman not able to be tapped here. And this one will go to round number 2. But Titan right now is looking dangerous. We don't get to see him often on these stream cards, but my oh my, we are being given a treat tonight. Brilliant jiu-jitsu, brilliant submissions, brilliant control. I think is the key word. Control on the ground game. 1 round down, 2 rounds to go. Big question mark is, can Lee 66 survive 2 rounds? This feels like one-way traffic at the minute. That block's going to be compromised. Islam Makhachev will still have superior punch power. And it only takes 1 trip into top man. That's what Lee's got to keep telling himself. If he can get Charles Oliveira down, get him into top mount, work those strikes. We've seen it before. It can be 1 and done. Guillotine here, though, is in. And this one out here into the half guard position. Posture up, that one there comes on down. Goes over to the back position. Nothing there, though, is back sitting is denied. Works the jab to the body again. Balls over, but yoinks that one in. Right side, look at this. Triangle chokes in again. Lee 66 down there with a spider, and this could be it. I think this is going to be it. OV Titan once again showing he is one of the very best at 155 and takes out the Welshman. Lee 66, OV Titan. It may not be next, it may be next, but regardless, his next fight will have to, must be for gold. World-class performance tonight, and Optimum Violence shows exactly why they're one of the top camps in the land. That was one of the most clean performances from an OV fighter we have seen in quite some time. And for Titan, next up for him, a shot at gold. Round 2 submission tonight gets it done with Charles Oliveira. Just didn't get going with Islam Makhachev. Didn't really, I think it was the body stun right off the rip that maybe rocked Lee's confidence. Didn't really seem after that body shot that he was too comfortable with leading the charge offensively with strikes. But listen, take nothing away from Lee. He gave it his best. Could he have done a little bit more? I would have liked him to see him use Dustin Poirier. It just feels like when you see Charles Oliveira, people go Islam out of fear of the submissions, so they go with him to kind of defend the takedown. I think go with Dustin Poirier, match speed for speed, and outdo him on the feet. I think that's your best option, but hey, what do I know? I'm just a commentator. Up next, though, listen, we go to Warbsy and Taylor in this bantamweight division. Warbsy, of course, tonight comes in as a Hall of Famer, one of the greats in the kickboxing arena. He is 10 wins, 12 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off a loss tonight, but Taylor 4-6. The man used to be known as Shezabors. Tonight wants to go with a 2-fight win streak. Since he's come into this division, yes, he's negative, but recently he's found a little bit of form. Win, loss, win, loss, win. You need consistency tonight. You need 2 wins on the spin, and you could be opening up even higher fights, the likes of Kieran Crow, Black Panda, maybe even the loser of tonight's main event fight between Kiss George and Kezza could be in your future should you beat Warbsy here this evening. Let's see who gets it done. This is no doubt about it the biggest test that Taylor has had to date. The 10-12 number 5 ranked Warbsy against the 4-6 number 10 ranked Taylor. Who gets this one done? We are over. We are up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are here this evening. In, of course, our second to last non-title fight of the evening. Only this and the Mark the Shark fight to go, and then we're all about the gold here tonight. Here we go then, Shezza. Oh, he's on mic. There you go.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much as well to Luka Modric, 99. Me versus Titan, number 1 contender. I think it will be harsh on both of you. I think both of you have got to kind of sit and wait and hope for the title fight. I'm good, Shezza. I'm glad that you're okay, mates. I hope you're not a Rangers fan. Looks like it was a horrible night for those proddies, eh? I don't know. We're singing. Great, we're singing. Awesome. Here we go then.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber.
His microphone is so upset with him, even that's crackling. Unbelievable. Here we go then. Pure Yan in the red trunks, Dillashaw in the blue trunks. Let's see who gets this one over the line tonight. Of course, we've got Warbsy's history, his resume in terms of victories. This guy has been one of the best kickboxers in Europe. He has competed not only in VFL, in prime time, in ESFL, and that's why big right hand immediately gets dropped. And that's Warbsy in a nutshell. He likes this fight being fast, being ballistic. You sit in the pocket of Warbsy, you're going to get stung. And already you can see Taylor tonight is eating some serious damage quickly. But look at that, Taylor right back saying, I can hold my own ground. You may be the old-time veteran, but I'm the new breed of fighter here in the bantamweight division. Big shot there comes in the right hand with the straight right down the middle. Still there comes the damage. And it seems like tonight, both of these two are going to have that no-nonsense approach. Let's both sit in the pocket. Let's both swing. Let's both give each other brain damage. First one to back away is a pussy. That's what they're saying to each other, it looks like. Big shot there comes in again. TJ Dillashaw, though, is eating damage. Jesus. Taylor may not want to take that back step, but if he wants to keep in this fight, he's going to have to. Goes back down to the body. Big shot there to the body again. As the right hand comes forward. Pulls away. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this fight, which again has got nothing more than blockbuster attributed with it. Goes back down low to the body. Tries to kind of duck and weave here. Works off the jab. That teep kick comes off. A fake takedown into the uppercut. Really nice. It's one of those where if you blink, you'll miss it. It's almost kind of like a tightrope. Taylor here takes it to Warbsy. Shoots the takedown himself. Fake takedown uppercut now from Taylor. There's no singing now. It's all locked in focus from Taylor and Kezza here tonight. Another fake takedown uppercut. Warbsy, though, is not going to be surprised by it. Right hand continues to come forward. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand comes in. As this war continues, the damage on Taylor, though, is absolutely ridiculous. Right hand comes in again. Drops him. Huge. A minute and 15 left, and now you're talking about, is Taylor going to survive this? That is huge damage, and this could be it here. Warbsy walking him down. Ducking roundhouse comes in. Look at that, the blood pouring from Pure Yan's eyes, from Warbsy's eyes. It's like he's got Ebola. Swing and a miss there from Taylor. Body shot there comes in again. Warbsy continuing to just try and crack the guard. Taylor knows he just needs one fortunate strike. Continues to duck here. Oh, beautiful double drop there from Warbsy again. The damage is really bad, but the doctor may come in and stop this fight. And we're only in round one. Leads him back. Big shot to the body. And there's another big left hand comes in. This round is going to reach its conclusion. Somehow, some way.
Come on, boys. Come on, here we go. You take the high road and I'll take the low. And I'll be in Scotland before you. For me and my true love will never meet again. On the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond.
VFL UFC, eh? Clip that. That's what I have to deal with. That is the definition of a clip if I've ever seen it. Unbelievable. Big shots there coming in again as Warbsy continues to go forward. Oh, drops him. Warbsy's in trouble. Wow. Pulls him on down. Taylor and Warbsy continue to have a war as the anthems of Scotland continue to be bellowed from the hilltops. I can't even imagine what we're going to get if Taylor wins this fight tonight. It's about Tyson Fury, mate. He's going to be in there with a microphone for hours. Continues to go forward. Warbsy here, looking to just try and keep himself composed. Right hand comes in. Warbsy looking for the kill shot. Oh, oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, Warbsy. Fucking hell, what a fight. Stat God, oh no. Worbsy's in trouble. Worbsy's done. Worbsy's done. Oh, he's avoided it. Wow. The octagon is caked in blood. Worbsy there, avoiding near disaster. As TJ Dillashaw and Taylor continues to be a lightning fast menace. Left hand comes in, as there's another big right hand. Overhand comes in. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, drops him again. What a fight. Oh God. Kicks him away. They're both completely sliced open. The doctor may step in here. Drops him again. Worbsy. Got to protect himself. This is anyone's to take. Oh, big straight. Elbow there, just being braced in a little bit of calm before the storm, perhaps. Elbows there, uppercuts. Oh, drops him again. Worbsy continues to rebound up. Holy smokes. Avoids that one. Left hand there comes forward again. A little pause. Elbows coming in from Taylor. Right hand still not having much success, but Worbsy here goes back down to the body. Oh my goodness me!
Here we go! Here we go!
Taylor, no. Buy a new mic, man, please. Buy a new mic.
Me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny banks of Loch.
Oh God, his mic's so bad. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Great fight. Incredible fight. Oh, Jack had a level mic there. You're not wrong. Dude, incredible, by the way. Bro's on the M25 while playing. That wind's crazy. Oh, God, that's up there. That's going to be categorically fight of the night. I mean, how could you disagree? Dude, Worbsy and Taylor, two of the most entertaining people in the division. Not just for their fight style, but for also the fantastic tunes we get during the fight. Or even if you can hear it or not, because of... Dude, his microphone is so broken because he literally jams the headset into his microphone. He jams it... I can't even speak. He jams the headset into his throat. So it's completely fucked. That's what it is. But that's not fight of the night. I don't know what is. It is. That is. Bro's picking up wind signals instead of vocals. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think it's what to... I'm going to try. Here I am. Usati Strimer? I don't know. Usati Strimer? I don't know. Mr. U, thank you very much. And also Asper as well for the resub. Incredible fight, though. Like, world-class level fight. I mean, how do you top that? Dirty Dave and Mark the Shark up next. Then, of course, with Dirty Dave tonight, he comes in probably filled with the idea of beating Mark the Shark, getting over the line, and then being able to say, I want another shot at Prime Doc. Prime Doc is the informed fighter right now. The number one pound for pound for a reason, the champion for a reason. Dave drew to him and lost to him. There's not too many people that can say they went in against Dave twice and didn't lose. Dave needs to beat Mark the Shark here tonight to get that opportunity to fight the guy again. However, Mark the Shark can make his title ambitions a reality today. If the Irishman can beat the robot out of America, he would make his record 13-13. He would have a 2-fight win streak, and he would, of course, be the number one contender. Only time will tell who wins here tonight, but these two, they have fought once before, and I'm pretty sure it was like 100 cards ago. I don't think it was anything recent. Let me just go through here, just speed run it, because I'm convinced it's like VFL 108. I think it's like the first card of UFC, maybe even more. If we're going all the way back in the archives here, like all the way back. There it is, boom. VFL 76, over 100 cards ago, the 13th of June, 2023 they last met for the one championship flyweight of the world. One flyweight championship of the world, of which Dave won that fight by round 3 TKO. So for Mark the Shark, an opportunity to avenge the loss that he took nearly 2 years ago. He's had to wait to get this one back tonight, though. Dirty Dave, will he be in form? Will he collect win number 30? Or is that maybe rocky inconsistency that he showed in the last couple of fights still there lingering? It is number 1 against number 3. It is Ireland versus America. It is Dirty Dave against Mark Jeff tonight. Winner of this will have that shot at Prime Doc next. Let's go over and see who is streaming for us this evening. Don't have a single link. That's all right, though, because I like Dave, because he has prison food for dinner, so I feel for him. I'll just go to Twitch and find it myself. You're okay, Dave. I still love you relentlessly. I do. Here we go. Davison Figueiredo against Alejandro Pantoja. For the UFC community, you've never seen what Dirty Dave eats on a nightly basis. And on VFL Madden Discord, we've got a Dave food diary. It's terrible. Some of the worst war crimes you've ever seen on a dinner plate in your life. It is. All right. With that, we can go. That's all right, Dave. I still love you. Which is improvement. I still love you, Dave. It's fine. It's fine. What's the black square all about? The black square? Oh, it's when I'm reading the chat. Don't worry. It disappears. You're fine. When I tab out, it brings you the black squares. Here we go then. Pantoja and Figueiredo, the final non-title fight of our card tonight. And what's been a phenomenal card, by the way. Like, this is up there, one of the best of recent memory. 100,000%. Here we go then. Dirty Dave against Mark the Shark. Two icons meet. It's taken 100 and was it 6 cards? As we've had a connection loss already. Well, wonder what's happened there. But we will go again. And we'll go from there.
One time for the
Thank
Gringos.
Swift though for the follow as well. Not sure what was wrong. Hey, it's fine. We're in time massively, so it's fine. Highlight of the VFL Gringo, don't you forget it. Thank you, Kezza. I will try not to forget it. How can I forget it? Please, though, for all our sakes, go and buy a new microphone. Watch the fight back. Watch you singing. It was crackly. It was horrendous. All right, so please, gods, do us justice with that. That'd be great. But, yeah. Are we all good here? Are we going again? I guess we're waiting. Bear with me. It changed my camera and grappling settings. For some reason, they reset. When the update happens, I get the same shit. When the update happens, my camera resets to like the kind of low one, and I get like the base grappling settings on again, which is no idea why. But EA Sports, it's in the game. I don't know. But you're all good. Like I said, we're kind of around about roughly on time anyway. So it's good tonight. Some great fights, fellas. Honestly, top tier. Some incredible fights tonight. VFL 183 sign-ups, in case you're wondering and you're new, watching for the first time. Anyone can sign up to be on the card next Thursday. We'll have every Thursday night with UFC cards. Every week, we're live. That's just how we are at this minute in time. Yeah, sign-ups will be up after the card finishes tonight. You'll have from tomorrow morning when you wake up until Sunday night to get in. We do live fights where you fight now between 7 p.m. and 12 a.m. UK, 2 p.m., 7 p.m. US Eastern. We also do unlive fights, unaired fights. If you can't make Thursdays, then yeah, you can fight anytime between Monday and Saturday night by, messaging your opponent and fighting unaired. So we got a little bit of everything for everyone. So get involved. If you like UFC, you want something different to play, kind of test yourself against some of the best in the world, then it's the place to come. And of course, we welcome every level. We do, on Xbox in particular, a weight scale system. So if you're on Xbox and you get into the heavyweight division, it means you're a beginner, you're brand new. You get into the flyweight bantamweight division, it means you're a top 100 type level fighter. So you don't have to worry about being brand new at the game and fighting against complete killers every single week. Okay? Smashing. There you go. I mean, to be fair, Deb, I think you're blind because he's just said about changing the settings, but I mean, listen, if you're implying one an integrity check, Dave, I can integrity check him. It's your call. It's up to you. You are absolutely Kezza playing UFC. That's funny. That's hilarious. That is funny. You don't often produce a good meme, Dan, but you've done the Lord's work there tonight. Yeah, I never would have imagined Dave saying the sentence, "No, it's not that deep." Dave's been watching Top Boy. Clearly. Come on, Mark. I ain't got all night, man. It's flicking a setting. Come on. You got to flick 2 options. This shouldn't be taking 5 minutes, mate. Like, what are we doing? Hey, you get fucked. It's just the truth. You don't produce high quality memes often. Out there tonight, that was one of your best. That's better than your performance. There you go. There you go. Mark, what are we doing here, man? You said you wanted to change your setting. It's literally going to options and flicking it. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Hello, Robbie. We're just sitting here with our dicks in our hand because we've got a camera setting option. So we're just waiting to go in fun on title fight of the evening and then 5 fights for gold, including the main event this evening. Don't forget as well, after the UFC tonight, if you're wanting some late night action, something to fall asleep to, something to watch, we're going to the VFL Fantasy League for Madden. A great kind of like lower end game tonight. No offense to them, of course. TP Feng and DLVP. The Commanders against the Cowboys should be a great matchup there indeed. But are we good? Are we going? Hallelujah, we're back. All right. So you just joined us. We had a grapple setting and a camera setting issue. Thankfully, Marco's got that sorted, and we're back on track here. There we go. Davison Figueiredo against Alejandro Pantoja. Yeah, Dirty Dave against Mark the Shark. 2 icons today. Last time they met back in 2023. Win here tonight for either of them means that they will be next for the championship gold. Here we go then. So, Figueiredo in the yellow tonight for Mark the Shark. Dirty Dave, of course, in the black and gold for Pantoja. Of course, for Dave, always known for his incredible grappling, known for his incredible style of fighting. Someone that knows exactly what to do in the correct situations, how to cope in pressured situations. He says, I don't feel pressure. 2-time VFL Super Bowl winner, Dirty Dave. You can do it on every game. UFC, Madden. I'm convinced if we had a competitive Scrabble league, this guy would be the top. I do. Whatever game he puts his mind to, he's always at this incredible level. Of course, though, you've got to be at more than an incredible level. You want to take out Mark the Shark, one of the most dangerous pressure boxers in flyweight and bantamweight history, in Xbox history, let's be honest. Not many people can stand in the pocket with Mark the Shark and live to tell the tale. Of course, he has been in some good form. No, this is a guy that never has really sat there and said, I don't feel like I don't fit into this division. He believes in his ability, and damn rightly so. You can give the very top a good go for their money. Of course, though, it will always come back to that, the takedown. And tonight, Mark the Shark says, I've got the takedown defense on lock. Good defense there from Mark. Left hand coming in as the lefts and rights continue forward. Good shots there again, but left hand swings in, goes down low again. Right hand goes back down to the body. Still leads forward. Big one. The right hand there comes in. Got to think it for Mark the Shark. Is it about just surviving the first round and then unloading? Or maybe it's about going in on Dirty Dave. Oh, drops him. Wow. That was a labored overhand. That clips him. So he says, I hit you. Dave says, I'll hit you right back. Wow. Well, that was quite close for both of these two, who are now both showing signs of damage here. That orange health pack coming up, showing people that, well, there is some concern to be had here. Let's go for the uppercut. Still absolutely nothing there. Works off the jab again. That right hand swings on by. Dave continuing to just live dangerously inside the pocket, not fearful of Mark the Shark's pocket boxing. Use the work on that left and right, but works off the jab ducks and relief. Oh, that's a great snapshot left hand there. Well, that Mark will appreciate that one. End of the round. No bar respect there from Dave. It's a good fight. Dave has tried the takedown. Mark the Shark has rejected the notion of the takedown, and right now we're in a position where realistically still this one is up in the air and available for a contest. Works off the double jab, right hand, left hand goes again. Ducks underneath, uppercut. Heat kick is there. Kicks him at the shin. Left hand, wee, big one there, comes in again. Left hand goes forward. Right hand is there. Uppercuts, comes forwards. The jab hit. Still goes down low. After once again, all these big shots. I tell you what, these two are, just say it again, just like the the Warbsy and the Taylor fight. They're both just standing in front of each other. Mark the Shark here could be about to get a big win on his resume. Huge takedown from Dave. That is absolutely pivotal. Never ever disrespect Mark the Shark's boxing. But now for Dave, this is his domain. This is where he made a name for himself. The first man to reach 100 VFL wins in UFC 4. The first man to do it again in UFC 5. Multi-time champion, Hall of Famer. Pound for pound icon. Brings down the strikes here. Dave here looking for the finish in the ground and pound position. And this one is all over. It just takes one. And Mark the Shark, who was this close to getting one of the most historic wins of his career, flatlines off that takedown. No one can ever say anything about Mark's boxing, though. He gave Dave a real scare. Not once, but twice in that fight. I think Dave will be nothing but complimentary to Mark about his boxing tonight. For Mark, excellent takedown defense in the first one, but it just goes to show you, one takedown, one flurry of strikes, victory for Dave. You can't give this robot, this sci-fi object, a single sniff of success. I feel for Mark, because I truly believe that was the best boxing performance I've seen from Mark in like a year. Like dead ass, the best, the most complete, the most focused, the most locked in. I thought he had beaten Dave in the second time he stunned him, but he's just, dude, he's just so damn good, is Dave. And I feel for Mark, because just when he's on the cusp of getting this incredible title shot, Dave's just right there, just waving at him with his slender man arms, being like, hello there. You know, hello, Mark. Like Tom Aspinall, but it's rough, dude. It's rough. For Mark, if you can hear this, categorically, for me, and I watch all your fights, watch every fight, the best boxer's performance you've had in a year. Easy. Easy. So good, mate. So good. But just compared to this fucking being from the year 3052, just not enough, clearly. Against a normal man born from his mother, you'd probably be fine, but Arnold Schwarzenegger's son over there, born from the fucking womb of a fucking T-600 from Terminator 2. What can you do? You know, what can you do? Listen, let's go into our main card fights then tonight. We're going to ping the Discord. Title fights are now live. Title fights are now live as we get to strap in for our final 5 of the evening. And what better place to start than crowning a new heavyweight king of the castle. George FVV tonight comes in against none other than Allergy Zeno. And this is a great story. It is, because these two both started their journeys in VFL with not the greatest record, and they've both worked so hard to get here. 6-2 for George tonight, a 4-fight win streak as he goes into his first ever VFL title shot. Allergy Zeno is the exact same. 5 wins, 4 losses, 4 in a row have come recently. So keep that in mind. Allergy Zeno was 1-4 before that 4-fight win streak. Tonight, it is 4-fight win streak against 4-fight win streak. Only one of these two make it 5. Only one of these two tonight walk away with the heavyweight championship of the world. It's the first time they fought. Who wins it? Will it be the kickboxing of George or the kickboxing of Allergy Zeno? Who realizes their true potential here tonight? So we go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be tonight's 5 rounds. All fighters are legal for one of these two. Their first ever VFL belt. We all remember that. If we've won gold, of course. No offense if anyone here hasn't. We all remember our first title fight, our first title shot. Remember it against Mickey back in VFL 30 or whatever it was, the welterweight strap. You feel the nerves. How do you rise to them? Tom Aspinall against Prime Junior Dos Santos here tonight. Here we go. Heavyweight Championship of the World on the line. Who brings it home? Tom Aspinall, the man, of course, in the white trunks with hair tonight. For George Dos Santos, the white trunks with the shaved head tonight for Allergy Zeno. Both of these two on 4-fight win streaks. Who is going to be the more confident of the two this evening? Kickboxing will be the name of the game in both of their careers so far. We have not seen these two explore in the world of grappling. I don't think we're going to start here tonight. Do what got you to the song and dance, which is to bounce heads off the canvas. All you can do. Left hand and right hand, they're immediately coming forward. As George with Tom Aspinall is swinging for the fences. A controller disconnect there. Well, let's see, he doesn't need to wait for him. He could hit him here. His controller's gone. Come in with your batteries charged, and this is all legal. This is all legal, and this could be a really, really bad position here. George is in huge trouble, and this could be it. Big shots, it's all over. 1 minute and 30 seconds in, and Allergy Zeno seizes the opportunity with both hands. There's no batteries, there's no care in the world, and Allergy Zeno maybe will have boos from the arena, but he won't care. Come in and have your batteries charged. Protect yourself at all times. He could have waited. He didn't have to. He didn't. He pushed the forward button, and he knocks out George in round number 1. 1 minute and 30 seconds in round number 1. That is the most cruel way, the cruel way to lose it. That is absolutely, referees, it's all legal. Protect yourself at all times, man. It's not what you want to hear, but you have to have the batteries. Controller died. It's rough, man. That is rough, and you're going to have to climb back up. Don't even believe my controller died mid-game. He's going to be staring in the darkness of his room at his controller, just asking himself why. And what a way for your win streak to go. What a way for your first title to be won. For Allergy Zeno, he won't care in the slightest. It is a huge victory for him. Tom Aspinall, JDS, excuse me, gets it done tonight. And Allergy Zeno is the new heavyweight champion of the world. That there, Allergy Zeno is going to be, I think both sides are going to be laughing about this. Can you just turn Xbox off and go again if they die? I mean, sure. Why not? I think absolutely. I think it's smart. I think what you just said there, Lewis, no one's ever thought of before. I think you've just literally nailed the meta. I would have fucking yanked the Xbox out of the power cord. You know what I mean? Just being honest, but we see it again. You know, you can't really know what's going to happen until it happens. People we've seen in the past have backed away and waited. We've seen people charge in. Tonight, Allergy Zeno, no rule against it. He charged in. So, there you go. But now that we go over to our next fight of the evening, it is the light heavyweight championship of the world. Another belt that needs to be decided. Wilkie today, the right place at the right time. There's no It's Arsenal. There was no Spawn peaking. In the end, he gets moved into the middleweight division. And tonight, Wilkie 8-10, 3 wins in his last 5. Goes up against the ever so in form What You Do. The man that, of course, is now on a 3-fight win streak, has won 4 of his last 5. He says tonight, I make it 4 in a row. I get the light heavyweight title for the first time in my history. Wilkie, of course, is a seasoned veteran, held titles in UFC 4. I think even held the title in UFC 5. Maybe you can correct me. But this is experience against newcomer. And today, it's really going to depend on how much grinding Wilkie has done in this division or in this kind of return to this division that determines whether he's able to get it over the line or if he's going to fall flat. Because we've seen Wilkie before be in performances that are really sharp, really strong, and we've seen him sometimes walk into the octagon like he's a homeless person fighting for change. We don't know what version we're going to get. Of course, this fight tonight was pre-recorded because What You Do, I don't think, was able to make it. I have not watched it. I don't know who wins. We are here. We are set to go. What in the fuck was that? I went full screen and nothing happened. There we go. All right, let's get over to our contest here this evening. It is Jon Jones versus Alex Pereira. Wilkie tonight coming in with the black and gold trunks with Jon Jones. Pereira, of course, for What You Do. He says, what is Wilkie going to do when I have my way with him? Here we go. Jon Jones, black and gold. Pereira, black and silver. Going to wind down just a smidge. There we go. But What You Do, though, it's an intriguing pick here because you'd think with the grappling he's experienced and showcased in the last couple of fights, he would go with someone more ground game orientated. Tonight with this, Wilkie has the ability to wrestle and to grapple more so than What You Do. Maybe Wilkie tonight will opt to keep this standing up. But that's the thing, when you see Alex Pereira across from you, what is the first thought process? Shoot the takedown, go for the grappling, go for the wrestling. You don't want to stand up and test yourself against that punch power of Poatan Pereira. Wilkie so far feeling that pressure, feeling that forward movement from Poatan Pereira. Uppercut that comes in, and Wilkie continues to dance with the devil here in Poatan. Uppercut into that right hand comes forward, lefts and rights again, leading on down the way. Elbow that comes in, works back down to the body, knee to the midsection. So 5 rounds to get this done in. Don't need to rush. So far, Wilkie's staying on the outside, which is smart. Don't want to be in the pocket with Pereira for too long, and that's why uppercut into the left hand could have been really, really dangerous. Good head limit there from Wilkie, though, with Jon Jones. Left hand there creeps forward again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Good use of the teeps tonight from What You Do as well. Really like that. Creates separation. I want to see a couple more leg kicks. People forget how good Pereira's leg kicks are. Can completely debilitate and destabilize you. Especially if you worry about your opponent taking the takedown. So far, I'm a little bit concerned because Wilkie is not shooting a single takedown. He is trying to stand up and compete here with What You Do. I feel like he has to go for a shot at some point. Left hand there comes in. Right hand, look at that. Big shots coming in again. Wilkie, the first man that's cut open, which is not a surprise with all that damage that Pereira has in his hands. Lefts and rights again. Big uppercut, and this could be the beginning here. What You Do. Now going to say to Wilkie, what you're going to do when I start to go even more Super Saiyan on you. Right hands go up and down. Back down to the body. Uppercut there from Wilkie, but he's got no strength in these mitts of Jon Jones. That's the big difference. About 25 power, it will feel like. Oh, and then he goes into the front kick. Swings round. It is all Poatan Pereira. Right now, 40 seconds after round number 1. These two will continue to swing on rounds. Lefts and rights again, clinches up, smooth and smart from Wilkie. Just completely level things out here. You don't need to rush. Climbs over here. Works the body, and this one's going to go into round number 2. That, a good ending of the round for Jon Jones, who takes top position. But the round goes to What You're going to do, or What You Do with Pereira. 10-9 to the youngster. The veteran there with Jon Jones. Going to need to be upping the levels a little bit. Good start for What You Do, who would be winning tonight if he does win his first championship of his career. No doubt he'll have a lot of thanks to be giving to Boa MMA if that does happen. However, it's not over yet. Round 2. Up and underway. A good start, but can he follow through? Body shot. Shoots the takedown. Immediately there, that's what Wilkie wants to do, and it's about damn time. This is what Wilkie needs to absolutely do here now. For the next couple of minutes. Just completely try and gain the respect of what you do. Left-hand side was faked. That one there's denied by Wilkie. Pulls out. And this is the thing, don't forget. Pereira's submission stat is really bad. If Wilkie gets one submission, it could be a one and done. Big shots here raining in, and he could be in trouble here. Big shots here. Wilkie looking for the finish. It's all over. Wilkie gets it done. 1 minute and 3 seconds into round 2, and it's the Pereira curse again. You see Poatan Pereira. You shoot the takedown. You assault through the top mount, and just like that, John Jones, not the strongest on the stand-up, but grounds, detains, and assaults Poatan Pereira. For what you do tonight, the old dog still has new tricks within him, and Wilkie is the new light heavyweight champion of the world once again. All of it was in what you do's favor. He was phenomenal on the feet, and as soon as that takedown came in, that is the kryptonite of Alex Pereira. You have to be able to defend those takedowns. It only takes one trip down there, and again, tonight, Wilkie calls himself champion. I feel for what you do, because, again, really good developments in the last kind of month, in terms of how he's performed and how he's become more comfortable. But clearly tonight, a step too far. It is what it is. It happens. Wilkie's been there before. He's worn the t-shirt. He's got it again as champion. And for what you do, he will be now itching to get right back to the top and right the wrongs of that fight. He's better than that, and he showed incredible developments in his stand-up. His stand-up tonight was phenomenal. And Wilkie, maybe in between rounds, said to himself, why am I boxing with the best boxer in the division? Shot the takedown, looked a clean-cut formality from there. GG's, congratulations to Wilkie, the new light heavyweight champion of the world. Up next, then, listen, where are we going to go? Well, we're going to go to the middleweight championship of the world. It is Lewis Bex against Matt D, 23. Lewis Bex tonight comes in 11 wins, 6 losses. Of course, he's had 4 wins in his last 5. Lewis Bex has been a former champion in this division, lost the belt, and then has rightfully earned his way back up to the top. 3-fight win streak to get here. Matt D, 23, has had some incredible performances, 3 wins in his last 5, including a top-tier win against Showtime as of recent. That there is a huge scalp to take in the 185 division. Tonight, will it be Matt D, 7-5, or will it be Lewis Bex, 11-6? Lewis Bex, known for his kickboxing dynamism. Matt D says tonight, you won't be able to kickbox me because we're going straight to the ground from the off. He knows that Lewis Bex's ground game will not be at the height of his. It is very much whose weak point is, I think, has been worked on the most. Matt D, we've often criticized his stand-up as being very amateur. Lewis Bex, we've often criticized his ground game as being very amateur. Does the fight stay on its feet? Does it go to the ground? If it goes to the ground, Matt D's got my pick. If it stays on the feet, I think Lewis Bex obliterates him through the boxing that he's got. Who brings the middleweight strap home tonight in this one? Let's go over and up to it as Lewis Bex and Matt D, 23, take center stage. Here we go. Fight picks are in. Dricus du Plessis for Lewis Bex tonight. Where does Matt D, 23, opt to go? Khamzat Chimaev, of course it is. And if you're Lewis Bex, you're probably going to laugh a little giggle to yourself. You had to know that one. No, that one was coming. Great power. 93 punch power, Chimaev. Not the fastest or most nimble in the division. You're going to need to be careful, though. Here we go. Up and underway. Black and gold trunks here. Maybe a subliminal message being sent by Lewis Bex, who says, I will win the gold again. Because du Plessis for him. Matt D, 23, the wrestler. Here tonight with Khamzat Chimaev. First takedown, first land. And this is what the concern was. Does Lewis Bex have the ability to control the fight? Does he have the ability to deny the takedown? Everyone knows, many of the fighters in the middleweight division say that Lewis Bex has some of the best boxing at 185. They really believe that. But they also believe that Matt D, 23, has got some of the most convincing and smothering wrestling of this entire division. Falls over into the top mount position here as Dricus du Plessis is already in a bit of trouble, and Lewis Bex here could be in a real bit of trouble early. Huge shots here coming in. We always said it was going to be about whose ground game was better. Matt D could have it in one, nearly was one and done. Lewis Bex here is stuck. He is in a lake. He's in a canoe with no paddle, swirling around the Atlantic Ocean. He's got nowhere to go. 3 minutes to really enact your game plan on here. Big elbow drops and clatters the dome of Dricus du Plessis. As that one then goes over and up to top mount again. Going for the armbar now. Wants to take the block down. Lewis Bex denies that one brilliantly. He's got to keep calm. Dricus du Plessis pick cannot get frustrated. He cannot begin to feel like this one's over, but the armbar comes in. And this could be really bad here. Lewis Bex's block could be about to really be compromised. That one there is denied. The arm's going to be extended. And that there is 70% of the bar gone. Lewis Bex now cannot be subbed one more time in 5 rounds. Really rough for Lewis Bex, who has not solved those demons, has not confronted those demons of the ground game as of yet. Matt D again, another sensational deny. Completely smashing, Habibing Lewis Bex into the canvas. Posture up as that. Rains down the strikes again, but only one singular one comes in that time. Maybe his corner will be telling him just keep it calm. Lewis Bex there, maybe going to give up the arm again. That one there is denied. Lewis needs the end of the round. He needs this fight back on his feet, and he needs takedown defense. There is no other words to say here. Big shots coming in. Lewis Bex here looking to survive. Big shots again. And I don't think Lewis has thrown a significant strike this round, or connected with one. I think it's been a complete kind of one-sided affair here. Gets the flip though, that's good for Lewis. Gives him some sort of morale. 12 seconds after round number 1, and you can just see here Matt D happy with his work, retreating, backing up, and says, I'll see you in round 2. Lewis Bex, you cannot afford this fight to go back to the ground. That is domination in round 1 from Matt D23, who says, I've been to this title fight before, I lost before, I'm not losing again. Round 1, Chimaev, 10-9. And number 2, up and underweight. Here we go. Shoots the takedown immediately, swings the single leg, and gets on down. Works the body shots here. Maybe tries to climb over, still nothing there, pulls him back in, tries to go for an arm by himself. Imagine if Lewis Bex tonight got a submission. That'd be something. But it's just not good news when Chimaev, again, within the first 30 seconds of the accelerated clock, is taking you down and has got you down it. And now it's all about patience. Matt D will know, I need one deny, I need one submission, and the belt comes home with me tonight. Tries to get that deny off and swoops the arm. Really good stuff. Crawls over into top mount. Posture up potentially. Right side, nothing there. Denies him effortlessly. Goes for an armbar. Is he going to deny this one? No, he's not. Lewis Bex is in big trouble here. This could be it. Fakes the one. As Lewis Bex trying to beat him in the stamina charge, and it looks like he will do it. No, he won't. Lewis Bex taps. Wow, 1 minute and 42 seconds. 52 seconds into round number 2. And Matt D23 makes it look like child's play. You have to understand that in middleweight, you start to reach that point where you need both, like, arts. You need the boxing. You need the grappling. Lewis Bex has got phenomenal boxing. But to be taken down in quick succession in round 1 and in round 2 and expose yourself as being so depleted on the ground, Lewis Bex has to know this could be his ceiling. If Lewis Bex does not put time into the ground game, he will never ever be able to beat fighters like this. He will never be able to graduate from that middleweight division. Tonight, Matt D makes it so easy, so simple, and secures his first ever middleweight championship of the world. What a performance, what a victory, and what a submission. Chimaev tonight gets it done for Matt D23. Phenomenal performance. Still don't have answers about Matt D striking, but who cares when he can do that at that dominant level? It was all about whether Lewis Bex could have got the takedown defense high. If Lewis Bex denied both takedowns, I'm convinced it would be rotated tonight. I think if Lewis Bex denies the first takedown, he pieces him up on the feet. I think if he denies the second takedown, he pieces him up on the feet. It is purely whose weakness was weaker tonight. And as we found out, it was Lewis Beck, sadly. 1 minute 52 gets it done. The new middleweight champion of the world, Matt D, 23. What a performance of the highest nature for the Chimaev pick. Chimaev becoming a bit of a fan favorite now in middleweight title fights as well. Can't hate on that. With that, we are 24 minutes early. Are Linus and Lister good to go early or no? Because we are very early. I'll be honest. We are good. Lister is live for us. Fantastic. Let's keep this going then, boys. Linus MMA tonight against Lister 2000. It is the first time these two fight, and this is a fantastic opportunity for Lister. Lister, former champion in the other PlayStation division, the beginner intermediate division, moved over to the kind of big boy PlayStation division and has been in absolute fine form. Look at that. He's come over after losing his debut. 1-2 in a row. Sits at 7-1 tonight. Comes in, though, against the 7-2 champion. It is a 4-fight win streak against the 2-fight win streak. This is Linus MMA's first title defense. You know what they say? You're not a true champion until you defend the strap. Lister's strengths here. The movement, the kickboxing, but in his UFC 4 career, showed incredible wrestling. Tonight, Linus will have to be ready for a mixed bag of tricks. For Linus, though, this guy, he's only lost 2 fights for a reason. Incredible confidence in himself, incredible control of fights, can cut off angles on an instant. If Lister rushes in today, this fight could end quickly and end in 1. Who takes this one home? Who takes home the ultimate PlayStation prize? We're there, we're ready, and we're set to go tonight. Lister is our cameraman this evening in our co-main event, and we are in the lightweight division. It is Habib Nurmagomedov for Linus against Max Blessed Holloway. Let's see if Max Holloway can get past Habib Nurmagomedov. Never fought each other in OWC either. 0 wins, 0 wins. So there you go. Here we go then for Lister. Can he be one of the very few people that win both not only the beginner intermediate belt, but also the super belt, if we'll call it that. He would be the very first. He's in boxing gear tonight. Look at him. 1 boxing glove, one MMA glove. That's funny. He's got shoes on as well, so his kicks will hurt a little bit more. Stamp on his toes, Lister. Of course, champion in black and white, Habib with the beard. Of course, the jet black trunks tonight for Lister, the challenger. 7-2 for the champion, 7-1 for the challenger in straight black trunks. Of course, it will always be the case for Linus. When does the first takedown come in? Habib has got good hands, but he's not known for his boxing, isn't he? He's known for smashing. Tonight, he will look to try and smash Holloway in quick time. 5 rounds, though, for Mr. Lister to try and kind of slow things. I think that's the thing that he's got to do. If you're in Lister's position, when Lister shoots, just try and make the fight as slow-paced as possible. I think you have to do that. You can't allow a single give, and he's given up his back and now giving up backside it. That is not the start that you want to give the champion, who now has 3 minutes of this first round to completely run through you. Big shots there, but nothing really confirmed as of yet, as the posture up is there. Goes over into stack guard now and collapses into side control. Love that. So many people would have started to welly on down with the stack guard position. In the end, he goes to side control and now has the opportunity to really kind of carve open Max Holloway. Good deny there, though, in the backside position. That one there is denied. Look at this, a Darce choke. Whoa, 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 okay. A Darce choke in. Let's look at this. The submission going to come off. No, it doesn't. So there you go. Good escape from Lister. Knee on belly. And then in the end, gets up and gets away. Makes the takedown. Look at this uppercut that comes in. Swings in. Deep kick sends him backwards. Left hand, right hand. Continues on. But I think if you are Habib, oi, is that going to maybe rock your confidence? Not able to get the submission in. To be fair, his boxing has been good. I mean, Habib, like I said, not the strongest hands, but he's coped well with Max Holloway so far. He has. He used to try and throw in those strikes, those dangerous strikes. Big straight down the middle. Ducks underneath. That's a great counter, by the way. That is world class. Brilliant. Works off the jab. He used to fight fire with fire here. Works off the jab again. Left hand. Uppercut comes in. That's going to be all she wrote for round 1. So far, so good from both of these two. I think both of these two will be happy with the round. I think the boxing of Khabib has been good. Linus has showcased that he's a multifaceted Swiss Army knife of a champion. For Lister, listen, you've been on the ground, you survived the ground, you've not been tapped, and you've escaped the round with basically no damage. So, really good, but that's not good. The first 9 accelerated seconds, right back on your back. And this is absolutely now where Linus will look to try and take over. PlayStation Champion gets into top mount. That's not good. Can't get the deny off there, though. Going to be even more difficult with that stupid boxing glove on Max, but what are you going to do? That one there is denied. No, it isn't. I thought it was. I thought he swept the hip there, but that's a great deny there from side saddle. Linus looking for maybe a submission, but again, a brilliant deny on that. I think that was the arm triangle that was attempted. Goes back over into side control. The elbow coming in. That one there is denied, though. Elbows coming in. That's also denied again. Knee on belly comes in and then collapses into top mount. Really smart. The IQ of this kid, absolutely wonderful. Champion for a reason is Linus. And I wonder what whimpering Ian will be making of this tonight. Would he be bemused? An armbar, though, is in, and this could be the real moment for Linus MMA to take control of this, especially when that block goes down. Linus being denied not once, not twice. And this is going to be extended. 10% of the bar left. 1 submission. And Max Holloway is absolutely screaming, rivering in pain. Big shots coming in now as the block is compromised. Holloway going to survive this, though. But 1 submission, and it's over. This is the difference between the top of the beginner, the intermediate division, and the top of the elite division. And tonight, Linus is giving an education. He really is. Postures up. Lines down the middle with strikes here. Big shots here. Lister could be in trouble. Still alive here. Shimmies out to the left-hand side. Gets that one denied. Posture up is there. Goes over into side control. Elbows coming off. That one there is denied as well. Elbows there raining in. Certainly nothing there, though, as the half guard position. Right back into a period of calm for Lister, but then again he gives up top mount, and that period of calm washes away instantly. Right side is denied. That's really good from the champ Linus here. More posture up action, and it's Khabib smash time again. Big straights right down the middle as Lister eats the elbow. Maybe the submission was going to come in. No, it wasn't. Big shots again. There's another elbow there. Fires in, but this time Lister avoids it. A really dominant round for Linus MMA, the champion, with Khabib here tonight. 20 seconds left of round 2 so far. For me, 2 rounds to 0 for Linus and Khabib. 2018 going into the 3rd. For Lister, it's quite simple now. You've lost a large chunk of that submission bar. You have to be at your absolute most focused here. You cannot give up the ground game. If you concede the ground, you've lost. Your takedown defense now has got to be perfect for the rest of the fight. And Linus, of course, is going to try and make him forget all about the ground game. Try and box him up. Work on that bloody nose of Max Holloway. Needs to fire forward with that right hand, big knee to the body. Sways on round to the left. Always to pull the elbow. Also forget, Max Holloway very long, very lengthy. Oh, head kick that comes off. Has the ability to maybe clip Khabib from distance as that right hand swings into the temple. Right hand is great. As look at this, Khabib now. Rolling back the years to that Conor McGregor fight.
1 time for the Gringos.
Trying to take out Lister in quick form. PlayStation Champion's continuing to build in terms of his momentum and his confidence. Goes back down low to the body again. Lefts and rights coming in as the big straights back down to the midsection. Fire on. Teep kick there sends him backwards. Head health and the block of Holloway, though, is absolutely smashed. There's no other way to describe it. Big overhand comes in. Huge now. As he's trying to almost fake with the right and go with the uppercut on the left. Big uppercut drops him, though. And the challenger is in deep, deep trouble. Right hand comes in again. Still there, works the body still now. Trying to fire off that straight is Holloway. He's going to try and bait Habib. Oh my goodness me, but he's been dropped again. Linus MMA swinging with a baseball bat of an overhand. Just avoids it though. Swings on round again. Back into the center of the octagon we go. How is Lister still standing? That is the question on our lips here tonight. Look at there, swings in. Left hand drops him again. And this could be it. Lister trips him. Well, there you go. He's fighting to keep himself in there. Got to admire the heart and determination. But Habib was guiding him. Spinning back elbow was attempted. Left hand there comes in again as that head health just looks now even more brutalized than it was just a minute ago. Uppercut. Just blocked up left and right onto the block as the block now is also screaming for a little bit of support. A minute left. Can Lister survive this? I don't think he can. Big drop again. Swings on round. Body shots. Max Holloway needs a miracle. Can Lister find a miracle? Guides him to the cage. Again, spinning back elbow once more. Elbow there comes in. Goes on down. Right hand. Back down low to the body. But I think here for Lister, I'm more impressed with Lister than I am with Linus, because how has Lister not died in the octagon? He has been brutalized. 3-0. It is clear as day 30-27 to the champion. It's more actually a concern for Linus that I think Whimpering Ian, the number one contender, is going to be looking at, saying, how has he not finished this guy in 3 rounds? Lister is tricky to put out, and so far that is showing here in this fight. Body shot there comes in, works off the jab perhaps, but goes back down low to the body. Stopping the... Oh, the right hand is good. Could it be? Body shots are now coming in. And now this could be the end. Lister doesn't know what to defend and when. The body uppercut's now being teased. The straights coming forward here from Lister. The uppercut cracks on through. Everything's flashing. Everything's in trouble. Left hand clips him. Body shots nearly dropping him. How many more can he take? Big shots. And Holloway still isn't dead. Lister is fighting on fumes here. How is he not out? Herb Dean, you're going to have a murder case on your body here if you're not careful. Works the strikes in. Pulls him on down. Trying to gain that GA. Elbow then drops in again. Tries to go beyond half guard and goes into side saddle. Gets out into backside. Big shots here. This has got to be it here. Big shots coming and Lister is out of there. Wow, 2 minutes and 27 seconds into round number 4. And that there is the PlayStation Champion of the World for a reason. Dominant, effective, ground game, excellent. Stand-up game, excellent. And he'll say, Whimpering Ian, bring it on down. Come on down if you think you can do it. That will be his next fight. What a contest that's going to be. But for now, tonight, he will revel in his victory. It is a title win and a title defense here for Linus MMA, who continues to assert himself as one of the best, if not the best, in the VFL PlayStation division. He gets it done tonight with that Habib pick. A unique pick as well. Don't see Habib picked often enough. Usually Makachev here, they're everywhere. But yeah, no complaints with that one tonight. I don't think even Lister will. I think Lister will be happy with himself that he lasted 4 rounds. Is that a dick thing to say? I felt like he could have been out with them in round 2. It's more concerning that Linus couldn't put him out any sooner. But hey, you know, a win's a win. No complaints there. Thank you so much during that fight to Bicey and also Big Sai Corey, I think. Thank you very much. Linus is like an autistic kid playing with a fidget toy at this point. Well, there you go. You think Linus knows I want to go to sleep? Weirdo. There you go. Kez is absolutely furious. Well, all right. With that, we're way ahead of schedule. We absolutely are, Dave. Tonight, though, we go early if these two are absolutely ready to go early. If George and Kezza are good, and they are, we've got the link. We can put the final ping up and we can have one of the earliest finishes ever. No doubt there'll be celebrations around the grounds. Main event is now live. And for anyone out there that's still got their predictor cards active, maybe it comes down to this fight. Best of luck to you. Make sure you do. You let me know. Tonight, though, it is the main event of the evening, and it's a highly anticipated rematch between one of the league's most hated villains. I like him, Kiss George, and of course, a fan favorite, the people's champion. He's the Dwayne Rocky Johnson of the VFL, isn't he, in Kezza? It is Liverpool's favorite son. It is everyone's favorite Scouser. He's got a voice like an angel and the talents of a killer. Kezza tonight, for the second time, goes up against Kiss George with the ambition, with the belief that he can end the 400-plus day title drought. Kezza has not held gold for well over a year. Tonight, if he can take out a fellow Hall of Famer, maybe, just maybe, he'll believe that he is back to his peak powers of UFC 4 once again. However, George is a tricky individual to get by. He is maybe described as one of the most annoying people to play. You've got the clinch spamming. You've got the ground game to deal with. Tonight, though, he will say, I get another win in the column. The head of the tape looks like this. The champion tonight, George, comes in 15 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, including a title win, title defense, a loss, a win, and the title right back towards him. We know that trilogy between Kiss George and Deco Hebden has to happen. Does it maybe take a bump in the road tonight if Kezza wins? Kezza, of course, on the other hand, number 1 ranked, 13 wins, 11 losses, came off of a 3-fight losing streak and then won 2 fights in a row against top-tier contenders, including that of Black Panda. Of course, though, we have to look back at the historical records. We have to look back at what happened the last time these two fought. When we have to go back, we go back all the way to around about VFL 170. 12 weeks ago, the 16th of January, Kiss George brutalized Kezza, put him in a body bag in 1, and from there, Kezza really never said, he never said it, but he felt it. He never really looked the same again after that. He had to kind of wait and rebound and get back his mojo. He looks like he's got it back after that victory against Black Panda, but does he believe in himself enough to go up against one of the most notorious Americans in the league's history and win that bantamweight strap back? And it's the first time they played today in nearly 3 months. What has changed in those 3 months? Kiss George and Kezza, our main event of the evening, our final fight this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we are set for action. Let's go. TJ Dillashaw and Piotr Jan, the picks here tonight. Let's see if Kezza can beat the demon from 3 months ago, beat the ghosts of 3 months ago, and finally claim gold once again. TJ Dillashaw, Piotr Jan. Let's see if he can do this. Who's going to tell him I'm retiring him after this? Well, there you go. Deco Hebden's going to be probably doing backflips and cheering, but if this is Kiss George's retirement fight, let's see if he can go out with a bang. Here we go. Could it be the final time we see Kiss George in the Octagon? Hall of Famer against Kezza. Hall of Famer versus Hall of Famer. I think Kiss George always got a bad rap, but he's a nice enough kid. I've dealt with bigger weirdos in my time. Of course, Kezza tonight in the blue trunks with TJ Dillashaw. Kiss George in the black and gold trunks with Piotr Jan. Kezza, of course, a nightmare striker. This is the guy that you do not want to stand in the pocket with. For George, of course, it's all about when the first shot comes in, when the first takedown comes in. That's where the fight changes for Kezza. Maybe that's what he's got to look out for. Good ducking roundhouse kick there. Clarts off the dome of Kiss George. Left and rights here immediately coming in. This is a great start for Kezza. You want to keep this fight up top for as long as possible. Avoid the clinch game. Avoid the takedowns. And inflict as much pain and damage as you possibly can. He believes he's got one of the best TJ Dillashaws in the league. It is hard to disagree. Oh, big shot there. Kiss George already on the ropes here. Big stun immediately. Purita Yan now starting to get his uppercuts going as well. As Kezza continues to just try and survive the early flurry of Kiss George's Purity Yan. Ducking roundhouse kick again. Look out for that. There's the takedown. There's the land. And this maybe is where the fight starts to change. Can Kiss George tonight retain the gold? And if he is to sail away into the sunset, will he sail away with the gold draped over his shoulder? Big deny there as the American now fakes one. Works a couple of little strikes there. Goes over into side control. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body. Continues to assault the midsection here. And we'll wait for Herb Dean, no doubt, to maybe get us up. However, he rotates over. Kezza maybe not ready for that one. Goes into full guard here. And again, this is the thing. Tail of, the coin, really. Heads of the coin, you've got Kezza's striking. Tails of the coin, you've got George's grappling. Seeing both sides of that coin here in this first round. As Herb Dean going to get us back onto our feet. That is good news. If you're a TJ Dillashaw fan, if you're a Kezza fan, love touching her up. Right hand, left hand there is beautifully timed. Swing and a miss, but the right hand there again, just leaning forward. But I think if you are Kezza, big uppercut. Good head movement there though from George. Dude, it always surprises me. It catches me by surprise how powerful TJ is. I just don't think that uppercut's going to cause the stun, and then boom, it's there. 5 big booms for George's head health. Head kick there drops in, but a really, really nice round for Kezza. Maybe we could say, a good stun at the end there for George. Maybe you could say, though, really concerning for Kezza because he's exerted a lot of stamina. I think a lot of that came from the strikes in sprawl that he kind of allowed. He was hoping that Herb Dean would stand them up, but so far their compliments on the striking. As good fight there is reciprocated. The respect there is high between these two Hall of Famers. Love touching her up. Round number 2. Up and underway. For Kezza, the damage is there. For George, the damage is there. It's about those body shots in round 1 that make the difference in this fight. Immediate takedown attempted. George there, though, being denied. Knees here coming in. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut knee to the body. Oh, the uppercut again. TJ Dillashaw. Kezza. Oh, the uppercut drops him. Oh, Kezza. Oh, my God. Whoa. Heck, he drops him again. Kezza, for the first time in 400 days. Liverpool does not have a champion yet. So close. And for George, nearly a disaster. This is good, though. Ride the momentum. Quiet the fight down. Now just continue to work away. It's almost identical, by the way. If you look at it, the first half of the second round, Kezza's boxing, Kezza's stun, Kezza's knockdown. Second half of this fight now, round 2, back to George's wrestling. It is so choreographed. You think it's a WWE fight? You really would. Others they're coming in. Right hand is there, the pull up. He now goes over into side control. For George, will he feel like if he lets Kezza up, that the fight will be over? He's clearly respectful of Kezza's ground, of Kezza's stand-up. As he's continuing to assault the body here in sprawl. Gives up backside again. Pulls him on down. Goes over into back mount. Does he get back flat? No, he doesn't. Can Kezza mastermind a way out of here? It's like being in prison when you've got George on top of you down it. Oh, and the rear naked choke. And this is not looking good because of the body damage and the stamina that he's got. Rocked on him. That's denied. And is this going to be good? No, he gets out of it. Wow, Kezza has survived that one. That was close. That was very close. And if you're Kezza, I think you just let this ride to round number 3. Try your hand on the stand-up once again. He's going to get back up here. Kiss George almost kicking away. He doesn't want this one on the feet whatsoever. Another clinch hit. Denies him. Good work here from Kezza. As this one is going to go into round number 3. A really, really good fight. I want to see what you lot are saying. I can't lie. Really good fight so far. Anyone else but George? That's a risk taken. That's a risk worth taking. I feel like I'm watching Rocky. Stam's cooked. You're not wrong. It's those punches in sprawl. Kezza has allowed the punches in sprawl in round 1 and round 2. But again, the first half of round 1, Kezza's boxing. Second half of round 1, George is wrestling. First half of round 2, Kezza's boxing. Second half of round 2, George is wrestling. Are we about to see the last flurry of boxing here that claims the life of George and gives Kezza the bantamweight belt one more time? And there comes the clinch work. There's no doubt Kezza's going to be frustrated. Denies the takedown there. Kezza knows he just needs to be perfect. Look at the head health and the block on George. It's nowhere near safe. But of course, when you get a takedown like that, what are you going to do? It's going to give you confidence that you can secure it. Falls over into top mount here. How much does Kezza believe in himself to mastermind a way out of here? The arm triangle's in. Kiss George looking to get the tap hit. Kezza, can he get out? He's been sucked back in. The arm triangle for the American. It's in, and Kezza's stamina is even more subjected to damage. The submission bar down by about 30%. But that is not good news for Kezza and Kezza fans. Even less stamina now going to be available to you as this fight continues. You got to think here for George now. He's just going to keep it calm. Well, listen, Herb Dean stands us up again. Was that maybe a misjudgment by George, or did he want it back up here? Love touch again. There's huge amounts of respect between these two tonight. Absolutely. Uppercut there comes in. Tries to go for the takedown. That one there is denied. Good little movement there and blocking. Coming in from Kezza. Those double uppercuts come forward again. Avoids the clinch. And now whips him into tie clinch. Puts him against the cage and then collapses into the guillotine. And this could be it. He's locked him in. Kezza could be in trouble. Flips him into mount. Yes, he does. And now collapses down again. George continuing to be a groundsman here tonight. Kezza here just looking to hang on and hoping that Herb Dean will come in and give him assistance. Arm triangles in though. And again, George, the champion, wants to try and hold Kezza, and he's got a submission in again. The second of 3 required. Kezza with even less stamina now. And this well may be all she wrote here. The Darce chokes in. Kezza, can he survive it? 20 seconds left and Kiss George has not got it done. Gets back onto his feet. Kezza with a slight chance, but a chance nevertheless, as this fight is going into championship rounds. Oh, or is it? Uppercut there, saved by the bell was George. Huge, huge knock, or stun there, should I say. But this one goes to round number 4. Kezza is in real trouble because of that submission bar and also that stamina bar. There is no gas left in the tank. You are riding on fumes here with TJ Dillashaw. No other way to say it. And well, the big question mark now, in my mind, is does Kezza do the unthinkable? Or does George get the takedown? 4th round of 5. Here we go. Kezza, of course, will need to conserve all of that stamina for the penultimate drive. But look at this. Takes him down, drags him down. And Kiss George giving him maybe the kiss of death here now. But George, he has him in his clutches, goes for the armbar, and this has got to be all she wrote. Kiss George. If this is going to be the last time we see him, it's the last time we're going to see him with gold around his waist. He has defeated Kezza in round number 4, 1 minute and 3 seconds in. Hate him, love him. One of the most dominant groundsmen we have ever seen inside the VFL Octagon. And tonight, he may well bow out, tip his cap, and say, I'll see you all in UFC 6. It is a wonderful performance by George. It is a crowning moment for the American, who will continue to, I think, put himself in the Mount Rushmore of VFL talent over the years. And again, whether you like him or hate him outside of VFL comp, the kid is dangerous on the ground. For Kezza, a wonderful performance tonight. Really good striking in the opening segments of the first 2 rounds. Nearly had it. I was convinced he got it in the second round, but again, no shame in losing to George. For Kezza tonight, though, not his night. The American wins it. The American gets it done. And for Kiss George, is that the last time we see him? Is it not? He is the master of his own destiny. We'll keep an eye on that USADA poll. Congratulations, though, for Kiss George. If it is, a wonderful, wonderful UFC 5, just as it was in UFC 4. Some great moments, some great fights. And for Kezza, I hope we get to keep seeing you soon as well. With Kiss George out of this division, if it is to happen, it is free roam in the world of bantamweight. Congratulations tonight. Kiss George gets it done. A round 4 submission with 1 minute and 3 seconds left on the clock, courtesy of Pyotr Yan. There you have it, fellas. There you have it. And again, a really, really big thank you to everyone tonight, because we started this card 5 minutes late, and we're ending this one effectively 7 minutes before the final fight is supposed to start. So, yeah, a really, really good performance tonight from all of you. And yeah, Joe versus Linus 2. I'm not yet. I'm more looking at Whimpering Ian. I am, I'll be honest. Performance bonuses tonight. We'll go from there. Let's look at this. Taylor versus Warbsy. Fight of the night tonight. Absolutely. There's no doubts on that. No one's going to take that one away from those two. Performance of the night. Whimpering Ian. 3 fights. 3 performance bonuses for him. Submission of the night. Della Felder. And of course, knockout of the night tonight. Sovis against Tezis Stone. That ducked head kick was absolutely fantastic. With that, I got nothing else. I think realistically, if you want to kind of stick around, you can. We got 1 game of Madden to do, which is the Fantasy League Cowboys against the Fantasy League Commanders. So you want to watch that, you can do. Bring it on in, bring it on through. The reality is that's going to be a really fun game. No one knows who's going to win that one. And of course, for VFL 183 sign-ups, then come through tomorrow. They will be there. You'll have until Sunday night to sign up. We're getting close to VFL 200 now, so it's going to be absolutely fantastic to see. With that, of course, I will see you when I see you. Thank you to everyone that followed tonight. Thank you for the subs tonight. Got a couple of interesting and great returning fighters next week. The likes of Webbo back in the Octagon is going to be fantastic. But yeah, I mean, plenty of fun to come inside the Octagon, no doubt. For now, have a wonderful rest of your evening if you're not sticking with us, and I will see you when I see you. Take care. That was very loud. There we go. Good night.